Preparing the live stream.
It says you're now streaming live.
Right. Wow, that's great news.
I'm just going to check on the YouTube channel, see you've the Emerald Hill Skies logo has just gone to OBS.
All right. Well, hello. This is, I'm going to change my video here. There. Hi, my name's Doug. I just wanted to welcome you to this, let me mute this audio on this other machine quickly. Here we go. Hi, my name's Doug, and welcome to this streamed YouTube channel version of this Cloudy Nights team-based, I guess you'd call it a Messier marathon. We're doing this as a team tonight. That means that observers in Belgium have already been working. So far, we've managed to bag or capture 18 of the Messier targets already. And also we have teammates with us logged on already from UK and also from Italy. One of those is Robert. Robert, do you want to say hello to the YouTube stream? Get his mic unmuted there. There you go.
Yeah, I didn't click on the button properly. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, good evening, everyone, or good morning, or good afternoon, or good night, wherever you are in the world. Welcome.
Yes, sure can. I'm going to go over here and mute this other channel. I wonder if I can say like mute this browser or something. But anyway, I'll worry about that later. The bottom line is we are hoping tonight to be able to snag as many of the Messier list of objects as we can. These are some of the most, I guess, among the most beautiful and dazzling objects in the night sky. There are galaxies and nebulae and clusters, both globular and open clusters. When you start on an adventure in astronomy, typically this is where people start. Now, there are plenty of objects to go see after you finish these 110, but it's kind of a good basic 101 list to get going. And once a year, around this time of year, it is conceivable that an observer or a group of observers like our team tonight can actually try to see them all in one night. And to do that, everything has to be right. The weather, your equipment, the latitude, your timing.
Lots of coffee.
Where you are in the world governs when it gets dark and when it gets light. So many things can be a variable for you. But if everything works together, working as a team, we're hoping to get as many of these objects as we can. And then you actually submit your list and your log to a kind of an international body that looks it over. And if indeed everything looks right, then your team goes into the books forever. And we also have another teammate tonight who's logged on from Italy doing this with us. He is an astrophotographer, and he can't really say hello to you because he doesn't have a mic on the machine he's using. But Matteo is there from North Italy, and he's an accomplished astrophotographer, doesn't have equipment hooked up tonight because where he is sitting, it's entirely clouded in. And I think, Robert, that's the case in your neck of the woods in Italy. Now, what part of England are you speaking from tonight, Robert? Which part of UK are you from?
I'm based in London, well, the southernmost part.
Oh, I need to turn this up.
Yeah, I don't know if you got that. I'm based in the southernmost part of London, just on the outskirts. So my view to the north is basically a light blue. So everything that and I just image in the back garden at the moment because of national lockdown here in the UK. Well, pretty much everywhere at the moment. So yeah, I've just got views to the south and the west generally because of houses and trees.
Great. Now, let's see, Frank, I noticed you were with us also. Let me turn that volume down again. Boy,
I just turned my mic on. Can you hear me okay?
Frank, you're with us also, and I wonder if you could come on and tell us, are you from Schenectady? I'm having trouble remembering. I can't keep everybody straight. Where are you from, Frank? If you can unmute. Your microphone appears to still be muted. And what I'll do is I'll mute.
Can you hear me now? Testing one. Can you hear me now?
Frank, you're coming out of my loud and clear on my system. No image though, just audio.
I didn't catch what Doug had said earlier. I was busy getting my headset recharged for tonight. So I think Doug asked me to say something. What was that about?
I think it's just an introduction. Doug, you're on mute.
Sure. So my name's Frank Rossetti. I live in Schenectady, New York, which is in upstate New York near the capital of Albany. I'm 48 years old. I've been doing amateur astronomy for only about 7 months or so. Right in the, I picked it up in the middle of this pandemic, got myself an 8-inch Cassegrain Celestron Evolution. It's still on its alt-az mount. I have not upgraded to a gem yet, but it suits my needs just fine for EAA. It's accurate enough for up to about 20 to 25 second exposures. And I purchased the telescope with one of those Revolution Imager units from Orange County Telescopes, which I quickly outgrew. And I'm using it with a ZWO ASI 533 MC Pro connected to the back of it with a 6.3 focal reducer to get it off of the f10 native focal ratio.
You're on mute still, Doug. Frank, I think you undersell yourself. You certainly seem to be the sharp cap guru as well.
I would not call myself a guru by any means. I've struggled with it to no end when I first started off, and then it was literally like someone flipped a switch one night and things just started clicking, and I started figuring things out little by little. And as time went on, I tweaked my processes, including using calibration frames to perfect the image with both darks and flats. I just took my my flats this morning using sky flats, using the morning sky. Usually works out best for me. I don't have an LED panel to do flats with, so I use sky flats and they work out great.
Yeah. Doug, you're on mute still. I'm not sure if Doug can hear us, but Frank, yeah, no, very much appreciate. I think all of us currently on screen at the moment share one thing in common, is that we've only just really started this hobby, if you want to call it that, within the last year or so. Certainly in my case, it's coming up to 1 year since our lockdown.
Okay, can you hear me, Robert?
Yeah, you're off mute now. You've been on mute.
Yeah, I was trying to switch the hosting back over to the machine I'm leaving inside the building, and it did. And so, and we also, I believe, have continued to stream. So now I think I'm ready to go outside. So, Robert, I'm going to leave you, if you don't mind, I'm going to leave you as the. Oh, let me make sure that I can make others the host, though. Let's see. Let me try this with Frank. See, there's
Yeah, I'm
Frank.
sure anyone else than me will be much better in terms of looks, lockdown hair.
I have two cameras set up at the moment. I have my, my 533 connected to the back of the scope, and I ended up figuring out a way to use my ASI 224, which I use for planetary. I have it mounted on a separate tripod, and I have the fisheye lens connected to it, so I'm using it on a separate tripod to give you guys a glimpse of the setup. So let me see if I can share that really quick. Hopefully you should be able to see that. That's the back of our house.
Awesome.
Telescope is ready to start its alignment procedure once night falls.
Awesome. That's awesome, Frank.
Yep.
Oh, there's Curtis too. Curtis, we're going to make you a co-host. And why don't you tell where you're from, Curtis, and I think you're live.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
And can you see me?
We hear you and see you.
All right. Yeah, I'm here on the moon. Actually, just kidding. I'm here in Orange County, California. You guys might know me on the forums as relativist. So yeah, I'll probably be back on again later tonight, or when it gets night here. Since I'm on the West Coast, it's still daytime. I'm still planning on trying to do something with my my setup that I currently have been using that's not working, and otherwise I'll be able to get on and contribute and provide some support there, commentary, maybe whatever you guys need.
Good. Okay, I'm going to go run a couple of cables. Robert, can you make sure that we keep things moving here?
I'll do the best I can.
Okay, I'm going to go hop.
Hey, Doug, I have a quick question.
Yes.
Would you like me to post a YouTube link on the announcement forum?
Yes, please. That would be great.
I will do that.
I thought we weren't going with the YouTube link anymore. Or did we change our minds?
It worked.
Excellent.
Yeah, we're doing both.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
All right. I can probably provide that link to any family members, since I think YouTube's a little friendlier than Zoom.
That's exactly what I thought too.
Yep.
Yeah, and I did check on YouTube, and we're on there. So.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, I'm going to go run these cables, and if you guys can manage, I'll go run those. So I think I'm just gonna.
That's a great setup you got there, Frank. That's a nice place as well.
Yeah, thanks. It's we're in a quiet area of upstate New York. Not when people think of New York State, they often think of New York City, but more than 90% of New York State is rural. As a matter of fact, the Adirondack Park is still a forever wild zone. It's been deemed, not to be developed by New York State mandated that years back. Really nice area.
Yeah,
the Adirondack Park itself would be a fantastic place to go to for a dark sky site. You're literally probably a Bortle 2 zone up around those areas.
Oh, you're lucky. I live in the southernmost part of London, ballpool 5, stroke 6, depending which way the wind's blowing, the light. Yeah, I'd love to get out to some dark sky areas at the moment, but it's not possible. How are you doing, Curtis? How's it going in your part of the world?
It looks like just, oh, there he is.
He's on mute.
Yeah, 1 second, I was muted there.
Yep.
I was just asking, I don't know if you heard, I was just asking what your seeing conditions are like. Obviously, Frank just explained, and you're in California.
Yeah, last I checked, there were a few clouds. I haven't been out this afternoon, so I'm expecting to be able to have some view. But my main issue is my equipment. I was telling Doug yesterday that I was having some issues with my mount, and the mount I've been using lately is a Nexstar SC, the one-arm bandit. It was working fine, but I upgraded the controller to be the StarSense controller, because I like not having to worry too much about alignment. I do that with my CGEM, but I haven't gotten, when I got that in, that was just a recent addition, and since then I haven't gotten the alignment to work. I think I might need to do the calibration over again. I might have goofed that up the first time, so that's my guess. So I'm going to try that again. Other than that, the scope I have on there, normally people have SETs like the 6-inch or 8-inch. Instead of that, I just bought the mount, and I have a 6-inch f4. So you know the
Fast,
the TPO, yeah, the TPO, because I mainly do EAA. I don't do much imaging, so that's what I use. And the cameras I use typically with it are the A7S with AstroToaster, and I have another camera that's I forget what, I keep forgetting the name of the sensor, but it's one of those CMOS sensors that it's not a 224. I have one of those as well, but I haven't been, I actually donated that one to my alma mater. I use I think it's a 287 IMX 287 sensor, and it's basically a camera that has it's a CMOS, and it has a very large micron pixels, and so the resolution is lower. It's PAL resolution, and I use that one as well. And when I run that one, I use it with SharpCap. So those are the two cameras that I've been using lately.
yeah. For those that just joining on YouTube and wondering why I'm doing all the talking at the moment, Doug is out setting up the RASA 8 in preparation for when the skies get a bit darker. So that's why we're here. Curtis, Frank, Rob in Belgium, I believe, and we also have Matteo, who's imaging from northern Italy. Obviously, Frank and Curtis. So I'm brand new, well, a year old into this this hobby. I have a RASA 8 similar to Doug, and I currently using it similar to sort of an EAA, more to sort of share what can be seen from the back garden. And you know, with the RASA 8, a fast scope, it, you know, images just see boom, you know, sort of, there's no real wait time.
What camera are you using with that? Are you the 183, the 294?
The 294
Nice.
currently, and I've just acquired an Edge 8, a Celestron Edge 8. I was hoping to do some planetary work. Last night I managed to, as I say, get some images of the moon. Well, everyone can do that, but I was surprised with the Edge. You know, it's not just a question of filling the screen, it was pretty much the whole screen. It wasn't okay. It's sort of part moon at the moment, but it was just sort of craters. And
Are you running the Edge? Are you running the Edge 8 with a focal reducer on the back?
Yeah, FV
0.7.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and it was interesting to get the back focus. I'm on the Edge. I'm using the 1600 with a filter wheel. So I was planning again. One of the uses was to do narrowband imaging, but so far, apart from last night, I think it was about an hour worth of clear space or gap in the cloud. It is absolutely socked in and has been like that for quite a while now. I'm hoping next week might be a bit clearer, just to get out and do something. I have all these nice toys to play with, but no real opportunity.
I know that feeling very, very well. Yeah, that's good. You have that Raza. I've seen a lot of the guys that broadcast on Nice Guys Network. They use the Razas, the 8-inch Razas, and have had good success with it, doing EAA, doing really quick stuff.
Yeah, it's relatively easy. I bought a Stars. I think I pronounced this right. Starzona filter drawer, and just screw in the camera into that and the back focus. No issues at all. Unlike the Edge, and it was a nightmare.
Yeah, that's right. I agree with you that SETs aren't really designed for that fast focal ratio, right? It's kind of a really big stretch, and while you can get it to work, and especially with the larger sensors, the Raza is really nice. Of course, it's more expensive, but that's kind of why I kind of gravitate towards the reflectors for that, to solve that issue, because I know that's really I personally like the faster scopes, so I just buy them when they're f4 ready. So actually, I was having a debate I noticed that the Hubble Optics, they make those sandwich mirrors. So I have a 12-inch f4, and I saw that they have a 12-inch f3, and it's on sale on their website. And I was trying to think, okay, should I get that f3? So it's kind of, can get silly. I think f4 is good. I'm probably not going to do that, but instead probably throw the money. I'm looking at the IMX 533 that ZWO makes as another camera. I really like it. It's similar to the 294. I don't know if you've heard of that one, but it has a lot lower background noise. So that's probably what I'm going to end up getting, so I can use that, and that I could use with SharkCat. So it's kind of where I'm thinking of going in terms of equipment.
Yeah, I've thoroughly enjoyed using the 533. That's what I have on mine, and it's no amp flow, and even though I do calibrate, it's just nice not to have that amp flow to begin with. It's a really nice, and the square sensor took a little bit of getting used to, but it's a good format. Most stuff formats to a square frame just fine. I recently I'm going to be getting a Hyperstar for it too, so that's that'll get it down to f2, which will give me both sides of the spectrum, right? I'll be able to shoot deep space at f2, and then with a Barlow, at f20, being able to do planetary all on the same rig, which is nice.
Yeah, that's very flexible. That's nice. If you see this, you guys can see that background right there where I have the moon, that picture.
Yeah.
That was actually taken with the iPhone 5S years ago on my 8-inch. So I put it, afocally with an eyepiece, and yeah, it had so the eyepiece I had on it, it was a zoom eyepiece, a Celestron, I think the 8-24 zoom, and I put that on there, and I could, you know, with the eyepiece and then refocusing, I could zoom in optically, in and out optically, because you know, with when you zoom in too much, you get, you know, the atmosphere effects, and it kind of makes it kind of not look so nice. So then, you know, I would adjust somewhere in the middle usually. And yeah, it was interesting because the way the iPhone would work, and I did this live when I broadcasted it. So that's actually a screen capture that's up there. But what I would do is I would kind of pinch to zoom, because like you have the screen, but the resolution of the sensor is higher than the screen, so you could zoom in and actually kind of get closer in views. And so that's kind of what I used to do. The thing I found an issue though is when you're zooming in on the camera, pinching, you're touching the scope, so it kind of, you know, disturbs it. What I did instead of that is I used to have, so I have a Sony A5100, and when I would want to do kind of zooming in without disturbing anything, I put that afocally on my scope with its lens, its zoom lens. And Sony has an app that you can remotely control it like from an iPad. So I would broadcast, I connect that to my MacBook and be broadcasting my iPad screen and zooming in and out there. And so I moved from you know, using the iPhone to an actual just regular camera for lunar. That's kind of how I would handle it.
Yeah. I'm, as I said, I've just currently just gone down the ZWO line. So the ASI Air Pro, I'm very, at the moment, sort of lazy, and I just like to sort of plug everything in and boom, it's there. I've just started looking at Sharp Cap, and that's probably the way that I'll go forward. I've got a mini PC arrived last week, so I'm in the process of changing everything up and sort of seeing how I go with that, with a view to doing more of like this, just to friends and family back here in the UK. Rob, I don't know how you're getting on with the images. I'm just going to message you. Last time he checked in to Doug, he'd already managed 18 so far. So he's leading the way, and I believe he's in Belgium. Matteo and myself, we're currently socked in with clouds.
Robert, I had a question. That I saw that ASI Air 2, it seems to have a power rail now, which I found interesting. Looks like you can plug in you can power multiple devices from it. Have you used that? I'm kind of curious what kind of apps it could run.
It's basically you plug in the 12 volts into the ASI, and you've got 4 power connectors coming off to it. I think it's maximum, don't quote me on this please, 5 amp. So it powers cameras, it powers the focuser, it powers the filter wheel. So and you can buy adapters for dew heaters as well.
Oh, that's neat. Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, hey, that looks actually super useful.
Yeah.
See that. Wow, that's cool.
Yes, that, as I say, just starting out in this hobby, I just went out on the web and ZWO came up, and I've just gone down that line at the moment. But unfortunately, you are sort of linked to it because you have to use their cameras. You know, I can't blame them for a company. You have to use all their branded equipment. But yeah, no, I've been very pleased how it all just naturally sort of fits in, and it's plug and play, and boom, it's been there on the iPad. Issues with the Wi-Fi range. because again, we winter and don't like being in the cold. So being able to sort of work from inside has been brilliant. But the Wi-Fi I had troubles with. It was cutting in and out. I had Wi-Fi extenders, again, problems with that. But I've solved that now. I connect straight to Ethernet, just plug it into the ASI and 30 plus meter cable to through a sort of a connector box which plugs straight into a router. So I literally can, with the iPad now, just go anywhere in the house plugged in and control it. So that's what I like about EAA.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I was going to suggest if you hadn't gone there yet, is get a wired connection. I'm gonna drop out now. I'll be on back on later on tonight. So you guys, I'm gonna wish you good luck, and I'll be back and provide some more support later. Have a good one.
Thanks, Curtis, and see you later.
Okay, see you later.
Just looking on the YouTube channel, where 6 people are now looked up or hooked up. So good evening to you. Just in case you're wondering what's happening, Doug is out at the moment setting the Russ 8 up outside. So he's just out for the moment, and that's why he's volunteered me to sort of be the talking head at the moment. So apologies for that. If you're expecting to see Doug, he will be back very soon. Frank is on the channel as well at the moment, and we're just talking about ZWO and how easy it is. But as I say, I'm looking to go down sharp cap route at the moment. I've seen some of the videos that Doug has done, and it all looks pretty easy. There's a bit of a learning curve, but I've got to try to do that as the next sort of stage moving forward. Yeah, so I know Doug relies on you, Frank, because I've seen you obviously on the chat to him when he's been on the various things, and tell him to move the histogram to the left or the right.
Yeah,
So
there's a huge learning curve to it. I mean, you have to know that's one thing I learned the hard way myself, was that using the live histogram first, and then you can most certainly use the one on the right hand side to do more of a fine tuning if you want to get the sliders just so, because you can really overdo it with the ones in the live histogram, unless of course you're in the habit of holding the shift key down and
Yeah.
dragging them around once you've got them kind of where you want them.
yes, as I say, it's just what you get used to, and there's a lot of people like yourself out there who are willing to give help to people like Doug and myself, and all the tens of thousands, if not more, out there help. And we certainly do appreciate, from my point of view, certainly do appreciate your time and effort sort of coming in to do this.
I have to give credit where credit is due. Gary and not Gary Shaw, but Gary and Mike Jerry, both from Cloudy Nights. They both have live streams at least once per month. They post their streams in the forum, and I've learned everything I know from just watching them.
Yeah, it's certainly been sort of impressive. As I say, even Doug, with I think he said earlier on, 11 times he's actually been out with the RASA. So he's coming on leaps and bounds. I mean, I've been doing this for a year, and yeah, he's in 11 sort of times. He's been a lot better than I have. So I've just messaged Rob. Again, apologies if I've not pronounced your name correctly. Earlier on, messaged Doug to say we'd done 18 of the targets. So I'm not sure where we are now. So I'm just waiting for a reply to that. Looking at the YouTube channel, we have 12 now watching, so it's creeping up. I've not had an opportunity to look at the chat on that. Not sure if I can or not on. I'm just looking at it on the phone. Anyway, if I'll try and catch up on the chat on the. Oh, there we are. Joel Sweatman, cloudy in North Carolina. I know that feeling well. Here in London, it's completely socked in. So I'm keeping an eye on the chat as well for the moment. So if you, anyone out there wants to say hi, please feel free to. I'm running out of things to say. I wasn't prepared for this, but hopefully, as I say, Doug will be back with us not too soon. Yeah, so Messier, Charles Messier, and his catalogue, 110 objects in one night. It's going to be pretty impressive. As I say, there's quite a few people around the world at the moment. I'm not sure how many, or indeed if any, are in watching this from Australia or the Southern Hemisphere. We got someone from Germany. Apologies again if I pronounce this incorrectly. Ravulat. Welcome. As I was just explaining, Doug is setting his equipment up outside, so he's volunteered me to sort of look how things, or keep things running whilst he's out there. Yeah, Joel, hi again. Yeah, so it's promising. Hopefully, we're going to get a few images done. If you get an opportunity, if you can post some of what you do, there's a little spreadsheet that we're keeping to record these images. And I'm not sure how Doug wants to do this later on, whether or not he's going to post it online or not. But yeah, here we are. Wow, I've never hosted a live chat like this, so this is all new to me.
It's still, I mean, it's, what time is it in your neck? You're at around 11:30 your time, Robert?
10:30 here.
10:30 there, gotcha.
Yeah. Just a quick update from Frank. He's saying I'm doing good. Well, apologies. The rest of my family, if they were watching this, be counting the ums. There's another one. He's saying that he's heading to the observing site, so hopefully we will be back. Just catching up on the live chat. No, as I said, we've got about 10 people watching at the moment, 10 to 12 people watching, so that's all good. Yeah, it's 10:30 here. I think it's 11, we're an hour ahead in the rest of Europe, so that's Matteo and Rob. I think Rob's the only one that's imaging at the moment. Matteo, who's in northern Italy, is socked in with clouds similar to here in London. So what's your plans tonight, Frank? Imogen, you got a sort of particular sort of targets that you're aiming for later on?
I put my name down on the smart sheet that Doug shared with the group. I basically added my name to any objects that I know I could successfully obtain. Not to say that I was hoping that there would be multiple names on each line, meaning we could. Obviously, the goal is to get them all, but it would have been interesting to see different fields of view on different objects. Obviously, my sensor is a bit small, and even at f6.3, objects like the Orion Nebula don't quite fit in its entirety on that sensor. So I did take my name off of M42, hoping that somebody else with a bigger, probably Doug with his RASA and his 2600 would be a great combination for that. But yeah, so I added my name to a bunch of targets. I think I'm pretty good anywhere from, but my bad direction is anywhere from the north all the way through to the east. I have the other 270 degrees of sky pretty wide open, except for some trees to the south that can obstruct my view. But other than that, yeah, it's pretty what you saw earlier in the live image that I shared, which I'll do again now since we have some new folks. That's my backyard. That's our back deck. And so you can see that's due south. Due south is pretty much aiming right at that big pine tree. Everything else is wide open, except obviously towards, where the telescope is pointing now is due north, which if I elevate it, I can clear the roof line of the house. But I'm only 15 feet away from the rig, connected to it by a 15-foot USB cable at the moment, which does just fine. Even at that distance, USB 3.0, I know that's kind of pushing its limits, but I've never had an issue transferring frames over that longer USB cable. So that's what I do. I think you're still muted, Robert, if you're trying to.
Yeah, hi, back with you. I don't know what happened there. It just suddenly just cut out. Just trying to get the camera back again. See if it will work. I don't have a camera at the moment. It says it stopped working. Apologies for that. As I said, my internet just cut out on me. Can you hear me, Frank?
Yep, I hear you just fine now. Your camera's off.
Yeah, I can't get back.
Your audio's working.
I can't get my camera to start for the moment. So
I had the same issue yesterday when we did our test run. My laptop's having the built-in cameras having some issues, but nothing that a reboot didn't solve. When it starts acting up like that, it engages. You'll see the little LED light up indicating that video is being captured, but then you get 1 or 2 frames and then it freezes and the little indicator LED goes out. And so, yeah, I don't know if I'm pushing this laptop to its limits. Obviously, I've got a lot of stuff going. Well, at the moment, I don't have much going on at all except for Zoom and the the video capture that's using the 224 aimed at my rig. I haven't started up any of my I haven't started up Stellarium or Shark Tap. That's when things will start to really get froggy.
Yeah, I can see on video that Frank is he's arrived at the site and he's just setting up the scope now. Yeah, he's just moving the camera around. I don't know if that is coming out on YouTube. Just a couple of things. Sebastian from the Netherlands, welcome. Yeah, apologies if everything went down on my side. I just lost the internet as you've been listening. Also, buenos tardes, Martin Cook from Spain. Again, wall-to-wall clouds. I think it must be the universal law in Oh, we have Rob. Rob, thank you. We can see your screen. I don't know if you have any audio. Otherwise, do you want to just type in something in chat and I can relay it? Yeah, definitely, Curtis. Awesome. I think Doug was just trying to talk then into his camera. I'm watching on the Zoom. Yeah, just watching on the Zoom. I don't know if he's trying to say anything or not. You're on mute.
You're muted, Doug.
How about there? Can you hear me now?
Yep, you're all good.
I was just saying it was awesome that we can see Roll's work there, see some of his files. That was great.
Yeah, I'm having technical difficulties this end as well. My stream just cut out. So thanks, Frank, for filling in. Yeah, Rob, I don't know if you can share your screen again. So looking at it, you're currently M109, is that right? Looks like Doug is well on the way. Tripod set up.
Gentlemen, it's 6:42 here in Eastern Standard Time. I'm gonna go grab some dinner, and then I'll be back when things get dark, and I'll shouldn't be more than about an hour or so.
Frank, very much appreciate helping out, uncovering. I'm not sure if Doug can hear or not, but enjoy your meal and hopefully see you and speak to you soon.
Yep, I'm just this gives me a chance to keep I'm using headphones here since my wife and daughter are in the adjacent room watching a little TV before they go to bed later on tonight. So I have my headphones on, and I just don't want to end up with them dying on me in midstream. So I'm going to put back on the charger while I eat something quick, and then I'll be back in about an hour or so.
Yep, lovely. Thanks so much again.
All right. Bye.
Yeah, just looking on the YouTube, I think we still got Rob sharing his screen, so thank you. And Doug is currently setting up the his rig. From memory, I think he's using Skywatch EQ6 Pro mount, which he's just connecting at the moment, along with a Celestron Rasa 8, which is an F2, so very fast and very good for EAA. Watch what we're doing now. So I'm just trying to fill in, and so apologies for my sort of blah. My camera has stopped working. I think I'm going to have to wait till Doug to come back, and once he's done, I can reboot. Yeah, good evening, everyone that's just joined. We now went up to 13. We're back down to about 9 or 10 watching. It's still pretty early for most people in the States. I'm guessing, looking at this clear blue skies behind Doug at the moment. Here in Europe is in London, it's 11:15, and it's just we're just completely socked in with clouds. I think, as I said, it's for law that if anyone buys any Astro gear, it's automatic clouds. And similarly, if you're planning to do something like this, a Messier marathon, it's just going to get clouds. As I say, that's the law. Those that are on Facebook, I don't know if you want to say hi, where you're from. I know there's a couple of people who have come up, and what you've done, and whether you're going to be taking part tonight or you're just watching. Chris McCormack from Darwin in Australia, welcome. You're wondering why I'm doing the talking. Doug at the moment is setting up the Rasa 8 out of the Emerald Hills Skies site, and he's just asked me to fill in. How's it? What's the weather like down here, down under? You planning to do any imaging tonight to share? Yeah, if there's anyone else out there, you know, just come up on chat. I think, Chris, you're the first from Southern Hemisphere. Certainly, from a Milky Way perspective, I think you have the best of the imaging between North and South Hemisphere. Certainly, everything I've seen so far. Hi, Doug. Don't know if you're back with us or not. I'm just watching on a separate monitor, a separate camera and Zoom. I'm not sure whether anyone can see this on the Facebook stream or not. But he's certainly got the Rasa set up now. A few more bits and pieces. Obviously, it's the balancing and the connecting all the cables. I hope he's resolved the issues that he had a few weeks, last week, maybe, where one of the cables got caught up. Caused a bit of angst for him when he was planning to do a stream. Yeah, but it's as I say, I'm just watching on the video on the separate chat, and it looks like, as I said, he's nearly finishing. He's just, as I say, just in the process of connecting cables and balancing, then hand it back to Doug and the more professional sort of video that we're going to have from now on. So hopefully he'll be videoing it. Also, he's recording this, but hopefully he'll be editing me completely out of it. But we'll have to wait and see. Rob is now sharing his screen. There's a bit of a delay for it to catch up. He's on M109 at the moment. I'm sorry to hear that, Chris. He's just saying no imaging here. It's a wet season time, tropical climate, over 200 days without setting up. Watching from your hospital bed. Well, I hope you get well soon. I don't know if you saw or watching what's going on. Rob is sharing his screen 109, and I think he's looking like he's moving on. He's now to M81 bundle, or he's going into it. Yep, he's into M81. I've lost track, Rob, on how many you've actually done at the moment. But everything so far has been pretty amazing. what I can see is M81. Just quick Wikipedia check. M81 is a grand designed spiral galaxy about 12 million light years away, with a diameter of about 90,000 light years in the constellation of Ursa Major. Due to its proximity to our galaxy, large size and active galactic nucleus, Messier 81 has been studied extensively by professional astronomers. Well, 12 million light years away. And looking at your images, Rob, it's certainly very impressive. You can definitely say that it's like the pictures I'm looking at on Wikipedia. Just done it quickly. I think currently you're just trying to save the images. Rob, there's a question from Martin Cook. He's just asking whether you managed to image M77. I don't know if you're on the Facebook, also the YouTube channel. Martin, I don't know if that's the images that he's captured so far. I can't see M77 on there, but he's doing well. Martin, Rob has just replied, no, he hasn't managed M77 yet. Just looking, it looks like Doug is just connecting up his cameras as well. So hopefully we'll have Doug soon. Look like Doug's on the M40 now.
Robert, can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear. We've got Rob live sharing his screen. I don't know if you can see that. He's captured quite a few since you're setting up.
Robert, I'm sorry, can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Huh. Maybe I've lost you.
Doug, I don't know if you can hear me or not.
Robert, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, good. I was having a little trouble with my USB. Wow, I can see Roll's work there.
Yeah, he's
M82.
yep. He's doing very well. I've not been able to keep up with the spreadsheet though because of
Yeah.
trying to sort of watch what's
Mhm.
going on, and I'm listening to. I'm sort of keeping an eye on the chat on YouTube as well.
Right.
No, he's Rob. I don't know if you can hear me, but fantastic job you're doing. Really, really impressive. Martin Cook commented on YouTube. Fascinating watching Roll's ballet of software. Yeah, it's a shame that there is no audio as well,
Audio.
so that he could give a commentary of what he's doing.
It looks like he's just focusing on his work and not posting them to the spreadsheet yet,
Yeah, I mean,
which is good. It's a good thing.
I think I saw about 14, 15.
Nice. That's fantastic.
Thank you, Rob, for that. Very much appreciated what you're sharing with us. I think Doug's moving on quite well now, putting on the dew shield. So hopefully he'll be taking over. And thanks to everyone again for putting up with me.
Robert, you're doing great, Robert. How long can you stay, Robert? Are you going to sleep?
Yeah, no, I've got a while for the moment.
Okay, all right. So this is where I am always perplexed what to do with this cable here. In other words, here are the, I don't know if you can see this, Robert. Can you see this is the part that goes to the power, right? Can you see that?
Your camera's a bit high, Doug.
Yeah.
It's high?
Your
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. Yep.
I see. There you go.
There we go.
Yep.
Okay. This is the part that goes to power and, you know, the signal to the mount. And then this part of the umbilical cord goes up and goes to the camera, both for the cooling power and for the signal, as well as the signal from the focus motor hooks into the camera. And then 2 power wires go to the focus motor and the fan in the back of the Rasa. So that's a pretty good size umbilical there. And I never know for sure what to do with this part because I've got this part that goes down to the dew shield, or the dew buster. So last night I just kind of loosely bound it there. Kind of maybe if Rob comes back on and says something, by all means he should take precedence. My cable management shouldn't take precedent over what he's doing. But I just sort of loosely bound that.
Wouldn't it be best if it was just around the back side of the mount where there's,
Like
it's not, yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
so it's not obstructed by your counterweight.
Yeah, I would love for somebody to help me sort that out. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, I think I would agree with Frank. Run the cables around to the back, so
Okay.
if they're out of the way, less chance of snagging.
I'll have the same predicament in a week or so when I have my Hyperstar and everything will be coming out the front.
Rob is now sharing his screen again. M106. Just going to try and find the spreadsheet. Yeah, Frank. Sorry, Doug.
Yep.
I don't know if you can hear me. I'm
Yes.
just. I've gone back to the spreadsheet.
Yes.
I can't seem to change anything. I'm just going to see if I can. Rob is just imaging 106.
Okay, good. You're going to help him out with his homework, huh?
I don't know about that.
Let's see. I'm gonna go to your where you were added, and we are gonna make you an editor. Okay, I don't know if you have to log off and log back in, or if you can just like refresh the sheet, maybe up under a file, up under the file in the upper left, there's a thing called refresh, file refresh, and that might be the trick. But otherwise, you might have to log off and log back on. I don't know.
Yeah, it's view only, so
Okay.
I'm just going to log out of this and come
Okay.
back in again.
Sounds good. Boy, I'm having trouble with my USB hub tonight. It looks like it's constantly losing contact for some reason, is my voice dropping out sometimes?
Every now and then it gets a little crackly, but it never fully drops.
Okay. It's really, I don't like the way it's behaving. It's saying, I keep getting that little notification in the lower right, USB device not recognized. So I don't like that. I don't know whether if I turn it upside down. Let me see if I can turn it upside down quick.
We've lost you on video, Doug. I'm not sure if you can hear an audio, but it looks like Rob has saved me from doing homework, so I'll have to send him the Apple. Looks like he's now completing the spreadsheet. Yeah, he's saying he's got the same problem.
Yeah.
View only.
Who has a
Roll.
view?
Roll.
He's sharing
Oh.
his screen on Smartsheet and he's circling
Oh,
view only is in parentheses
I
there. So
see. That's
That's
crazy.
that's the same trouble
Roll,
I was having.
I don't even see roll on here.
It's you got as roll ROEL.
Okay.
So I don't know if you want to search for that. It's number one on on looking at the smart sheet is number one.
Yeah. No wonder he's having trouble. Yeah, let me go. My first problem is I'm gonna go find his email address. So don't say that over the live stream, but that's what I have to find first. Let's see, where would I have that?
Doug, if you go to
I
chat,
know. Yes.
you can message him
I hate to bother
individually.
him. I think I have it in the Zoom. Um, I know it would be there because obviously he signed in here for Zoom. So let me see if I can find it there.
he just posted his email address in the
Did he?
Zoom chat.
Oh, good. Okay. All right. He doesn't mind that apparently. Oh, it's just a panelist. That was good. Okay, so now I'm going to go to that spreadsheet. Boy, he'll have a lot of catching up to do, won't he? I'm so glad you're going to help him, Robert. Let's see. I'm going to go back to invite him. Okay, and then, okay, so in his email, Roll, if you can hear me, in your email now, you should have a log on that lets you edit. And make sure you're looking at the sheet for tonight. Well, you will be. If you look at your email, you'll be looking at the sheet for tonight because we used a practice sheet last night. Okay, so back to my cable management problems. You guys would put this here, huh? Maybe I'll just lightly.
Frank, I don't know if you can. I don't know whether it's me that's frozen.
It does appear to be that Doug froze and then disappeared.
Oh, it's back to us again, I guess. I appreciate you guys just doing this for us Europeans, and we're the ones that, well, apart from a role, we're not contributing much. It seems that our part of the world, on this side of the pond, the clouds decided to move in.
Am I back with you, Robert?
Yep.
Okay, I hope that fixed that. Nope, it's still giving me that notification that the USB-C device is disconnecting and reconnecting. That's going to be a problem all night because that's the mount also. Wonder if I can try running the AC through that and then am I back with you?
Yep, I can hear you.
That didn't help. I'm still getting that notification. USB device not recognized. Well, I might just have to reboot after a while, but we'll wait for right now. Do you know if Rob managed to make it into the smart sheet okay?
No idea.
Okay.
He on YouTube, he's sharing his screen at the moment,
Uh-huh.
but I
Okay.
don't know whether that's from a. My internet has been cutting in and out, so I don't know
Okay.
whether that was from a previous instance, and I'm still sort of behind. I'm not
Okay.
sort of live.
So you guys think it's better to lightly lock this down over here on the back side, huh?
As long as you've given the cabling enough
Slack.
slack to rotate.
Okay. Let's check it out. Now that's the okay.
Rob's sharing his screen again. I'm not sure whether I think he's logging on to the spreadsheet again.
Somehow the smart sheet was resorted with in order of the Messier object number rather than in the order that we were looking to
No.
target them in.
Oh, rats.
They're numbered 1 through 110 rather than starting with 77.
Will it mess up you guys if I sort it?
Not at all. I think.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh my screen so I have the latest stuff, and now I'm gonna resort. It's right up at the top. You right click on the column and then say
Oh, I see. Yep.
sort rows, and we're gonna do it in the first column order.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna save again. So you might get a little message that says the spreadsheet's been updated. Do you wanna refresh it so you have the latest view? And you'll have to say okay.
Just on that, yes, 77 is at the top now.
Uh-huh.
I think sorts typically are live. You don't have to do anything. I just refreshed on my screen without having to do anything.
Oh, good. Okay. I'm glad. So excited about this electricity. This is so fun. Having electricity is so wonderful.
Doug, I don't know if you could, were on the YouTube, but we have Chris McCormack earlier on saying hi from Darwin, Australia.
You're kidding. That's great.
He's not able to image
Oh,
this
rats.
evening.
Rats. Chris, thank you for checking in. We were so wishing that we had someone from Australia because well, I don't want to make it sound like we just want you for your location, but none of us can get some of those southern objects like you can. But you have clouds. Is that the problem? You think that's what he has, Robert?
No, he. I'm just trying to see what the issue was. I think he was saying that it's. We mentioned hospital bed, so I'm not sure whether he's
Oh,
actually just watching this in hospital. But he
oh
said
my goodness.
this wasn't the right sort of season. I think he said it was rainy.
Wow. That's so sad if he's in the hospital.
And we've also Joel Sweatman from North Carolina earlier on. I don't know if he's still there.
Yeah.
Sebastian Smith from the Netherlands.
Wow.
He's saying that had to cancel their live session because of
Oh,
clouds.
yeah.
Martin Cook from Spain.
Martin.
Wall clouds here. And obviously Chris McCormack.
Wow. Well, that's, I mean, it's just awesome that everybody has gathered together from the forum and all of the locations. It's just a wonderful thing. Imagine what astronomy is like for the person of yesteryear that did this by herself or himself, sitting out under a sky solo, and it was just sometimes I'm sure it was just lonely and creepy, and it's a new day. We can do this all together in concert. Isn't that funny how COVID helped us imagine new possibilities that actually, in this case, brings us together. So tell me again the name of our Australian friend, Robert.
It's Chris McCormack.
Chris, we are so sorry. I don't know if you can message where you are, but if you can tell us what's the condition that brings you to a hospital bed, brother.
And a new message from Jeff Kelly from Clear Skies, New Jersey.
Oh, that sounds like a great place to be from.
That's your neck of the world. Well, my geography's bad, Frank, so apologies, but that's your part of the world, isn't it?
Not depending on what part of Jersey he could be anywhere from 3 to 6 hours away from where I live in upstate New York.
Apologies, I said my geography is not that good. I forget, but you count your distance, a bit like Australia, you count your distances in hours rather than miles.
This is true.
I can remember a few years back when we were allowed to travel. I was driving in along the garden route in South Africa. I had the sat nav on, and I think it was turn left in 300 miles.
He says he's on the Jersey Shore, so that's typically, well, there's still northern Jersey Shore and all the way down to Cape May, which is at the very southern tip of the Jersey Shore.
Cape May. Boy, once that sun went below those trees, it was 10 degrees colder here instantly. Forgot my little lantern. I usually bring a little lantern to light up the scope.
It's a good thing you're back with us, Doug, because at the moment it's your clear blue skies that we're all watching on YouTube.
We do have clear blue skies, thank the Lord. I don't know how much longer it'll be before I have a pole star, but I think once I have a pole star, I think that's the next step. Let's see now. I guess I'm still hosting. Am I hosting out here? I can't remember who I made the host. Did I leave the host in the building?
You're currently shown on the Emerald Hill Skies, but you're muted on the M Hills data stream.
Yes, I'm going to have to go in and I have to make this machine the host so that I can make other people co-host through the night, like when others get on. So I think I'll run in and do that and be right back.
Is this when you say you have a commercial break?
Yeah, that's right.
We're going to have a word from our sponsors.
Exactly. Right. Okay, well, I'll run in and change to this machine as the host, I guess. Although it's scary that I still don't have a good USB connection. Something is awry. Maybe what I need to do before I make this machine the host, I'll reboot and hopefully that'll help me. So let me jump off, reboot, log back on, and go make this machine the host. How about that?
Okay, we'll see you soon.
Okay, sounds good.
It's going to be some blank screens at the moment because you're the only one with video capability. When I was knocked out of Zoom earlier on, it seems to have taken my camera away. Rob, I don't know if you're with us still. How are you getting on? I don't know if you can share your screen or not, just so people can actually see something. Ah, well done, Frank. And you too have some clear screen, clear skies.
Yep, we had some clear skies last night too. When we did our trial run, I had some images of both M81 and M82 just to test what the workflow was going to be like, saving images and uploading them to Smartsheet and checking them off the list as done. So that's my setup. I'm right behind it, as you see that USB cable that trails off to the left, the bottom left corner. That's just outside my patio door, and the rig sits out there in the cold and does its thing while I sit inside and stay warm.
That's what I like about it. I see you're using ASI Studio for your imaging.
So I'm using ASI Studio to connect to the 224 MC camera that's on a separate tripod aimed at the scope.
Yeah.
And then the cable that you see coming from the back of the scope is connected to the 533 MC Pro. That's going to be also connected to my laptop, but that'll be driven with SharpCap.
Right. So just purely for the view that we're getting now that you're using the ASI.
That's correct. Oftentimes, I also use this setup with to do some wide field, night sky time lapse video. It's really nice to watch the stars rotate around the sky and make small animations from those time lapse images.
Yes, it is. You've the trees in the distance. Do they affect you?
They do. I mean, they're exactly due south, and they're quite tall. The wide angle lens that's on the camera, the fisheye lens, it doesn't do them justice. They're extremely tall. I'd say a couple hundred feet. Is the tall one is. So if by chance the object that I'm targeting is shooting, if it's shooting through there, we'll quickly know that somebody else may need to take over and target that object, since I'll have to either wait till it clears the tree to the right, which is to the west.
Yeah. So what was that? So that's about 20, 30 degrees.
More like 50 to 60, I'd say.
Oh, wow.
From the telescope to the tip of that tree, that the telescope would probably be at about a 50-degree angle.
It's difficult to see on the
Yeah, the fisheye doesn't do it justice. It's a very, very tall tree.
Yeah, I have the same, well, not as tall as that, but a neighbour's tree to the west. Rob, if you can remind Doug, Rolls asked a question about the smart sheet, which I don't know how to answer. But yeah, no, yeah, I have to come. I've got a problem with the neighbour's tree, not as high as that, but it has a tree preservation order, which means you can't do anything without permission from the local authority, which is a pain because, as I say, some of the best targets are there.
Roll to answer your question with Smartsheet, your entries will automatically save. It's a shared document. Anything that you put in it is immediately available to the rest of us as a common document that's shared amongst us. So any edits that you make are in real time.
We seem to have lost your stream, Frank. I don't know
Oh
if you
yeah,
disconnected.
I did. I stopped sharing. I can share again just to give us something to look at. Sure. There's the smart sheet, and that we're all collaborating on. We have the Messier objects ordered from in terms of the order in which we're looking to target them in. M77 was put at the top of the list since it's the one that seems to be the most difficult. So we wanted to get it out of the way, all the way down to the last one.
I think it was me inadvertently changing the column because I was looking, trying to find an update, something for Rob. So that may have been me earlier on.
That's okay.
I'm going to have to change position at the moment because people want to come upstairs. So I'm just going to put on mute for a moment.
Rob is saying that changes you've made may not be saved. Rob, just click the. I apologize for earlier what I said. I guess you may need to actually click the little diskette icon that's in the ribbon there at the far left underneath File. You'll see a little save. You just underneath File. Yep, right there. You got it. And now your changes have been entered.
Hi, Frank, back with you.
Okay, welcome back. So it looks like we have 9 viewers, 7 actually on the YouTube channel. Probably more will start joining as it darkens up here in the States.
Yeah. Did you sort roll?
Yes.
Is it roll or roll B?
Yeah,
his
I believe
surname?
his first name is Roll and his last initial must be B, because I think that's how he's entering his information in the spreadsheet. He's just using Roll. So
Yep.
B might be his last name.
Yeah. Okay, that solves that. I was trying to pronounce it. So apologies, Roll. I've been adding a B to your name. I'm glad that's sorted.
Thanks for taking care of those targets for us, Roll. Much appreciated.
Yeah, he's just typed up. I don't know if you saw that his surname as well.
Yes, I saw that in our chat. Yep.
As soon as Doug is back, I think it's a 5-minute drive back to. I'm not sure where he's set his base up. I'm going to turn the laptop off and try and reboot, try and get the camera back. Yeah, I don't know if, as you said, yeah, back to 7 on the YouTube. There's a message just come up from Jeff Kelly. I don't know if you can see that, Frank. You're probably more up to date on the spreadsheet than I am.
Hi, Jeff. So you're mentioning that the smart sheet doesn't look like mine. Do I have to have a paid account to get updates? No. The smart sheet that Doug started, he made folks that were going to be contributing to tonight's marathon editors. I certainly don't have a paid version of Smartsheet that I'm using with my personal Gmail account that he shared the document with. So not sure what view you're seeing of the Smartsheet that makes it appear to be different in any way than what I see when I open it.
Hi, Doug.
Robert, I'm back.
Yay!
Guess what? No more warnings down there. I changed the USB hub. I happen to have another one in the office, and this one is not giving me those warnings. What are you hearing on your end? What's the latest on Roll?
He's doing well. He's just he's imaging. I think he had some problems with the smart sheet.
Okay.
And Frank is now currently just answering a question for Jeff Kelly.
Okay. I think I'm balanced, and I hope that the cable management is good. So I am ready to I'm ready to find a pole star.
Are you guys able to see my? I think I'm sharing the smart sheet in its current state. Correct? Okay.
Yes, that's right.
Okay. Jeff mentioned in the YouTube chat, Jeff Kelly from New Jersey, that he's not seeing the view in the same state that I have it currently displayed. So I'm not. He's asking if he needs a paid version. I certainly don't have a paid
No,
version.
no, you guys don't, because you're my guests. You
That's
see
what I
at the
thought.
top, you see at the top of yours, it says EAA Messier Marathon. He needs to make sure his says EAA Messier Marathon and not practice.
Right, Jeff. That is true. Doug did share 2 copies of this spreadsheet. The one from last night's trial run, as well as this one, which was the one that he published earlier in the week, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. Which Jeff, let's see. Jeff Horn, I bet.
No, it's Jeff Kelly.
Jeff Kelly.
Oh, Jeff Kelly. Yes, he's definitely there. I wonder if I ought to give him, let's see. So it's
He's just come up on YouTube saying that his says practice, so he needs to
Yes.
change the
Okay.
spreadsheet.
I'm going to send him the proper link, so that way he doesn't even have to go look for it. I'll send him a link, and that should take, Jeff, if you can hear my voice, this link should take you into the spreadsheet in one click. Boy, I tell you what, Frank, your skies are looking good. I can see stars.
Can you now?
Oh, I
really?
bet that's dust. That's dust on my screen. Sorry.
Boy, that 224 is really humming if you can see stars.
That's funny. You're right. Jay, I forgot his address already. Jay Kelly.
I should be able to do a star alignment anytime. I think yesterday, just before we did our trial run, I think I had my Star Sense do its auto align somewhere around 8:15 or 8:20. So we got about another half hour or so.
Oh boy. Well, that's a shame. Okay, Robert, I can go in now and transfer the make host or whatever to this machine. So I'll go do that now.
Okay.
Okay.
If you're hearing us, Jeff, sorry, Doug, Jeff Kelly says thank you. I'm assuming
good. Oh, good.
It's to both the practice sheet and
Good.
also the link you're about to send him. It's a great idea you have, Frank, of setting up the separate camera. Is it relatively easy to do the animations for the star trails?
I'm sorry, I missed that last thing, Robert.
Yeah, I was just saying that it's quite a clever idea of setting up a separate camera.
I've often watched Doug and others, have a little commentary on their setups during their live broadcasts. So I figured I'd put that 224 MC camera to use, since it's been sitting idle since the Planet season's been gone for some time. I figured I'd make use out of it.
Yeah, Doug, Jeff Kelly's got your email and he says he's good now. Yeah, no, the other question I had was about the star trails and animation using that camera. Is that relatively easy to do?
To be quite honest, it's been I won't say that I've done it often, and so the few times that I have done it, they've been very short and not great. I'm not in. I certainly don't have a good workflow in terms of setting that up to capture a long session of of images and then putting them together in an animation. I have not done anything too extravagant with it yet.
Yeah.
My focus has been on the deep space stuff with now that I've gotten the 533. It's really the camera that I use the most.
Yeah. No, I was just wondering, as I said, I've got one of those cameras as well, just sticking it on screwing it into a tripod head, pointing it up and just letting it run. But I wasn't sure whether like an ordinary sort of DSLR, where you just set it to image every 30 seconds or whatever.
Right.
Well, that's something I'll have to look into.
The few times that I have tried it, more often than not, we get, start off with clear skies and I get it all set up, and then I wake up and see nothing but clouds moving by.
Yeah, I live near to Gatwick Airport, and certainly in the last 3-4 months, I've noticed there's been where we had no aircraft flying over at night. There certainly seems to have picked up that, and along with Starlink, seeing that quite a lot now. I don't know whether you have that same sort of issue in your part of the world.
In regards to what now?
Starlink.
Oh, the satellite, yeah.
That seems to be a lot recently. Certainly in the imaging that I've been
most definitely plenty of live stacked images with satellites, streaking through the field of view. Absolutely.
Am I back, Robert?
Yep, you are.
Okay.
You're back.
We can see you as well.
Oh, I'm so glad to be back where I belong. Let's see. So did that work? Is this machine now the host? Let's see, why am I?
It just has your name at the bottom on the Zoom.
I see.
I'll just have a look. Yeah.
Yes. Good.
I think you are.
I think it is. Yep. That'll help us when we have to welcome in other people as co-hosts.
How you doing? You almost ready to go? Well, apart from the disguise to go dark.
Yes, I think once I polar align, it'll take me 5 minutes to make some changes after I polar align, I think.
I had some issues a little while ago whilst you were away. Everything just sort of cut out. So.
Oh no, really?
Yeah. So I'm going to just reboot.
Okay.
And see if I can get
yes.
the camera and things back. So
yes. Okay.
You have control, sir.
Okay, I've got the comm. Thank you, Robert.
Thank you, Frank.
Robert, what time are you doing? Okay on your time? Are you still going to be able to stay with us a while?
Yeah. I'll be with you.
Oh, that's great.
Most of the night.
Oh, that's great, Robert. Okay. All right, Frank, show us a pole star there where you are, brother.
Unfortunately, that is my one area that is unavailable to me. I cannot north to the north. I would be going right through my roof line.
No.
I will be doing. I don't, since I'm on an alt-az mount. I don't need to polar align.
That's right.
I just use star sense and do a 4-star alignment, and then I'm off to the races. Yep.
Gotcha. I think I'll unfurl this a little. I think maybe that's part of the problem is I got too aggressive on my umbilical cord making here. I think I'll just turn those power cables for the mount loose a little bit more because I do not want to yank that out. But I did get an alternate USB cable for the mount just in case that happens again to me. I got a replacement. Roll, if you're hearing me, you are certainly a determined worker, and we cannot wait to see all of your handiwork, and you are leading the way. You're like the pace-setting race car at the Indianapolis 500 Motor Speedway. You're out there in front, and you're causing all of us to think, wow, I just hope when we grow up, we can be like Roll.
Seeing my first couple of stars here, Doug.
Oh, that's great news.
Yep, we should be able to go pretty soon here.
That's great news, Frank. I think I'll transport the laptop over to the place where it needs to be for pull. I think I'll just take this entire case. Yeah, I'll just put this right here. That's what I'll do. So now I'll grab the cable from the mount. Boy, I tell you what, we amateur astronomers, we do have our share of cables, don't we?
Doug.
Yes.
Back with Doug.
Great, Robert. Great.
You've turned access to my camera off, though.
Oh my goodness, you're kidding.
It's not a problem. People want to see you and the stars, not me.
Boy, I don't.
Don't worry about it. I'm quite happy just to.
No. I see what it was. It was somehow when you left, it meant you weren't the co-host anymore. So now you should be able to do it again.
Back with you.
Good. Yeah, that's what happens when that happened to me a while ago when I rebooted too. Now I think I need to secure these somehow. What I could do is just turn that cable loose and make the cable a pile of cord somewhere else down the stream. I guess what I'll do, put it like right there.
A new joiner, Phil Waleski. I think he's Noah 4x4.
Oh, that's
just
great.
Reporting in.
That's great. Noah. Oh, there's Mark Wogelman too. Mark is out on the eastern seaboard as well. Oh, there's a note from Rolb. I'm on top of the list, and wow. Mark, good to have you here, by the way. The clouds coming in. Thanks for, oh, I'm so sorry about the clouds. Smarty, I'm on the top of the list and filled the columns with the camera, etc. Not able to image that object. No problem. Okay, well, it's going to be up to Frank first to try M77. And then if Frank misses it, I'll try it. And we'll keep going across the country till we get M77 from someone, we hope.
I
Well
will
done,
certainly,
though. What's that,
I will
Frank?
certainly give it a shot once the telescope is performing its star alignment right now. You should be
Sounds
able to
great.
see it panning and slewing and grabbing its
Sounds
plate
great.
and solving for its location, and then I should be able to slew back over to the west, which is where M77 will be right just above those trees that you see on the left-hand side of the screen.
Oh, good.
Hopefully just above.
Hopefully. Now, I'm not seeing Noah yet, Robert. Where did you see Noah?
It's on YouTube.
Oh, I see. Okay. Noah,
I'll
good
keep
to have you
keep
here.
an eye on that for you as well.
Thank you so much.
I can see stars now, and I don't think it's dust on the laptop.
Good. Mark, it's great to have you here, logging on from the East Coast. What does this mean, a hand being up?
Someone's asking you a question. They want to speak.
Okay.
Wow.
Is that Mark? No. Is that Frank?
I
No,
don't know. Did I raise my hand inadvertently?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Whoever.
Stop that. And we'll put that. We'll put that. 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 And
There's a mosquito. Isn't it too early for mosquitoes? It should be against the law to have mosquitoes.
Phil Roleski just saying on the Facebook, YouTube chat, Horizon to Horizon cloud base here in Essex.
Oh,
So sorry, can't contribute, but he's enjoying so far.
well, that's very kind of him to still stick with us, isn't it?
Yeah, Phil, if you're seeing this, yeah, I'll share your pain. So the only one that's really imaging at the moment is Roll from Belgium. So I take it that's now a dead mosquito.
Yes, fortunately.
What's the time zone between you and Frank? You've got a lot clearer skies.
Same.
It must be a good couple hours.
It's the same time zone, but the sun leaves him before it leaves me. In other words, I'm farther west, but still within the same time zone. Boy, the mosquitoes are bad. I'm kind of suddenly glad I have this truck sitting here. It's gonna...
Okay, let's see if I can get this shared for you guys. I think we may have an okay shot of M77. It may be clipping the tree, but we may just get it.
Yay! That's awesome. Oh my goodness. Mosquitoes are from Satan.
There's a question just popped up, Doug, from Roll about how to send images through on the chat.
Okay, good. Roll, if you can hear my voice, over on the left side of the page at the spreadsheet, there is a column with a paperclip at the top of it. And all you do is click on that space of a cell that's on the same line as the object you've captured. And when you click on that paperclip, it'll bring up a file picker where you can upload into that cell, so to speak. From then on, I think it'll be just like uploading to Dropbox.
He says okay.
Oh, good.
I see you on your top of your scope, Doug. You just appear to have a red dot finder.
Yes, it's a Telrad, and I keep that in case something goes awry with tracking, so that I can't, slew to something automatically. I just have that Telrad so I could find something manually, just the good old-fashioned way if I need it.
Oh, so Star Hop, I wouldn't even begin to understand any of that.
You would. You're being humble, I'm sure, but it is a throwback to pre-digital days. The other thing I have used it for in the past, I've used it to get close to Polaris. If I'm at a strange site, you know how you have to be pretty close to Polaris to start using SharpCap's polar line feature. So I'll use it to get just within, spitting distance of Polaris. But normally I turn it off. And also another thing that it does, it serves as a platform for me to put this little sky cam. I keep a sky cam so I can kind of keep connected to the sky.
Oh, dead leg.
Oh, that's bad.
So this is
Yeah.
proving a bit difficult to try and get.
Is it?
Yep. It may be that it's still not quite dark enough to the west, but it's not letting me stack. So
Okay.
it's either a combination. Well, I think I'm just shooting right through the top branches of that tree. But
Okay.
I'm not licked yet.
Okay.
Hey, Doug, it's Gary.
Gary, how are you?
I'm good.
Thanks for stopping in. I think you said you had clouds.
Actually, a those guys who were participating from California, it looked like it was going to be bad this morning, but certainly in San Diego this evening, it's not too bad.
Are you going to be able to give this a whirl?
I've got the scope set up outside,
Oh, good.
but unfortunately, it's not. I don't think. I think by the time you guys get to anything, it's going to be really late here.
Okay.
And so I'd promised my little one I'd take her fishing tomorrow.
I remembered you saying that.
So yeah. So, but I think Sanjeev is. Did I see that Sanjeev was going to be providing images from California?
He is.
Have you got anybody else on the West Coast?
Not so far, do we, Robert? Robert's been helping. While I've been setting things up, Robert's been helping. I don't think we do have anybody on the West Coast so far, Gary, but you know, Roll over in Belgium has really done a good job the first half of his night.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
You've had some guys from Europe already then that have been.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
You know where you're at in your count so far?
We don't. I don't think Roll. I think Roll might be updating the spreadsheet right now.
Okay, cool. Well, you certainly managed to take on a fairly grand thing here, having only got into this so recently. I mean,
Yeah.
I have to applaud your audacity for trying to do this after, only a few months, really. I mean, it's kind of cool.
You are very kind to say that. I'm going to go ahead and make you co-host, Gary, in case you have a video image you want to share eventually. But yeah, that's kind of you to encourage, honestly. But I got to say, it's just fun for me to have the team approach. I mean, the name of the organization I lead is called Team Expansion, for Pete's sake. So it's just fun for me rather than being out here and be isolated all night. It's just a lot of fun.
No, I mean, I know a lot of the guys at the club, the SDAA, so San Diego Astronomy Association, for anybody that's watching this. Our guys have tried it, and they'll get together with 4 or 5 visual scopes and they'll chase these things all night, right? And
yes.
But to try and do this across multiple continents on Zoom is, I mean, it's pretty special. So I have to give you kudos for setting this up on cloudy nights.
You are very kind to encourage, and I tell you what, I often tell people, boy, encouragement means a lot to me because I'm so clueless. I'm such a newbie that it means a lot that you would cheer a person on.
No, you do. I mean, you're doing a fantastic job, and if it wasn't for the fact that unfortunately we're in about the worst place on the West Coast,
Yes.
I'd definitely be participating. But to be honest, with if I'm going fishing tomorrow, to be looking at going through the night imaging is not really is not really particularly feasible. I'll be wiped out.
Totally understand, brother.
Are you using a EQ6R there?
I am.
Okay. So we've got the same mount.
Where do you put your cables, Gary?
I'm actually I just put a Pegasus power box on my top rail.
Yes.
So I'm running everything up to that at the moment.
I see.
I've recently found out that with this photometry and the longer runs that I'm doing with the photometry, I've now got to put dew heaters on everything.
Yes.
So those should be here in the next day or so. And I think my cables are going to kind of run actually not too differently from where you've got yours running, right? Down the maybe on the opposite side, maybe, I'm not sure, but basically in a similar position to the way you've got yours set up.
This is the way it was the night that it snagged, but I had it over here last night on
Okay.
the side of the counterweights, and they just floated around and they worked okay. But when I started to do that tonight, a couple of guys on this Zoom, they said, no, you want it over here on this side. So I just don't know. I don't know what's the right way.
I think my advice would be whatever works. The thing the thing that I'm concerned about with mine at the
Yes.
moment is, and I
Yes.
think I can see you've got a USB cable going into the side of yours, right, for mount control.
Yes. Yes.
The one thing I'm concerned about mine is that USB port seems quite loose on the cable. So I'm actually
know.
going to put a right angled USB in there
That's a great idea. Yeah.
and then tape it to the to that, you know, obviously to the lower part of the mount, so that that cable cannot move before it goes up towards the USB hub.
That's a great idea.
That's the one thing I'm concerned about with my EQ6R at the moment.
So it looks like I do have M77, Doug. It's going.
Yes.
It's I'm not stacking every frame. It's it may be, this is going to be tough, but hey Gary, this is Frank Rossetti. Nice to finally meet
Frank. Yeah, good to meet you.
you. And of course now it's getting first. It was going there for a minute, and now we don't have it anymore.
You know, Frank, if you got any image at all, we'll take it. I mean, that's the bottom line. Whatever image you got, we'll take it.
Yeah, it seems weird listening to a broadcast here. I can see it's fairly light with you, but the sun is still high in the sky here and pretty much shining. So it's
Right.
it's a bit weird listening to a broadcast this early in the evening.
Sure, I'm sure it is.
I've just sent a message to
Okay, let's see if I can share my screen here. There, and I'm going to go with sharp cap. These are 8-second exposures. I had 3, and now we're back to. I'll take what I can get out of this, but that's a pretty awful.
Honestly, we'll take whatever you give us, because yours might be the only one.
I saved that one, but since we're no longer stacking, I'm going to clear and hope that, oh, it just stacked and I cleared it.
Doug, I've just asked Roll how he's getting on with the spreadsheet.
Yes.
If he wants to come back, if he needs any help, I can fill it in
Okay.
whilst you guys are imaging.
Sounds great.
Oh. Gotta be those 2. We knew this one was going to be tough, right?
Right. This is the big challenge.
Yeah. I can. All right, I'm gonna stop sharing and I'm gonna keep trying to tweak this. You guys keep going.
Okay. All right.
If I get something going where there's more than 5 in a row that's stacked, I will bring my share back online.
Sounds great.
Yeah, I've not used Zoom before to do this type of thing. It's nice to have everybody live and just listening to them chat.
You know, it's nice if if there are people like you guys. I did hear recently a a Zoom type EAA broadcast, and I'd have to say, Gary, that I felt like that some of the audience members were actually taking away from the beauty of the broadcast by diverting the conversation into extraneous subjects, and it honestly distracted me to the point that, 30 minutes in, I just stopped listening because. So I gotta say, I almost think it can go either way. You get a team of people like you guys, and it worked great. But there were people on the broadcast that kept diverting from the topic about the biggest distractions ever. And finally, I just thought it's like I'm sitting in a little restaurant in some town in, Nebraska on a Thursday morning, and people are all sitting around drinking coffee. I want to do astronomy, so I think it could go either way.
Oh, I'm absolutely sure it can go either way. You know, it's so easy for people to get off topic, right? So,
Right.
at least you've got the advantage, right? That you can control who's participating from a voice perspective.
Yes, that's true.
And at least take control of it that way, right?
That's true.
We've seen the same thing on some of the streams that we've done. I mean, I did myself and Dave Decker, who's also involved in outreach at San Diego Astronomy Association.
Yes.
We did a live stream to time and day for the penumbral eclipse back in November.
Mm-hmm.
And if you'd looked at the chat window, well, the chat was just, I mean, 80% of the messages were total rubbish. I mean, had nothing to do with astronomy at all. But unfortunately, I think that's just a sad fact of, some of it. So,
right.
But again, you can always just not read the messages, right?
That's true.
So you've got people's video screens turned off as well, right?
No, but when somebody's sharing full screen, it's typically it defaults to just that person's screen, and you almost have to hit escape to go back to choose something else, and then go up to the upper right and float your cursor until that little choice comes up, and you can choose side by side speaker, full screen share, or you can choose gallery with all videos, and you can kind of choose what you want.
Well, actually, the reason I said that was because earlier I'd set the I'd gone to put my video on, and it came up with a message to say that the host
that was prior to me making you co-host. When I heard you say you didn't have your equipment, I didn't take the time at the moment to make you co-host, but then later I finally saw your name on the screen. I said, I'm going to make him co-host anyway. And I don't know if you heard me say I was going to make you co-host in case you had some video to share.
Okay, right. Yeah, okay. So my video's up now. I was just wondering what that was. Yeah. So I got my daughter here as well. Sorry there, Rob.
Yes.
You go ahead.
I've seen your daughter.
No. I hope you enjoy your fishing trip tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, that's assuming, of course, that I don't know if you can see this, but let's see if there we go. That's assuming, of course, I can drag her away from her baby chickens, which are taking a lot of time at the moment.
That's awesome. I've seen your daughter on one of your live streams. And
she's here. She's here today. She's just popping in to say hi, aren't you? Can you say hello to everybody on the live?
Hello, everybody.
It's good to see you again.
Yeah. We haven't done a live stream together for a while, have we? No.
Christmas, I think. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's been a while. And Dave and I have only done 2 this year. So Daddy's been doing other things astronomy-wise, hasn't he? He's been playing around with photometry. Yes. Okay, right then. You go and take the baby chicken away then, please. Thank you. Yeah, go and put him back because he's really tired. Okay.
Yeah, I turned the camera off simply because of lockdown haircut, or not, as the case may be.
Lock.
Well,
what?
yeah, I'm
Oh.
definitely in lockdown haircut. I can tell you that.
Are folks seeing it now?
Frank, you're off. You're not sharing the screen anymore. You were, but it's gone off.
Sorry. There you are. Now it's sharing. I've got it stacking now. But as you can see, that gradient that's being introduced into the image is clearly a result of me clipping the tops of my trees.
Oh,
But that's M77 as best as I can get it right now with partial obstruction.
we'll take it.
Okay. All right.
Are you struggling with that going down on the western horizon, Frank?
Yes, I have a series of pine trees that form a hedgerow between my neighbors and myself, and so where the telescope is oriented with M77 right now, it looks like Stellarium's reporting it at about 15 degrees above the horizon. I am literally clipping the tops of those trees.
Yeah, I have terrible problems from home. I literally am restricted to about 90 degrees of the sky at about a 45-degree angle. It's
Okay.
It's not a very good situation here at all.
Gotcha.
To do something like this, I would have needed to have gone either over to a friend of mine's that I sometimes use or down to our dark sky site in Tierra del
Sure.
Sol.
Actually put target name in here, which I forgot to do, but I will save it.
Yeah, that's one of the idiosyncrasies of SharpCat, right? I think you would, to actually get that associated with the name, do you not
Right.
have to restart the stack?
No, actually, I think they in some of these beta 4 releases, they fixed it where you can change the target name while you're still live stacking, and it will change the file name and the folder name on the fly.
Oh, wow. I
that's
did not
awesome.
know that. And I'm
Yep.
actually running the beta version. So there you go.
Yep. Well, I mean, old habits die hard, right? If you're used to having to stop your live stack and then change the target name and then resume live stacking, then you're in that's part of your workflow. But yeah, the newer beta versions are definitely friendlier in that regard.
I'll have to check that. I'd been communicating with Robin a little bit about the feature tracking that they have on that allows you to track either a planet or the moon or something based off the centroid or features.
Mm-hmm.
And he'd been putting up the tracking information on the screen, and I'd asked him if they could take that off, because obviously if you're live streaming, you don't want that on the screen. It'd be interesting to see if that change has been made as well.
Now, Doug, you had asked me to see if I could get M77, but Roll had already targeted that. So are we going to use his image, since it's probably a heck of a lot better than what I just got?
No, what we'll do is we'll upload multiple images of everything and just
Gotcha.
take the best one. But the last we heard from Roll, he had told us that he hadn't gotten M77, so that's good news that he did.
Okay, all right. I guess that's I'm going based off of the fact that his name is.
Oh yes, he
listed
told me.
there.
I did hear him say that he had put his name there, but he didn't get M77. He just put his name there.
Okay.
Yeah. And just looking at the spreadsheet, Rolls posted a number of images already to the spreadsheet.
Okay.
But not 77.
Oh, I'm refreshing my view now now I see paper clips in the column for the ones that he successfully obtained. So okay, so he's got 74. We're going to move on to M33. Triangulum?
Sounds good.
Okay. Okay, this one's also right at that 20-degree mark right now, so I'm gonna slew over to that. Not a long slew by any means. And we'll see what we get.
Sounds great.
Frank, you going to update the spreadsheet with for 77?
I will. I'll do, if you don't mind. If I can do like a couple at a time. That way, I'm not.
Sure.
You know, as we lose these as they set in the West.
Oh, yeah.
I'd rather focus on that and then I
Yeah.
can fill in the blanks afterwards.
Exactly. Don't waste time on uploading if we're working on those first 10 that's set.
Right.
Yeah, it was just I was going to change the name to yours.
By all
whilst you're
means, if
imaging.
you want to
Yes.
update the spreadsheet to indicate my name as the submitter, that'd be fine. Sure. All right. Let's see what we got here.
And another thing, when somebody uploads an image in the paperclip column there, it will associate the user's name with the file every time. But we just need to get everybody's name for the one that we're going to turn into the Messier Marathon SEDS group, so we can make sure we get the whole team. That's why we're getting people's names.
Yep.
Gary, hope you don't mind me asking. That sounds a definite non-American accent.
You know, I was just about to say the same thing for you, mate. Where are you from?
I live in London, south.
Okay.
So right on the borders of the M25. So between London and Surrey, in effect.
Okay. Yeah. I'm from the West Country. I was born in Bath, or well,
yeah.
Bradford-on-Avon, just outside of Bath.
Yeah.
Yeah. Spent a lot of time in London. My mum was a Cockney, so we used to go there a lot when we were kids for vacation.
Yeah.
And also, I know that kind of area that you're in. I used to live, I guess, northern Hampshire, and then do that commute in towards London. Just trying to think where I was in Surrey. I used to work for a company out there a long time ago. I remember doing the run up what is it, A2 or A3 or something like that.
A3.
A3, yeah. Every day it was hard work.
You guys could be seeing M33 coming in. Got 12 stacked.
Yeah,
Okay.
coming in nice.
That's awesome.
I'll change your name to on the spreadsheet as well. Because doesn't look like Rolls put a paperclip to that. Jeff, can I just put add Frank's name and leave Rolls there, or does it just delete everything?
If you're wondering with me, you can do it however you want. What was your question again?
Well, no, it's just Roll's name is on the spreadsheet at the moment.
Oh yeah, please do change it. Change it to the guy who snagged it. Yeah.
All I was wondering was to leave it just in case he gets an image later on.
No, I would go ahead. There's
Frank.
actually a column farther over to the right in which we put the name of the first person to observe and the first person to image it.
Oh, I see. Further over. Yeah.
Yeah. The one under volunteer, that was like, I'm volunteering to tackle that target.
Right.
But it becomes less important once you've snagged it. That volunteer column is almost in our way, isn't it? Once we start actually snagging targets.
True. I didn't realize that there was much more to the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has really been clicking on the observed column. What I'll do is I'll go through that and just click on that for the moment while you guys are doing the imaging. It's about the only thing I can do at the moment.
Oh, we're happy to have you doing it, brother.
So for everyone in YouTube world that's watching this, these are 8-second frames that are being live stacked using a program called SharpCap. The controls, as you see, allow us to change exposure times, gains, color balancing, and stretching the histogram, which brings out the faint details that you normally would not be able to see, obviously, with an eyepiece in real time. Doug, what did we say we were going to use for a time frame in terms of how long we're going to let each target go for before moving on?
I wouldn't become artistic with these.
Yeah, we're so that's
Yeah.
another thing for the folks in the YouTube world. This is EAA, which stands for electronically assisted astronomy. We're not into astrophotography, which is long exposure and lots of post processing with applications like PixInsight and Photoshop and whatnot. This is straight up what you see is what you get, and you're looking more as an observer rather than an astrophotographer.
Especially tonight when it's a marathon to capture 110 images.
You're going for quantity, not quality.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. All right. So I'm going to save this as is. We've gone about 4.5 minutes, 34 stacked frames, and we'll move on.
Good.
So that's triangulum. One of our bigger objects in the sky. As a matter of fact, I believe is visible with the naked eye if you have good vision and are viewing from a dark sky site.
Actually, the image you got on YouTube, Frank, is a little better than the one that's coming up on Zoom. So it's actually showing quite nicely on YouTube.
Okay.
Good.
So moving on down the list, we're looking at M31. Oh, Andromeda. This one is probably more suited for somebody with a big aperture, with a big field of view. My 533 is going to grab the core. We potentially will be able to see some of the dust lanes, but that's some of the first, the first dust lane or two, but that's about it. Do you want me to shoot for it, Doug?
Yeah.
Or?
Why don't you grab 2 frames so we can say we have it?
Okay. You got it. So let's blue over to Andromeda.
Oh, now I'm seeing some stars for polar alignment. So finally seeing some polar alignment stars.
I'll just keep sharing while I'm at it. I'll keep sharing.
I'm just gonna restart this.
One. So this is Stellarium, the application that I use to control my mount. I've gone from the Triangulum galaxy, which was my target we just came away from, and I slewed over a little bit further to the east, that is, to Andromeda. So we'll bring SharpCap back up, and we'll see what we can get. Well, yeah, that's trees. Yeah, that's a lot of trees right there in the way. Andromeda's has already dipped below my tree line.
Rats.
Yep.
Well, I'll go. It sounds like I need to, if I can get polar aligned someday, I need to do Andromeda first, it sounds like.
If you've got a clear shot of the horizon before she goes down any further, yes.
Okay.
Well, you can see right there. That's the bright core. If anybody can see me circling that, that's
if you've got the core, then we're going to count it that it's done.
Let's see. Oh, hold on. Maybe.
I think you've got something there.
Yeah, that's something. I mean, that's really just that's one one image. That's nothing stacked. That's just the first frame. Hardly Andromeda, but
I'd say take whatever you can get, and we'll always
okay.
we always hope that somebody can come behind us. Do you know?
Okay.
Remember the guy? What was his name? Was it Curtis? Is he going to image any?
I don't know.
And what about we had remember Gary? Was he what in Wyoming? I forget where Gary was.
Gary Shaw was in Boston.
Oh.
The other gentleman that was in Montana was I can't recall his name. He was in Billings, Montana.
Wow. So
yeah, Andromeda's a no-go.
okay. Well, at least you got that
I got that really
fuzzy glob.
fuzzy glob. Yeah. Let's see. Next down the list, Roll got 32, so 110, which is the satellite of Andromeda, which is also going to be right there. You know, that's why I was hoping somebody with a big field of view.
Yeah.
Maybe Doug, if you can get going.
Yeah.
M110 and M31 and M32 will be all in one field of view for you.
Yeah. I've definitely got the field of view if I can get polar aligned.
Yep.
Frank, just a quick question on the spreadsheet. I think Roll's the one that's put all the images on.
Yes.
52, 103, which is shown, I think it's shown down to you.
Yeah.
I'll just check in just to make sure that you haven't done those images either. So I'll update the spreadsheet that Roll was the first to observe it.
Sure. Yep. Since he's already done 52, I mean, should I bother or should I move on or shoot it and submit a second observer's image?
If he's got 52, I'd say move on for now, and we can always.
Okay.
If it's did you glance at the image? Is it?
I did not.
Okay.
Actually, it's I see it. I can click on the paperclip and bring up a preview of his image. It looks good.
Okay, good. Let's count it for now.
Okay.
So take the next empty line.
The next empty line, got it, which would be M79.
Good.
Yeah, take everything low on the horizon before, and then that way you guys can take a little bit of a break. And once you get up a few degrees, you'll be able to start slowing down and pace yourself, right?
Yep. Right. All right, so I'm slowing back to the west, to the southwest. That is M79 looks like, oh boy, 16 degrees above the horizon right now, and dropping. But we'll see what I can get. Never fear.
Where are you located, Frank?
I'm in upstate New York, right near the capital of Albany, just a little bit further to the west. Schenectady, actually, which, if anybody's listening, Schenectady is the city that lights the world, as they call it, the birthplace of General Electric.
Yeah, my wife, she was at sunny Binghamton.
Okay, that's about a 2-hour drive to our southwest going down I-88.
Right.
Yep. My wife actually went to SUNY Oneonta, which is probably right at the halfway mark between Schenectady and Binghamton. All right, M77 is a go. Let me share my screen. So as we see 3 frames stacked, I'm going to color balance and then bring my stretch into play, and you'll see the cluster that is M79 start to appear. And there she is.
Are we seeing it, Frank?
Oh, I'm sorry. I always keep forgetting to click the share button.
There
After
you go.
Select which screen you want to share, you have to
my goodness. That looks like it's out of a page in astronomy dot something. I mean, that looks great.
Hey. I haven't been published yet, but
It looks
It's
great.
definitely an apod.
Yeah, that's right. You tell him, Robert.
Or
I'm
apon.
flattered. I'm
Yeah,
flattered.
apon, astrophotography of the night.
Wait,
So you can, we can really play with the stretch here. I typically use the display histogram stretch once I have the black and mid-level set here. I fine tune it by playing around with this and really getting it right on that peak, and then bringing the mid-level over until you start to see some of the fainter stars that are part of the cluster. And with these globular clusters, I feel often you don't really get much more. You don't need much more than a few minutes. There's not a lot of fine detail to be had by letting it go longer and longer. That's M79. Does anyone have like Wikipedia up or anything where if they want to talk a little bit about these targets?
Robert can do that.
Yeah. Frank, one thing, you haven't changed the target name.
You're absolutely right. Thank you for that. That is one thing that I really need to work on doing. I typically go back and rename all my images and folders after the fact, which is, annoying, but it's not like I'm I typically target 10 to 20 targets per night. And so it's not impossible to go back and rename them after the fact, but should be part of the workflow. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, no problem. For everyone on YouTube world, I can't do it in the Sky Safari voice, but I'll do my best. Messier 79, also known as M79 or NGC 1904, is a globular cluster in the southern constellation of Lepus. I think Lepus is the rabbit.
The rabbit, that's correct.
Right.
It was discovered by Pierre Messier. Apologies to all my French people who may be watching.
No, that's perfect.
In 1780, and it's about 42,000 light years away from Gary's backyard.
Wow.
And it's about 60,000 light years from the galactic center. Not sure what that bit means. So that's the quick update, and I'll let you carry on with the Great Orion Nebula before it disappears completely.
M42 is everyone's favorite. I typically target the star that's just to the south of the trapezium, just to get it a little bit more centered. In my camera's field of view tends to like that more than going right for the trapezium. You still get M43 for the ride, since it's just to the north there. Let's see what we got. So for the Orion Nebula, I typically go with a slightly shorter exposure and slightly lower gain. And I'll even plate solve this one just to get it nicely centered while we grab it. Only off by 0.03 degrees.
That's good.
Yeah, the Star Sense does a very good job, in my opinion. I actually add two more stars or two more plates to the 4-star alignment procedure, so the accuracy is very, very good.
Cool.
So before I even start live stacking, I'll zoom in. These 4 guys right here are the 4 stars known as the trapezium that form these light up the show, as they say. They're 4 hot young stars that are right at the core that you typically don't see in most images of the Orion Nebula because they get blown out. But let's go with a live stack and clear that, reset that, and then here we go. See, I want to go up in exposure. I don't have a peak. Yeah.
I mean, that's the one thing I love about this hobby is I use the RASA. In fact, for in 8 seconds, you got something like this appearing on the screen. It's it's not like in the good old days where you took a picture, send a film off to be processed, and a week later find that it's not focused. So the fact that you can do this in sort of 10 seconds bursts is humbling.
So Robert, you use a RASA also?
Yep.
I didn't know that.
The same as yours. I got
That's
pretty
awesome.
much. So I'm not sure whether you're copying me or I'm copying you.
I'm copying you.
But it works.
Yeah.
And as I was saying to Frank earlier on, whilst he's playing about with the histogram, whilst you were setting up, I've also got an Edge HD8,
nice.
which I've not used. I was hoping to use tonight, but no chance. Completely clouded in. I got some pictures of the moon yesterday, but
good.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible what you can achieve. I'm actually surprised that more people are not doing EAA, just because you can just, in a very short period of time, you can get an incredible view of most objects.
Yep.
That's one of the reasons why I was doing it. I started in when our lockdown started, just to share with friends and family. Just do a couple-minute YouTube clips just to post, not to share to the world in general, but just to friends and family.
Right. Yeah, I got into it because we live in Bortle 8 skies here in San Diego, so the visual side of it is just non-existent. Being familiar with computer equipment and stuff, it seemed a good thing to look at. A couple of the guys at our club were doing it, and one using a Revolution, and I think there was another guy that was using sort of more to what's being used tonight, and that's kind of what piqued my interest, and it kind of went from there.
Doug, I'm not sure whether Roll's still here or not, or whether you've heard from him recently.
No, let's see.
Awfully early in the morning, and it's probably like 2 a.m. right, his time.
Yeah. I think we're at an hour ahead.
He's just said I've uploaded my images and leave the sheet. He said.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Ro, if you're still there, the one thing that we're curious is how to pronounce your name.
I would have said it's Roll.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was trying to sound it out with the B until I realised, and Frank pointed out that it's probably his surname.
Wonder if we're supposed. Oh, you think? Wonder if we're supposed to say Roll.
Roll.
All right, so that's about 4 minutes on M42. Is that good enough, you think? Move on?
4 minutes. 4 minutes is great enough.
Okay. Okay. Saving that. So that's going to cover M42 and 43, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And next on our list is going to be M1. Okay. Right by the moon. We can do it.
Hello. Hello.
Does that roll?
Hello?
Yes.
Rol, is that you?
Yes, I was testing.
Rol, enchanté.
Yes. The pronounce is rule.
Rol, Rol.
Rule.
Apologies, apologies for getting it wrong.
You've
No,
done such a
no
good
problem.
job. You've done such a good job on all these, Rol. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Had you ever done a Messier marathon before, Rol?
It's the first time.
First time. Tell us
Yes.
what your equipment is. Tell us what you're using, Rol.
It is here I have the equipment is a Celestron 6 SE,
Oh my.
a small telescope.
Wow.
At home I have Evolution 8 inch,
Okay.
but
Well,
I'm in the countryside now.
oh, nice. You've accomplished so much, Rol. Well done.
Thanks.
How long have you been doing this?
For 4 years now.
Oh, no wonder. I have 10, no, with last night, I have 11 nights, and you've been doing this 4 years. No wonder.
Mhm. I have also the 533
Oh, good.
with the Evolution.
Yes.
But now I am used to the 290.
Uh-huh. What do you use for imaging? Is it sharp cap?
Yes.
Okay.
Sharp cap.
Okay. Well, I have a fair alignment. I'm tempted to stop at fair because for some reason, it's having me do that thing where I keep going in one direction and then all of a sudden it becomes aware and then it's overcorrected. So I'm tempted just to stop with fair and be done with it.
Sounds good.
Because with plate solving, we really don't need excellent every time, do we? Okay, I'm going to stop then.
I'm sure this glow that's coming in from the right side of the frame is because of the proximity of M1 and what's almost a half moon.
Yes. Looks like I need another, no, maybe not. I was thinking I need another ½ inch down on my counterweight, it looks like. Let me give myself just another ½ inch for balance. Okay.
Gary, what are you fishing for tomorrow? That's my other hobby.
Did Gary step away?
Yeah, it looks that way.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna move on since we're 3.5 minutes on M1. And next on the list is gonna be M41, which is the little beehive cluster.
See. Now comes the tricky part of moving the laptop inside the truck. Without losing any cable connections.
Go.
And let's see what else. There's that. And this. And then that's for the camera.
So that there is some substantial lag between what I'm doing and what's showing up in the YouTube stream, correct?
10 seconds.
10 seconds, okay. Seems to be even more than that, but okay.
Well,
Gary, what are you fishing for tomorrow, if you don't mind me asking? That's my other passion besides astronomy is bass fishing. So what are you and your daughter after?
We are, so being European, I can't really quite get into bass fishing, so we're going after carp and catfish.
Nice. Very nice.
So yeah, we're going out to one of our local reservoirs and do some shore fishing for carp and catfish.
Yep. Homemade bait?
Yeah. I do make a little bit of bait to take out, and then I take a little bit pre-bought stuff. Tend to use I use Spam a lot.
Nice.
Seems to work quite well for both of those types of fish. And we are probably running about 15 seconds delayed on YouTube. I think I've just heard that loop through. So
oh, good.
but yeah, the YouTube stream is fine. It's holding up really well.
Good.
Great.
So I'm watching it too. It looks like I'm just bringing over the stretch now. I've done that. Looks like quite some time ago, actually.
And I'm going to order a couple more things on Amazon here while I'm watching you guys, and then I'm probably going to take a break for a little while and actually go and get the stuff ready before it gets dark here.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we're losing our skies at the moment. We've seen this a couple of nights in a row now. It's been bright all the way through the day, and then around 6 o'clock, the clouds start rolling in, which is what's happening. And then we'll see clouds till about 10:30, and then they disappear. It's been kind of weird here for a couple of weeks now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's gonna do it for M41. That's 3 minutes. So I'm gonna take that image and save that. And we'll move on to M93, which is the butterfly cluster, which is not all that far away, if I recall.
Are you up? You're obviously above your trees now, Frank.
Oh, yes. Yep. This one might be smack in the middle of a very tall pine tree, but we'll see if I'm on one side or the other. This is M93 is almost exactly due south, so we'll find out in a minute.
Frank, do you, sorry, Doug, do you mind if I'm nearly up that finished? Well, I finished the spreadsheet so far. Do you mind if I just move the comment, that column in slightly? It's just so that I
Please.
can get everything.
Please, yes, please, by all means.
Okay, there's a couple, if you look on the spreadsheet,
Yep.
they're down to roll. There's no images, so I'm not sure whether they've been
Yeah.
observed or not.
All right, let's take his name out of there because those names were just intended to be a guide for people. So no problem.
Yeah, so it looks like 110, M110. Oh, is that included in the Andromeda Galaxy?
Yeah,
It would've-
M110 will certainly be in there with M31.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put you down and click that one off then. M76, the
Little dumbbell.
oh no, he's imaged that. Apologies. Yeah, he's imaged
Yep.
that.
Yep. Yep. I see that one.
And you've just done 40. You've done 43, haven't you?
43 is included with 42. Yep, that's Demarin's.
And you're on the butterfly cluster now, 93. Yep.
Yes, and I did confirm that it is. So when I try to live stack it, it is literally right through the center. That's trees right there, and we'll have to wait till it clears to the west a little bit more before I
So
go back and get that one.
Okay, so I'll uncheck that on your spreadsheet.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, you're doing well.
That was butterfly 93, right? Okay. So he's already done 47, 46, 50, 48, 44, 67. I'll
Yeah.
move right on down to 95.
Yeah, that's what he's showing his images as, or
Yep.
he's imaged.
The M95 is further to the southeast. I can probably swing over there and get that. Yeah, there's a few right in one general area here that should be able to make quick work of these.
You've got a Joel Svetman, apologies if I pronounced that wrong, is asking who's doing the current live images because he's good at this.
Thank you. Thank you, Joel. It's, my name's Frank. I live in upstate New York. I've been doing this for all that long. I've actually, I'll give credit where credit is due. The gentleman that's also on this call, Gary, I've watched a number of his broadcasts as well as a couple of other people that broadcast on cloudy nights, and everything I'm doing, I learned from them. So I'll give credit where credit is due.
Appreciate the mention there, Frank.
You bet.
And don't forget, you're going to do your new YouTube channel on astrophotography whilst fishing.
Right. Oh, this one's going to be another free. Gosh darn it. Yeah.
Yeah, I have changed. I have changed course a little bit in recent months. I've got pretty into photometry,
Right.
as some of you probably know. And while we're still doing the EAA live streams, we're now trying to work on a series of outreach events for photometry as well to try and get more people involved with that. Yeah, so I've kind of, I wouldn't say I haven't stepped away by any stretch of the imagination, but I have kind of changed direction in the last couple of months.
We may need to come back to the one to M95, 96, and 105. They're probably also within just behind another row of trees, the southeast of me. So I'll see if I can get any one of these three, but we may need to circle back to them as well.
All right. I think I am in business.
I think might be able to get this.
I'm headed over to the spreadsheet.
Excellent.
And I'm going to refresh to see what is happening there. Oh yeah, this is awesome. So M77, did we say we still need that?
I got that one.
Oh, you did? Okay, good.
Yep.
And did you get 33?
33 triangulum, yep.
Okay. And you wanted somebody to tackle 31?
Yes, 31
okay.
and 110 and 32.
Okay.
Right, those will all come in on
18 degrees.
All right, so that one's a no-go right now too. I'm gonna say 105 is gonna be in the same predicament, but just for giggles.
Wow, that looks low.
Yep.
Hopefully we're in time.
Yep.
Let's see.
Wouldn't that be something if Andromeda is the one that we don't get?
we ought to be shot. Let's see, I'm going to drop this.
Yeah, all the targets to miss.
Right.
100. And let's go with 30 seconds, I guess.
Yeah.
So can I click 93 off?
Can't get that one either. Okay.
Was that Hall?
Can I click 93 off now?
Robert, that's between you and Frank, right?
93. I did get 90. Let me make sure. I'll look at my saved images.
That was on the screen when I just checked back.
Right.
Or at least it was on the
90
on your target.
What was just before 93?
Hang on a moment.
93 was the butterfly. No, I did not get 93.
Okay, I'll unclick that.
And 95, 96, and 105 are also at the moment unavailable to me. We'll have to just wait for them to.
So it looks like 65.
65 would be my next one, right? Yep. Part of the Leo triplet. Let's see where are we? Oh, here. Oh yeah. We should. Maybe kill two birds with one stone. This would be 65 and 66 in one frame if I can manage it.
What scope are you using there, Frank?
Same as you, Gary. I've got an 8-inch Celestron SCT.
Okay.
It's still on the Alt-Az mount, which does me just fine for this. You and I exchanged a couple of instant messages on cloudy nights about my desire to want to go to a C-Gem, but not just yet, I guess. I actually I went in the other direction, and instead of going with the gem mount, I decided to pull the trigger on a Hyperstar. So I'll see what I can do with that once it comes in.
Okay. No, the alt-as mount is fine.
Yeah.
It's certainly working well tonight. So
Yeah. Thanks. Come on. Okay. Okay. Looks like we're going to get M65 and 66 in one frame.
Nice.
Doug, if you're wanting to jump in, and I don't know where you're at, if you want to start sharing your screen, if you're got anything coming in.
Sure.
It's up to you.
I tell you what I'm doing is I'm using it's a funny setup, but it's a virtual camera from OBS. And so what that means is it means that I'm live at any time with the video of the screen without having to do a screen share. I mean, unless you want it to be bigger. You see what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, I could do 20 seconds of this. Whenever you reach a stopping point.
Okay. I'll say I think I'm gonna save this.
Good.
This is M65 and M66, so I'm gonna name this /66. Oh, I guess I can't do that. M65_66. It likes that better. Okay. And save that. And I'll stop sharing at this point. Let somebody else jump in, and I'll see where I can go from here.
Okay.
109 looks like it's the next one on the list.
Indeed. Okay.
Frank, Doug, I've not been able to update all the columns. All I've done is first observe, just so that you can see where we are.
Okay.
I'll try and do the image upload column as well.
Right.
But I don't know who necessarily would be the person that's done the first image, unless that's shown somewhere on your on the image itself.
You're right. Maybe that's not as important of a column. Maybe more importantly is just to make sure that I guess we can tell by the paperclip, can't we?
Yeah. But it doesn't necessarily show who's actually.
Should I include my initials or something in the file name?
When you click on the paperclip and look at it, I think it shows who uploaded it.
Oh.
No, not that I can see. Maybe
yes,
you can see.
Yes, it does.
I think it
shows.
does.
Oh yes,
it does.
Yes, it does. Yeah, I can see that now.
Yep, it timestamps it and everything, including with the person that sent it. Yep.
Right.
I'll leave that to you to fill in.
Yes, absolutely. Now that I'll take a break and start filling in my uploads.
Once you put pictures, I've clicked the observed so that I think I'm up to date where we are. and I'm just
Okay.
populating the image uploaded file, all the ones that have got paper clips next to them at the moment.
Okay. Is Andromeda too low on the horizon for you, Doug?
No, it is in the direction of the city, the light dome of the city. So it's not going to be an award-winning image, but
Okay, we need
yeah,
it.
yeah, this is at 25%. I mean, the full frame looks kind of like that, but I think actually at 25% of a RASA frame, or maybe 20.
That's good. That will take that. That's
Yeah. And then if we want to bring just a little bit more of those, we want an image for the outer dust lanes and all. I don't know how long we would have to go before we would get more of the dust lanes. And let's see, let's broaden out here a little bit. And so this is,
you might be clipping your blacks just a bit.
okay. It gets more of that
Oh,
light dome. The light
it-
dome starts showing up.
Yeah.
Trying to just barely get rid of that light dome.
I see one dust lane.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yep.
The color balance is bad because it's trying to figure out the light dome too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see the one of the dust lanes
The
here
one
as well.
dust lane, yeah. Like I say, with it being a half moon or a quarter moon, whatever you want to call this moon, and the light dome both, I think this is probably good enough to move on for a Messier marathon night.
Yep.
Let's get it right there, maybe. That's 7 minutes.
Right.
Now let's make sure we got our other targets though.
Right.
Frank,
So-
just for your
And I need to
Just-
focus too.
Frank, just for your information, I've clicked the image uploaded on all the ones that I've seen you done, but I appreciate you haven't actually uploaded them onto the spreadsheet as yet.
Right.
So if you
All
see
right,
if you see a tick against one that you've taken,
Sure.
that's the reason why.
Okay. So let's see here. 1, 2. Okay.
Actually, before I put that Botanoff mask on and clear that focus up, let's just, for the sake of Messier Marathon, let's just grab it just in case. So this would be 110, wouldn't it? A fuzzy out of focus 110.
Yep, that's one turn.
And then hopefully we'll have time to focus and get a better shot of it. This is M110 on 2021 0320 Messier Marathon. And then let's go back out to maybe 20% and grab M3031. So this is M31 on 2021 0320 Messier Marathon. And then now the other one is M32, isn't it? And M32 is going to be inside the lanes.
Yep.
Boy, I hope I have time to do my focus because we're barely not able to see because of my focus.
Wow.
See how we're looking. So we should still have time. You can see the sky. Are you guys seeing that? Are you able to see the sky? So have you got one you're working on while I do focus, Frank?
I was concentrating on uploading what I've got so far.
Oh, okay, good.
No, I can certainly go back to finding more targets. The next one in line was M109, and that's to the northeast, which is my no-go zone. So I can keep on moving down the list.
M106.
M106, right? See where that is.
I think I'm gonna just.
That's in the same general area as M109. Yeah.
So I'll stop sharing, and I'm gonna go figure out.
Yeah, those are. Well, let's see, just to be sure. I'll make.
I see. So it's inside. It should be opposite 110 and inside. Let's go back and see if we've got it here. Maybe something like so. So we say that's 110. So it should be right in here, shouldn't it?
Hey, look at that. Yeah.
Are you supposed to be screen sharing, Frank?
No, not yet. I don't.
Okay.
I don't have. As I figured, to the northeast is I'm going right through one of the corners of my house, so I'm.
Okay, we're back with Doug and the picture of his mount. We just had up on YouTube the word Frank.
Probably because I'm mumbling into my microphone and tying up the string.
What about Mirfak?
Oh my God, now I've gone full screen. That's kind of scary. So just while you guys are doing that, you do have a few comments coming in on the YouTube channel as well, but some of those are being reflected in Zoom. So if somebody's got the ability to monitor the YouTube channel as well for questions that might come up, probably a good idea to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, Robert's been helping us with that, but did he step away?
No, I'm still here.
Oh, good.
The last one was from Joel Svetman, unless I'm really behind on the live.
No, the last comment was from Joel. I just wanted just make sure that somebody was monitoring the YouTube channel.
Yeah, as self-appointed admin.
Not self. We appointed you, man.
Hey, you're doing a great job over there.
Well, I can't do any imaging, so this is my way of helping out.
Yeah, the imaging is definitely heading south here in San Diego as well. It's we got heavy clouding in there.
And just an update, it looks like there's 15 people currently watching.
Oh, that's great.
16.
I like this format, actually. This is the first time I've participated in a Zoom-based format for this type of event, and it's kind of nice to be able to chat to everybody in
It
real
is.
time.
It is
Yeah.
nice, isn't it?
I've had a couple of EAA events myself when, you know, nobody seems particularly chatty on the YouTube chat, and you honestly wonder if you're talking to yourself.
Right.
You know, it's kind of scary, right?
Okay. So here's my focus. Wow, it's not so bad. Maybe it was just the bad seeing in that part of the sky. Let's see. Let's make this 86, maybe 86. Oh, that's good there.
Doug, how's it going? Jeff here.
Jeff, how are you?
Not too bad, my friend.
Are you going to be able to image?
Negative.
Oh no, you're kidding.
That's all right. I'll be here.
Oh, I'm so sorry though.
How's it looking there? Okay.
Gary, you're
Yeah.
muted.
I think Jeff was talking at the moment.
Oh,
It looks like you got your focusing spot on there, Doug.
It does. I mean, it's 0.136. Maybe that's just atmospheric disturbance though. Let's go down to 8615. I think that made it worse. So let's go to 8635. There we go. 8625.
Gary, how's San Diego weather looking?
Well, I must admit, I was saying to Doug earlier on, I wasn't actually planning to image because everything is rising late here over in San Diego, and I'm heading out with my daughter first thing in the morning. But unfortunately, even if that was the case, at the moment it's cloudy here. We've started to see our marine layer push inland. I would need to be probably about 30 or 40 miles to the east to stay away from those clouds. But hopefully Sanjeev, if he's coming online a little bit later,
Sanjeev, that's right. Forgot about
some of
Sanjeev.
this.
yeah. So we should probably have him see if he can get. Which one are you having trouble with, Doug? The inner galaxy
Yeah.
inside Andromeda.
Yeah,
32?
That's what it was. I think it was just poor seeing on that horizon with those trees.
Yep.
This is just, the focus is changing all over the place. Must just be poor seeing, huh?
We have all the videos blocked out just for bandwidth. Is that right?
No. You should be able, let me see.
I don't really need my video though, I guess, because I have just clouds.
Well, you might as well though. Let's see, make coast. Now you should be able to do it right now.
All right, I'll try.
There you go. You know, I'm just going to leave it there. It's just bouncing around a bunch. I think I'm just going to leave it there. It's 0.155. Oh, I want to get it better than that if I can.
Okay.
So, Doug, when you were doing your focusing there, you there was a box in the bottom right hand. Yeah, that's the one. There was a box in the bottom right hand corner. Is that part of SharpCap?
Yes.
Oh, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that one before.
You're talking about for focusing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only if you have a focuser that SharpCap recognizes.
Right.
Oh, right. Okay, so you're doing it with electronic focuser.
Right.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Which one do you have again, Doug?
The Celestron.
Celestron, okay.
I know that a couple people kind of took me to task saying, what do you want to do? But I love it. I just love it.
I have the same exact focuser, Doug. It's
Uh-huh.
you know, it's just so nice to be able to do that from, you know, in the cold months. It's just, it's nice. It does, you know, have its drawbacks in that you can't not use the focus motor at that point. I know some of the other electronic focusers still allow manual focus to be possible. I think the one from ZWO does.
Yeah, but
I've got the ZWO. I've had it for about a month, and it's been, you know, with the app ecosystem, it works great.
Yep.
The autofocus routine that works pretty well.
Nice.
I've not been able to manually do anything with the ZWO focuser. It seems to be
You have to disengage the
you have to unscrew
the collar.
it, yeah.
Now there is a guy on the classifieds that sells a stepper system that goes with the ZWO that you can disengage, manually focus, and then re-engage to have the ZWO take over. I don't know anybody that's had that, but looks interesting.
I think I prefer just to let the machine do it.
That's what I do.
As you say, in the cold.
Robert, since you're the one that's kind of keeping track of the spreadsheet, I've had to skip all the way down to M95. That's my, I just couldn't clear the corner of my house to get the ones that are to the east and northeast. So I'm all the way down to M95, and I do have something coming in that I can share. This one.
Just trying to find it now. Do you know what column number it was or row number?
M95 is row 29.
Right, I've gone down too far.
you can also do Control F like Foxtrot and put it in a search blanket. That lets you find it quickly.
Yep.
Lovely. Okay, so you're on M95.
Right. Spiral Galaxy. Not necessarily named, but
I'll show you down as observing it.
That's the first 12 stacked images.
I'm gonna step away for a while, guys. I'll leave my I'll stay connected but close my video down, and I'll hopefully join you again in maybe an hour or 2 hours. See how things are going.
Thanks, Gary.
See you soon.
Gary, if I don't it's getting very late now. If I don't I'll say a very good night to you. And it's a pleasure to hear a sort of a familiar accent. But I don't need a translator for.
Exactly. Yeah, no, nice to meet you as well. It's I do like this Zoom format. I think I'm gonna do that. It's nice to actually hook up in real time with people and put a name to a face in some a face to a name in some circumstances.
Yeah, good night to you anyway, Gary.
Yeah, good night. I'll catch up again in a couple of hours.
And hopefully the fish bite tomorrow for you.
I'll keep my fingers crossed.
Yeah, it's because I'm shooting slow in City Light Dome for that, but surely I can. I'm just going to hang out here for a while, Robert, and see if I can improve this.
That's 3 minutes. I'm gonna call that and save that image as well and move on. Oh, I need to change my target name though. This was M95. And next would be M96.
Why is that so ugly? Oh, that helped.
Oh, wait a second.
And whilst Frank is imaging, he's currently looking at M96, Messier 96, also known as NGC 3368. Just seeing what we've got here, what it says. It's an intermediate spiral galaxy about 31 million light years away in the constellation of Leo.
And I bet you this is behind a tree. Hard for me too, because it's not stacking. And I'm getting all kinds of wacky colors. Yeah. See. Cool. Yeah. I'm gonna skip to 105. Since 96 is currently obstructed. Oh, well, not that far away. Hmm. Nope. That's a no-go as well. I have to come back to that one.
You know, I'm looking at my
Oh, wait a second.
I'm looking at my planetarium program, and M32 is basically just, look at this, it's just basically a blob. M32 is not very attractive, it's just a blob.
Well, I've still shown it down to you as first to observe it.
Right. Mm. 97, 96. 109. No good.
ugly. I think it's just because we're. Maybe it's the. It looks like my stars are just a little off too. I can't wait to get an object that's higher and out of this light dome and see if I can do better there. There's M110, so M just must be down in the trees. Look at the way I've got a double peak as well. I think it's in the trees.
And then 94, 94. And 63. No way. Okay, no. 101, no. And 102, no.
Okay. What's one I can grab, Robert, that gives me a chance to see a better part of the sky?
It's anything from row 40, 41 downwards.
All right. Do you want me to put my M31 in there while I'm at it?
I've shown it as your first to observe. Yeah, I've put it as image uploaded.
Okay. And then
Okay.
M110.
I don't know if you're in a better position to look at some of the other ones that Frank wasn't able to
Yes.
look at.
Tell me one.
I think he had trouble with the butterfly. M93, row
M93.
22.
M93.
It's row 22.
Okay. Looks like it's at 28 degrees. It's a cluster. Wonder how my cables are doing. Pretty good, I think. No problems.
Brand new cables.
Is that for stretchy ones?
I didn't need the stretchy ones. M93. Look at that. That's not focused.
Doug, remind me what you're on. Are you on Raza? I can't remember.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Rasa.
So your focal length is 400?
203, I think, isn't it?
203. Okay.
Oh, wait, 400. 400 is right. 400 is right.
Okay.
The diameter is 203. Sorry.
Got it. Got it. I'm just trying to get with the frame of reference here.
Yeah. There's Sirius. Let's go to Sirius real quick.
How far out of Louisville are you, Doug?
Not very. Maybe 5 miles outside the Beltway. So
Oh, got it.
very close.
And who else we got? We got Frank in Schenectady. And is Robert, is that in Belgium?
Robert's in UK. Roll
Oh,
was the one
UK.
in Belgium.
Roll. Okay.
He's since retired, I think.
Got it.
Okay, so some of the other ones that I'm having trouble with, we'll have to come back to, or somebody else will have to grab them. I am moving all the way down to the next one that I volunteered for, which is M87. I'm all the way down on row 55.
Okay.
Smoking gun.
Smoking gun. Yeah, this one should be. If anyone's ever seen this one, it's this is a neat galaxy with the relativistic jet coming out of it.
Oh, yeah. I saw a thread on this like a week ago, and I think Roll was helping point out some people's jets. That was kind of neat.
Yep. So this one actually, you can certainly image it like any other deep space object with longer exposures, but the jet, to really get the detail of the jet, it's better off with really, really fast short exposures and high gain. I'll see what I can get with the 8 second. Actually, you know what? Let me drop it down to 2 and bump up the gain, and we'll see if we can all see the jet.
And Frank, what's your focal distance? Is 1400? You're a C8 at
I'm
0.6?
at 1280, which is the
1280, yeah.
F6.3. Brings it down to 1280. I did
good.
have the 3.3 reducer. I operated it at F5, which got me down to 9 and change. But the aberrations in the corners were just a little too much, so I sold it. It's really meant for smaller sensors.
Frank, I don't know if you want to share your screen yet.
I can't just yet because these objects are still just a bit too eastward. They need to make their way a little bit across the sky and clear some things. If I need to target them, they will have to wait just a bit more while they come off of their current eastern orientation.
Yeah, no problem. It's just I thought you was there at the moment.
Yeah.
I can see that Jeff is going through a focus routine at the moment.
Yeah, mine's still ugly. Huh.
I can see it looks like you've got your cables just going straight across.
Yeah, that's because it's out of focus too, huh? Where is
Yeah.
the Batonov mask? Huh. Where did it go? That's the strangest thing ever. Where did that Batonov mask go? Is it down inside the scope? Where did it go? It's just strange. Did I carry it inside the truck? Yes, I carried it inside the truck. Okay. Let's try this again.
And whilst you're doing that, I'm just going to take the opportunity to get my caffeine fix or
Okay.
have a nice cup of tea, as you would
Because it's
say.
getting late there for you, Robert.
Yeah, 10 to 2.
Oh.
Well, it's a Sunday tomorrow or today. So back with you shortly.
60,000. Okay, thanks, Robert. My focusing went nuts. Somehow it went out to 60,000. 625.
Okay, I've gone all the way down the list through all of the ones that I had signed up for, and I'm still unable to get to some of them until a little bit later.
Okay.
Maybe in the next 15 minutes I can try again, but they're just either behind the corner of the house or behind some trees that they need to clear. So
Do you need to go take a break, Frank?
no, I'll still be
Okay.
here. I just
All right. Something went awry with this silly. After I'd said nice things about the focuser, something went awry with it, as you can see.
You jinxed it.
Yeah, I must have jinxed
Uh-oh.
it. I'm wasting our time. But it's making its way back down to the right focus. It was all the way out at the end. I wonder if I needed to, what do you call it? Like,
recalibrate it.
yeah, recalibrate it first.
I didn't even think it had 60,000 steps
I
in
know, exactly.
Yeah, I thought that was max.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It is for the ZWO.
yeah. I think it must have gone berserk here.
Let's see here. M41 was previously unavailable to me, right? That's the first one I skipped. Right. Let's see if I can go there now.
Jeff, are you able to see that spreadsheet?
Yeah, it's right in front of me.
Okay.
I've got it on paper just so I don't.
Oh, good idea.
Yeah.
M41. No, I did get I'm sorry, M41 I did get.
Hey, so Doug, maybe while we got a break, you can educate me on the sharp cap side of the autofocus routine.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not very auto, is it?
Well, it's just interesting to see another system. You know, the
Yeah.
ZWO one has a star size, star peak,
Right.
V curve type thing, and so it's always neat to see a different way to do it. And
Uh-huh.
sharp cap require you to use the batten off mask with the focus routine, or how does that work?
The Sharp Cap has about 5 or 6 different focusing routines.
Subroutines, okay.
While that's calibrating, that's what's happening is the Celestron deal, decided I had to calibrate it. You can do contrast edge detection, contrast brightness range detection, Fourier detail detection, Fourier, whatever that is, and then you can do that FWHM measurement, and then multi-star FWHM measurement, and then the Batenov mask has a couple of different settings for it as well. So I gotta admit, I have not, watched any good videos on it or anything. I've just kind of
picked one and
assumed
stuck to it.
Yeah, I just stuck with the Batenov one, and it's worked okay. But tonight is not the best night for it, for sure.
How about you, Frank? You use a similar subroutine, or?
So yeah, I've certainly tried the focusing assistants that are built into SharpCap, and I've gone through the steps of letting it measure the FWHM and watching the curve go in the right, getting it in the right direction, and then watching it come back up on the other side, and then you do it again from the other direction, and hopefully they coincide, and you find a happy in between, and find your lowest full width half maximum value, and stick with that. Typically for me, I don't tweak the focus too much from night to night. It's pretty rock solid, and I've made notes as to what the focuser likes to be at, that whatever that number is, depending on how I have the telescope configured. Obviously now with the only being down to the one focal reducer, that focus number changed if I was using the 3.3 versus the 6.3 reducer. But now that I've stuck with the 6.3, that number is pretty steady from night to night. It only requires a little tweaking.
Got it.
I just had not had to mess with this very much at all. And maybe it's because I started with a target that was on the horizon. It just didn't look good to me. I thought it was ugly. Sure takes a while, doesn't it?
I'm going to have M93, the butterfly cluster, in just a moment here. Things are starting to improve as far as its position in the sky.
Boy, we've not heard much from Sanjeev, have we?
It's only 7 o'clock there, right? So
He's
Good
probably
point.
getting ready to log on. in about-
Yeah, good point.
that focus motor too, Doug, I don't know if you've noticed, mine, and I think I've read this on some posts, because of the flop in the motor that, there's a little bit of
Backlash.
backlash, and
Yeah.
it prefers to be focused. Mine does anyway, from a particular direction, and I think they even recommend that if you're going from outside to inside and you achieve good focus, make sure that the last movement you make on it is in the outward direction, and it kind of, it's all about how because you're moving the mirror in these.
Yes.
It's not like a Crayford focuser.
Is there a
Right.
backlash setting in SharpCap that you guys use with that or no?
There's definitely a backlash setting in the Celestron focuser utility.
Oh, I
Right.
And the one in SharpCap, I guess I've just used it maybe to move the equivalent of the increment of 10, what do you call those units?
Step.
10 steps.
Yep.
Yeah, 10 steps or something. And I haven't gone to the Celestron focuser utility since I got the focuser and installed it, honestly.
Right. Yep.
Until tonight, I just couldn't, for some reason. It was not looking pretty. I was ashamed.
Here we go.
Wonder if I'm gonna just go back out there and make sure there's not been something weird. Like, what if the cable came loose or something weird like that?
All right, you guys should be able to see
got your
M90.
screen.
Yep, M93, which is the butterfly cluster.
Yeah, nice.
I know the YouTubers will see this in a few moments because they're slightly behind.
Turning up a voice. You guys hear that through the mic? It sounds like it's binding a little bit. Maybe that's the problem, is it might be binding. I hate the thought of that. I've started up a little butane heater in my truck and it's feeling good.
All right, from the chat, Rolb says, I don't have good experience with the autofocusing methods in SharpCap, concentrating on a globular cluster and imaging with small exposures just by eye. All right, good point there.
That's probably what I ought to do, is just be using an eye, but
Rolb has given me some good advice too. I've had some trouble getting sharp focus with my edge, and I started a thread on it, and that was one of the things that Rolb really helped with. Was, he said get some images of the globular cluster at 5 seconds, 15 seconds, 30 and 60, and if they all look the same, then it's a collimation or some other problem like that. And
yeah,
if the focus gets progressively worse with the longer exposures, you have a tracking problem or something else. So yeah, appreciate that input, Rolb. It's definitely gotten better for me, but not fixed yet.
I think I did myself a disservice by switching over to Bob's knobs for my collimation screws, and I've gotten it back to an okay collimation, doing the whole concentric rings using a camera, of course, rather than an eyepiece. I think it could get better, but I've tweaked those screws quite a bit these last several. It's kind of hard, obviously, when it's cold out, to be going back and forth inside the house, outside the house, back inside, back outside.
Right.
So right now it's good enough, but my plan is, once it gets nicer out, to be out there with laptop and screwdriver and really nail it down.
I just did mine for the first time maybe 2 weeks ago when this all started, and
Yeah.
my screws were a little bit frozen, I guess, is what I would say. And,
Uh-huh.
you know, with it being your first time adjusting those screws, you're like, well, gosh, how hard am I supposed to turn the screwdriver? And
Yep.
once I got them loosened up, it became much more apparent how much of a turn it took to get things to change. And
Yep. How did you, what process did you use? Did you use a defocus star?
initially, initially defocused Capella.
Mhm.
And then once I got it fairly close, I used the tri-Betanoff mask
Okay.
to try and align sort of 3 different quadrants of spikes. And, you know, you could get 2 of them spot on and 1 of them pretty close. And then you'd adjust. It's, you know, chasing your tail a little bit, but after
Right.
some trial and error, you figure which one to turn. And I've gotten it pretty close. I think just my seeing is holding me up at this point.
Okay. Back to M95. Oh wait, M95 I got. Yeah, I'm not doing a very good job of keeping track of these. 96.
Sky is beautiful. The sun, the moon is pretty bright, isn't it? 50% illumination.
Is that the view looking from your truck, Doug?
You mean what? Yeah, I have a little scope. I'm not.
Back with you.
How's the tea?
Best drink of the day. Frank, can I just confirm? I see it looks like you've moved on. Or are you still on 93?
I've kind of gone back and forth waiting for other objects to clear some obstructions. So I've basically exhausted all of the ones that I had put my name down for originally. And some of them are still not in my I'm just not able to get to them at the moment. I probably will have to be sometime closer to 11 o'clock before some of them are within sight.
Okay, I've just put on the spreadsheet, I've just put a yellow thing across the row just to highlight it for later on, so
Okay.
you can see. Looking on row 30, M96, is that out as well?
I am currently on M96 right now, waiting to see if I can get any good stacked images of it. Looks like it's going to work out. If this stacking continues, I will reshare my screen so you can see. Yeah, looks like it might. Yep. All right. Should see M96 coming in now.
That's pretty amazing, 8-second frames.
Yep. stack enough of them and you get yourself a nice little image. And M96 is 31 million light years away we're looking at.
Crazy.
Can I show that one's been done now?
Say again, Robert.
Can I show that that's been done now?
Oh,
He's gonna cross
M96,
off the column.
yep, M96, you can cross that one off. I'm going to save this in just a moment.
I'll cross it off the list.
it's coming back down from 60,000. I don't know if this is victory in calibration or not, but
That's nice, Frank.
Thanks.
yeah, that is Frank.
Zoom in a little bit.
Yeah.
I see some nice arm structure there. It's good.
Mhm.
You're still showing it as 93 in the target name.
Yep. Thank you for the reminder. 96. That's 3 minutes. I'm going to call that and save it. Let's clear that. All right. I did get 105. Nope. 105 is my next target, correct? If
Yes, sir.
Circling back.
Hasn't Doug done that one?
105?
Yeah.
Oh, he did.
Did I? Are you sure?
I don't know.
That's
your name
what I've ticked you off.
I think
as
I just,
that.
I thought you.
I think I just did.
I thought
I
he
think
only
there was
did
I think there was a trial at 105 that didn't.
Oh,
work.
that's right. I went to 105 and it was obviously out of focus. So
Yeah.
I
Okay.
went to go mess with this focuser.
Okay, I've crossed it on 105. Thank you very much for correcting me.
Let's see if I can get it now. Wait. Oh. Nope. Helps if you screw the scope, Frank. So this is just an elliptical galaxy, nothing, no spiral arms to be seen here, although it has a couple of other things other galaxies that we might see in the same field of view.
Something's gone wrong, guys.
Uh-oh.
Cables.
No, it just went, it was focusing and it went down from 60,000 and counted all the way down to 0 and it didn't stop.
Oh, do you have stops built into your focus routine? It didn't like crash the mirror, did it?
Well, the calibration is supposed to find the stops.
Yeah.
I think on most of the auto ones, when it reaches 0, or it doesn't let you go beyond that, or a certain sort of tension, so that you
There'd
don't.
be a beep.
Here's what I wonder. I wonder if it's somehow, I don't know, broken in there or something. And it's no longer moving the mirror, it's just turning rotations.
Oh boy.
Ugh, that would.
So hopefully, yeah, that's, I hope that's not a permanent thing.
I do too, but it was obviously, there was something wrong with it when I first started tonight. It's not overheated or anything. Huh.
Would it be worth a reset, Doug?
Like, what would you reset?
I mean, I know for when I have an issue with my ASI Air Pro system, if I get an abnormal slew, or sometimes we'll just go back to zero, turn everything off, repolar align.
Yeah, but if you look at my image, are you able to see my, let's see,
I'll
see
stop
my
sharing.
image in sharp cap?
Let's see, where are we?
Do you want me to share it?
Yeah, I see you now, Doug.
So see, I mean, that is obviously an out of focus star. There's no doubt about it. So it doesn't, I don't think sharp cap needs a reset. And the focuser is not, I don't have it connected in sharp cap. So I don't think sharp cap's getting in its way.
What about doing the rolled method and just taking the batten off mask off and finding a globular that's high in the sky, and then just doing a manual adjustment? Is that possible?
Maybe. The problem is now, like I pointed at, so the problem is now, I don't think the focuser is moving the mirror. So let me get in here and take this tool, this Botanoff focus assistant tool off for a second.
Doug, is there any way of, can you remember what the position was roughly when you were focused?
Yes.
And then just
I
see if you can wind it, set the go-to.
I have it written in my notes here.
And then just see if you can set it to go to that point, and then you'll know, or just get it to move, and then you'll know whether it's an issue with the focuser.
So I don't know if that means the spindle is turning. What if my focuser has like lost grip on the spindle or shaft, whatever you call it?
Yeah, if one of the grub screws has come off of the
Exactly.
collar. Yeah.
Right. But hey, look, the star changed.
Frank, that's a nice 105.
It had changed from a donut, so it is turning it. So maybe the mirror isn't damaged. It's just the foot. Stop.
I think we can count 105 done.
Yep, I've
looks
marked
good.
it. Yep. Save that. Do that. 65 and 66 I did in one frame.
The triplet.
Right. So that brings us back to 109. See if I can get back to that. Vacuum cleaner. Ugh.
I'll tell you, for me, it's fun to watch this because I get to see these other programs in action, like Stellarium and SharpCap, and see some of the things that I'm either missing or.
Yeah,
Right now.
109, 109, M40. These are all the ones that are in the east, northeast, north quadrant that are a no-go for me until they clear to the west, to the south a little more. 94. M94.
Okay, so let's close SharpCap and do the reset idea. That's what let's do.
So Doug, you did confirm that the collar is moving the shaft. Is that right?
I took the Botanoff mask off, and the star is changing from a point into a donut. It's just
Oh,
that
good. Okay.
it's out of control. So I'm going to use your idea about the kind of do a reset kind of, but I'm interpreting that I'm restarting SharpCap.
Well, for me, I guess for me, it's a turning off of the ASI box, turning off of the mount, resetting the iPad, like just turning everything off and
Yeah,
on.
I think
That's only happened once, but it worked
if I
okay.
weren't tracking correctly, see what I mean?
Now that's looking better. Is that your screen, Doug? That's looking better.
No, I bet it's not.
That is M94.
Oh, we're still on Frank's screen. Yeah, that
Yeah.
looks good. I like looking at this one because it's got that nice secondary halo of
Yep.
gas and dust.
So that's the Stellarium view of the Croxeye Galaxy, M94. This outer, I don't know if you guys can see that.
Yeah.
It's very faint. I don't know if on YouTube if that's lost, but that would take, several more minutes than what we're looking for on a marathon run for it to come in.
Yep.
So, we're going to make do with
No,
these
it's
quick.
that's a good view. I like that.
Somehow or other, this thing keeps cranking up on the red. Back it up.
I got about 8 minutes of this the other night when it was clear, and
Mm-hmm.
you start to make out that secondary ring. It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Jeffrey, do you use any filters in your imaging train at all?
Not yet. When I ordered my Hyperstar, I also ordered the ITIS NBZ filter.
Oh, that's right. You mentioned that.
So it's
Yep.
an HAO3 narrowband filter that's a little bit better. I think the previous iteration was the NBX.
Right.
And I think there were some complaints about star halos. And so the NBZ, I think, is the new iteration that sort of solves that issue. So I'm
That's
kind of
comparable to the comparable to the L Extreme. If you had to do a comparison.
I don't know that I've seen a comparison to that, but for Hyperstar, the L Extreme in particular has reported not to work very well. there's shifting of the wavelengths to where,
Right.
some of the YouTubers, Astro Blender, I think, put a
Mhm.
nice review out of the LX Stream on the Hyperstar system, was just sort of underwhelmed.
Yep.
And so the NBZ is supposed to fix some of that. So we'll see. Maybe I'll do a write-up after a couple of weeks of use.
Okay, 94 is done.
Yeah, I like 94. How about you, Frank? Do you have any light pollution filters or anything special in your setup?
At the moment, no, I'm running filter free. I've tried the L enhance, just kicking it around, nothing, but it seems to really enhance. When obviously when targeting nebula, like what did I try it on? The monkey head.
Yeah.
Really made everything was cast in very deep red. There was very little of the O3 coming through. I was hoping to use it on the Veil Nebula and see what I could get there, but that's way too soon. I'm gonna have to wait until later this year to try and target the Veil with that.
The trick for me at F10 is that I'm pretty much isolated just to look at the galaxies and
Right.
stars and stuff, and so filters don't, at least what I've read, doesn't do too much for galaxies. You almost just need more exposure. Or
Yep.
I read a couple things about the ITIS P2 and the it seemed like there was one other one somebody was doing. Robin Clark maybe was doing a comparison between the ITIS P2 and the Astronomica ultra high contrast filter for galaxies, and I think the verdict was they liked the Astronomica UHC a little bit better, but
Mm-hmm. Robert, you're still here with us, right? Or Jeff, did you fill in the spreadsheet with my name for M94?
yeah, I don't have it pulled up electronically, but I'm checking it off on pen and paper.
Oh, I'm wondering.
That was me. I did that.
Oh, thank you, Robert. Thank you. Okay, so
I should pull up the sheet, shouldn't I? That would make more sense because we can fill it in real time.
Right. M93, you highlighted it, right, Robert? Is that something I needed to come back to? I did get the butterfly. I have that image saved.
Okay, just checking. So
yep.
I'll put it down to you.
Thanks.
And that, if you uploaded the image.
I have not uploaded any images yet. I've got a bunch to upload.
No problem at all.
Give me, let's see, where do we need to fill in the blanks on anything?
No, I think I've ticked off all the ones that have been observed so far and put the names of the first to observe. And roll was the only one, apart from the couple that I believe you've done.
Okay. M109 is way too far to the. I'll give it a. Nope, I can't get M109. I can't get M1. I can't get M40. I can.
Guys, the good news is I think I found a way to control this. Man, what a mess that's been.
You get it fixed?
Well, I found a way at least to control it now.
Good.
I don't know if you can see in my little video, but I'm definitely reducing the donut of that star. So I'm hoping, and it'll now stop when I want to stop. So that's good. And what I did is I went out and unplugged the power from the refocuser, from the focus motor. But I'm afraid to try the calibration idea because that just a while ago, that was a horrible experience to see that just keep on cranking past numbers.
Yeah, Robert had a good idea. Just if you remember your your focus number, which was 40,000 or 36,000 or whatever.
Right, right.
You know, take your
It's
slew to a globular and play with that number a little bit. And
I just don't think it's calibrated, so I don't think that number's gonna. I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think that number is gonna help us much, but I am now.
but at this point, you don't trust the focus routine, so I think you have to
That's
do
right.
it by
Exactly.
eye, like he was talking about.
What I can do now, I think, is I can go back to the Batinov mask. And I think now I can, the Batinov mask is going to work again because I'm able to control the focuser now like I should have been all along.
Okay, we should have M63 coming up, the
Nice.
Sunflower Galaxy. That's going to be checked off momentarily.
All right, I'm going to put Frank down on that one.
Oh, spoke too soon. Oh, there it goes.
What is that noise?
I
What?
don't know what
Sounds
that
like a
is.
heartbeat.
It does. I'm like,
I don't
it's
know
pretty
what that
slow,
is.
but it'll work.
You're a vascular surgeon, right, Jeff?
That's right. I'm like, man, that is somebody's a triathlete or something.
That's me clicking on the keyboard. Sorry, I'm just.
Oh, you had us going, Robert. We thought you were gonna, we thought you were giving up the ghost or something.
Yeah, no. Where I highlighted the one of the rows, and I just cleared it. It took all the colours out, so I'm just putting the colours back in.
As long as that sound isn't followed by a long, steady beep, we're good.
Yeah. Beep.
Well, I think I've put all the colours back out. It should have been. Frank, did you say 63 is now done?
This is 63. I'm about to save it because it looks like I'm starting to get some dropped frames, and before they get out of control, I'm just going to take this for what it is.
Yeah, that looks good.
And I remember to change my target name. Look at that.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Let's see. Next on our list is
63.
That was 63.
Oh, sorry. Apologies. Going down 151.
Yeah,
51.
51.
The Whirlpool Galaxy.
That is way out of my league. That's almost directly due north, right?
Next one for you then, Frank, is 53.
And
On
51. Yeah,
On,
M51
on
is
row 46.
row 46, M53. M53. Okay, let's see where that is. That's a globular cluster. Yes, I think I can get that. Wait for that filter to settle down.
You guys are gonna love these pinpoint stars I'm gonna have. My goodness. You're gonna love this. You're gonna say, well, sure, Doug, but it took you 40 minutes to focus your telescope.
It's okay. That's why it's a team effort, man.
Look at that.
One stack. Not this stack. Okay. Yeah. Well, there we go.
So Frank, what you just did is you were pulling in the correct calibration frames for the gain
Correct.
that you adjusted. Is that right?
Yep, I bumped
that's
my gain
pretty
up because I
quick.
wasn't getting any
Yeah.
I wasn't getting any stacked images. So now that we've got stacked images, we can. There we go.
That's nice. So what calibration frames are you using?
Darks and flats.
Darks and flats. Okay.
Yep. Flats are almost like, when I first started doing this and I wasn't applying flats because all of this was just like Greek to me. With the reducer, it's almost a necessity because you just get that cone, that light cone is just so concentrated and everything in the corners is dark. So to even everything out, it was just like, wow, where have you been all my life? After I figured it out how to actually take flats and then tweaking the flat taking process itself. I mean, from what I've read, reading the Sharp Cap manual, it says to reduce gain as much as possible and reduce exposure as much as possible. I'm finding out, as Sanjeev did, that maybe that's not necessarily the case. I think
the Sanjeev Flat Lab.
Right. right. So I mean, I've kind of tweaked my process to where I don't take my flats at the same exposure levels as the lights or the darks for that matter. I set the gain right above unity. So for the 533, it's 100. So I set it to like 105 or 110. And then I set my exposures. From what I've read on some of the forums, people are saying that these highly sensitive CMOS cameras don't like those really super fast exposures. So I've been setting it anywhere from 1 to 2 seconds.
I've done the same thing. Yep.
Which means, if you're doing sky flats or using an LED light table to generate your illumination, either you have to be able to turn down the LED or you have to aim at the sky during the morning hours and possibly use multiple layers of white t-shirt to diffuse the light enough to get those 1 to 2 second exposures to be, to get the histogram in the right place. So I did that this morning. We had a nice clear blue sky morning and I took my flats this morning and
nice.
I was ready to go.
I've done the sky t-shirt flats and I've noticed that to try and get 2 second, and I try and match my gains with my lights.
Mm-hmm.
And I've noticed that to try and get the 2 second flat at the right gain, your window of opportunity at twilight.
Yeah.
You can watch your histogram every time you hit the button. Yep. It just goes progressively to the left, and you're
jumping.
Like,
yeah.
If you don't get your flats, you're going to run out of twilight. So.
Yep.
I think the LED tracing panel is in my future. So.
Yep. This was M53.
Yeah, I remember when I first started, I couldn't figure out what all these rings were on my picture. And I
Yep.
thought it was frost at first because I started doing this in like December, but quickly learned from the dust mote math what they were, and cleaned the sensor once and it improved but didn't eliminate. And so the flats have really helped even with the vignetting. So it's been nice.
Mm-hmm.
But on the to live stack on the ASI, I have to have those kind of up front. I have to do those first.
Right. M60. Was M64 my next one? Is that right?
Yes, I believe it
64,
is.
yes.
Black Eye Galaxy. I've done this one before. Good to go.
16 seconds already. Wow, that's great.
Let's see, this was 64. No satellite trails yet tonight. Knock on wood.
Although it looks like Jeff has found a UFO. Very bright. Is someone trying to torch?
I think that's Doug.
That's Doug.
Yeah, it's Doug. Oh, I didn't like the 15th magnitude stars. Look at the way I'm getting mirror movement.
Frank, that's awesome. You really got the dark spot there in the near the
Yep.
nucleus. That's
Yeah,
that's
thanks.
great.
Okay, I think I'm just going to stop right there and not touch it anymore.
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like even though this is a color camera, I just, just put the color saturation slider all the way to the bottom and treat it as a mono sometimes and see, sometimes you get better contrast with no color than even a little bit of color.
Okay.
That's the one cool thing that you guys have with SharpCap is the color calibration on your histogram. ASI
Yep.
just does a general
Yeah.
histogram with a dark and a light level, and that's it. Nothing wrong with that, just a little bit more customization.
Are you in business, Doug?
I'm in business.
Awesome.
Sweet.
That's good news.
Bring us the Emerald Hills.
So, what's my first target?
We have to talk to our official dispatcher.
Dispatcher. That's great.
Did we get 78? Let's see. How far back can we go?
78.
I'm just looking at, where's Doug start on the list?
Looking at ones that not been.
If you want to start on my list, Doug, since I can't get any, that's all Leo. We've, or no, Kamabarensis, I guess.
Did you put
Convergent.
yourself down, Doug, for any? So I can't see your name.
I had the first 10 or 15, and then when Roll said, give me the first 10 or 15, because I'm going to cloud up after that. So I gave them all to him.
Okay.
I'll just take anything. I'll take anything that's not been done.
97.
97?
Let's see. 97's been done by Roll.
109 on row 38.
Mine says done. Let's see.
It may have been when I was away.
What was the number?
109
10. I do not have 109.
on row 38.
Row 38. Yeah, I don't have that either. All right.
So go there.
Yeah, failing that, it's 106, row 40.
Yeah, that was supposed to be me.
106. If I can get that. And 106. That is out of my range.
Next one on yours. So you're imaging 64 now, or are you saying that's done?
It's done. I've saved that. I'm ready to move on.
Okay, you've got M3 as the next one on your
M3,
list.
yes. Yes. Right down here.
So Doug, it's 109 at row
Okay.
38,
Okay.
or
M40, has M40 been done?
yep,
Okay,
Roll did that one.
40.
got it.
Oh yeah.
So 109 or 16.
Yep, those
Wow. M3 is going to be done.
okay, I'll show that down to you, Frank. Click that off the list.
Yep.
Next one for on Jim's list is M98, row 49.
There's not much point in me letting this. I mean, obviously, for the audience that the YouTube audience that's still watching, if they're interested in seeing this globular cluster for a little while longer, I've only been on it for 48 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Messier marathon, man. That's long enough.
All right, I'm gonna save it here because that's already as good.
What
as it's gonna
target were
get.
you on, Frank?
That was M3.
Oh, I didn't see it.
You've gone off.
I'm sorry. I am not sharing. My
Make sure the
apology.
YouTubers
My
can
apologies.
get a look at this.
Yep, I apologize.
There we
for that.
go.
There
Nice.
it is. So while that continues to stack, where to after M3?
98?
Yep.
98. I'll save this one.
And Doug, I guess, is on 106?
109.
109, got it.
Mm-hmm.
98. Oh, that's coming back. Oh yeah, no problemo. Okay. Wow.
Yeah. This is what a Ross is supposed to look like.
Doug, you've got a target.
Awesome.
Finally. What is it, 1049? It took me 2 hours to get set up.
$600 worth of cables, and now we have an image.
That's funny.
Do you, I'm not sure who's sharing the screen at the moment.
Frank?
I'll be happy to relinquish to Doug. Take it on.
M98?
Yep. This is, I do have M98 up if you want me to just save this in a few moments, and then we can pass it on to Doug and
Yeah.
whatever. Yep. M98.
I'm so happy.
M98 is about 113 million light years away,
Man.
according to Stellarium.
I've ticked it off a list for you.
Thank you, sir. So again, for those folks out in YouTube, these are very short exposures that we're doing in an effort to try and get all 110 Messier objects. We're not looking to let these images stack for what could go for 5 or 10 minutes. We're
Right.
looking for some quick ones and then moving on to another target because there's 110 of them to get before the sun comes up.
Right.
No, it's good. It's definitely 98.
Hallelujah.
Says in Sky Safari, it's one of the faintest objects in the entire catalog.
98 is?
That's what they say.
Really? Wow.
At a visual magnitude of 10.1, 98 is one of the faintest objects in the catalog.
All right, I'm gonna save it, and Doug, I'm gonna stop sharing, and it's all you, brother.
Wow. Finally.
Let's see what this Rasa can do. Come
I
on.
know, it's crazy.
No pressure.
No pressure.
No, there has been, you guys have not put any pressure on the whole evening, thankfully. So
Oh, that's nice.
it really
Yeah,
is
that's
a
part of the
lot
structure.
better. A lot better. It's zoomed in at 100%, and you can definitely see the bar. And look at the way you can see the tiny swirls,
Absolutely.
like multiple swirls. I went over to Sky Safari and look. That's exactly what we're getting. Those
84 million light years away.
Isn't that crazy?
Frank, whilst he's doing that, your next target is on row 50, M85.
Will do.
This is a very tiny target for a Rasa, but I'm inclined to think, hey, I've got to do some makeup time. Is it okay if I take it at that and go?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
Can you go to 106?
I'll sure give it a try. I'm going to save this real quick.
You said M85, correct, Robert?
Yep.
Okay.
That would be on row 50.
I see it. Yep. Okay. Clear that.
Lenticular galaxy.
Yep.
That basically means it looks
A
more
blob.
like a glob.
Yep.
Yeah, Doug, you're on row 40, 106.
106. Okay.
It says size 1 on your spreadsheet. I'm not sure what that relates to. Whether
Are
it
we
needs-
uploading? Are we uploading as we go?
I haven't uploaded a single thing, Doug. Sorry.
Okay. No, I didn't.
just-
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Didn't know what the best way was.
It's captured on the video which you're recording, so we can say it's been done.
Right. So As you guys, oh, you can't see because I'm not sharing.
No one's sharing at the moment.
All right, so this is what did we say this was?
85.
85. Thank you. Which has another galaxy near it, not a Messier object, but it's known as PGC 4614. Both of them are in the 60 million light year range from Earth.
You say 106, Robert?
Yep.
Okay.
Row 40.
Okay. Got it. Boy, I love these higher altitudes.
Yeah. I'm gonna call M85 done here at 2 minutes in.
Sure thing.
Doug, do you want to share your screen?
Okay.
And I'm
Almost.
off to a different target.
99.
Yep. Almost to a tag team.
It's nice. We'll just march right on through them. 99, the Coma Pinwheel Galaxy.
My next one is 100.
M99 on row
51.
51.
Oh, no, I thought Doug was doing 99.
No, he should be
109.
doing 109.
Oh, he's doing 109. My apologies. Okay.
After that, there's 106, which you couldn't do, and
Right.
then there's 3 in the
106. 106 is done.
No, 109. So 106 is done.
Yeah.
Yes.
I even uploaded the picture.
Okay, my apologies. I didn't realize. I'll show it down to you.
This must be right at the moon. I'm going to go look at where this is.
I'm on which one again?
You're on
99.
99.
Oh, now we start looking at some spirals. That's cool. I will share my screen. And over.
There's a comment on YouTube from Joel saying all the images are looking good so far.
Great.
That's nice of Joel.
It seemed like my copy of the YouTube stream was way behind. I refreshed my screen and now I'm seeing the normal delay, which is about 10 or 15 seconds.
Why is that? M10, M106. Hmm. But when I go to sharp cap and try to do a plate, maybe it doesn't have enough stars. I bet that's it. It says it's 7 degrees off. Twelve 40 33.
M99.
41 22.
M99. I'm calling M99 done
Thank you,
and,
Frank.
and saving.
100 is your next one.
Okay.
Question, Doug. When
Mhm.
you do the plate solve on sharp cap, does it not center after you've done it?
Yes.
So when you said it was out that far, I just wondered whether it would then sort of recenter.
Yeah, it just said it was out more than what it should have been. I mean, in other words, most of the time when I slew to a target, I'm off maybe 0.06. I just couldn't figure out why I was off that much. So I M106 plus 4718.2. I'm gonna just look at my cabling and make sure that I don't have a cable issue. I don't think so, no. Oh, looks good. So in other words, it should be spot on, but look how there aren't many stars in my image here. So I'm tempted just to trust Astro Planner, but I'll go ahead and do the slew. I mean the plate solve.
And we're not looking at your screen currently. It's Frank's screen.
There we go.
Doug, you've turned your mic off.
Yes, I was chewing part of my supper, my peanut butter sandwich.
Just saying, you weren't sharing your screen. Currently,
Oh.
it's Frank's.
Okay.
So if I think you were just commenting on why there wasn't very many stars.
Yes. I have started live stacking now, though, and now there are. I just hope it's in the right place.
This is M100, known as something. A blow dryer galaxy, of course, right? Just like a blow dryer.
That's funny. And this is supposed to be M106 is a galaxy, and it looks pretty small.
Yeah, I think, as I said earlier on one of the columns that you have on your spreadsheet, it says size 1. So
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know that has anything to do. I don't know what or how you've referenced these sizes.
1 degree.
So that would explain how small it is.
Yeah. I bet it's 1 minute then.
Okay, gonna call M100 done at 2.5 minutes in.
Your next one is row 53.
M84.
Yep, M84.
Oh, this is part of Markarian's chain, which would look great in a wide. This is the one where you can get the entire. Yep, you can get the whole chain.
You can see the whole chain.
Ending up with the face that's at the very end.
But they're very small. That's the downside.
Yep.
So it's up to you if you just want a nice look at the chain or.
So if you're looking at my screen, I'm sharing what stellarium, what my field of view would be is the red square. That's my camera sensor size. So
I see.
The chain starts all the way up over here and then loops around and ends with the face, as they call it. Yeah.
I can get it, but we almost feel like we have to annotate which one we're asking.
Right. Yep. So I'm just gonna shoot for, the other ones aren't necessarily all Messier objects. They're all the chain isn't all Messier objects. There's just a whole bunch of other NGCs and stuff mixed in. So we'll just shoot for M84 here and move on.
I think that's what we got to do.
Yep.
Doug, do you want to call in 106 now?
Yeah, I wish I'm about ready to zoom in on it and see what we got.
Do you want to share
it's better than I thought.
Do you want to share your screen?
Sure. It was looking very faint, and I thought, surely I'm in the wrong place. Let's see. That's at 75%. I guess I can go in 100%. Back over here, see what it's supposed to look like. Wow. It's pretty diffuse. Not a lot of, you can't do like, look at those outer, maybe an outer rim. It's about the rest of it's pretty fuzzy. Let me do another color balance here. Bring that blue down a little bit. It's pretty blue. It's 4 minutes. You guys think that's good enough?
Yep.
For a Messier marathon.
In which case, Doug, do you want to go to M51, the whirlpool?
Sure. Just did that last night.
I have 2.5 minutes on M84 that can be marked as done. Does somebody want to see it before I guess I should share my screen so we have it in video.
Yeah,
let's
that'd
see
be
it.
great.
There you go. You actually see two of the eyes and the
Oh
nose.
yeah, that's good. This is M106.
3 minutes. Next for me would be where's Doug going?
He's going to do the rows 43
Oh, right. The ones
to
to the north.
45. Yeah.
Yep. M86 is my next.
Yes, it is. And I want to see this smoking gun one.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. M86 is the other eye. So that's the 2-for-1 shot that I just did. That's
Okay.
M84 and 86 in the same
frame.
Yep.
Okay, I'll tick both those off. In which case you're on row 55, M87, the smoking gun.
My favorite. This
Hey,
is,
you've been building this one up all night.
All right. No promises here. We're gonna see if we can get the gun. I'll plate solve this one to get M87 right dead center in the frame. That's it right there.
Sorry, Robert. What am I doing again? 51. 51.
Yeah, Whirlpool.
Yeah.
So Whirlpool, pinwheel,
Yeah.
and spindle.
Mm-hmm.
51, 101, and 102. They're your next set of targets.
51,
And then
102.
And then after that, it's basically you'll be leapfrogging Frank.
Excellent. All right, let's go for it here. Okay. M87. As I mentioned earlier, this galaxy, in order to see the detail of the actual jet that's coming out of it, typically requires lower, even shorter exposure, shorter than the 8 seconds that I'm currently using. I've done well with it, even going down as low as 1 second with higher gain. Yep. Just stack, and let it really go for that fine detail at high gain. Yep.
Wild.
So let's see here. I know I can start to see it because I know what I'm looking for. I might have to bring the gain or the exposure down for you guys to see it. But before I do that, I'm going to take this image so we have something to save. Just let it go for a little while longer.
I'll take it off the spreadsheet for you.
Yep.
So it should be at about 2 o'clock on that image, right, Frank?
Yeah, right between 1 and 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
That's correct. You can. It's going to be hard to see, through remote connections and the compression and whatnot. But it's right
there. Yeah, you
here.
got those 2 galaxies to the right, and then 2 o'clock. Yep, good. It's nice.
All right, I'm gonna save this, and then I'm gonna shoot for a lower exposure stack. This is M87, right? All right, let's go for 2 seconds. Set this. Set this. And I'm gonna go my dark and select 2-second frames with 400 gain. Let's go.
Jeff, I don't know if you're listening. We seem to have lost your feed. You're showing the cow back with you now.
Oh, I'm still here. I turned my video off. I was eating pizza.
No, sorry, Doug. Apologies. It's
Yes.
getting too late for me. Doug, it looked like you had your camera switched to the external one rather than the
That's right.
screen
I was
share.
I was just looking at the telescope for a second to see where I was pointing. Just trying to stay connected to the sky.
God, with peanut butter sandwiches,
I know.
pizza,
I'd
you're
rather have.
making me very hungry.
I'd rather have pizza, to be honest. The pizza sounds better.
Well, it depends if it's a peanut butter pizza.
I guess so.
Starting to see that pretty good there, Frank.
Can you see the jet starting to form
Yeah.
right here?
So if you were to image that, Frank, what would you normally keep that going as? Or you just keep it going as long as possible and then
I'd have to look at my past captures. I don't think I've had to let it go for very long. I mean, there's as you all know with this, there's a law of diminishing return. You can keep it going, but there's each subsequent stacked frame typically adds less overall to the final product. So a couple 3 or 4 minutes I'm sure would render the jet as much as you'll get even if you were to double that to 8 minutes.
Doug's got a nice M51. I don't know if this is my, it doesn't come through. Nah, never mind.
You what? What's that?
No, it looks like you got a nice M51 popping up there.
Yeah, I didn't hear your last phrase. It said something about it doesn't
I was
come
trying
through.
to share my phone screen. I had a pretty nice image of the jet at about 8 minutes, but I can't, it doesn't translate very well through the.
Got you.
on YouTube, got Christopher Lucas.
You're kidding.
Christopher and Alison checking in from STL.
That's awesome.
Hey, welcome, Christopher.
That's my
Allison.
son. That's my son. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see yet.
He's a university professor in St. Louis, and Allison is his friend, and they're very kind to check in. So, Chris and Allison, you can tell what's happening. We're working as a team here to try to catch all these 110 Messier objects in one night. So we started with our friend Rol over in Belgium, and he caught the first batch. And Robert has been our kind of our European dispatcher, and he has stuck with us all through the setup as well. So he's been a great friend. And then Jeff has started now dispatching as well. Jeff, where do you live? I forget. Is it?
I'm in Billings, Montana.
That's right, Montana. And then I don't know, maybe, let's see, Gary, you're out of where?
Oh, wow.
Where do you come from, Frank?
Oh, I'm sorry. Me, I'm from upstate New York.
That's
I'm in
right. Schenectady. That's
Yep.
right.
Correct.
And that's Gary that's out in San Diego. He stepped away. So anyway, Chris and Allison, thanks for stopping in. It's really nice, you guys. I am currently imaging M51 here.
Do you want
Let
to
me
share
get-
your screen?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
should
I can.
go
I
ahead
can
and
share
share,
my
Doug.
screen real quick.
Yep.
Mhm. So this is M51. It's kind of a whirlpool galaxy sort of effect.
That's awesome.
And then this little satellite galaxy. And what they say is a satellite galaxy is actually having a tidal effect, causing this bigger, whirlpool to kind of be thrown into like out of array. You can tell this arm is going way out here. In fact, probably should back off just a little bit so we can see that arm goes way out when we image longer. This is just 7 minutes, but for a Messier marathon, that's good enough, isn't it, guys?
That looks great.
Yep.
Okay.
Definitely see it's a question mark.
Yep, that's right. Now, what 3 were we going to catch in one fell swoop here?
Your next one was
so this
one.
is just M51 here is what I was after.
Yep. Your next one is 101 pinwheel.
All right. 101 coming up. Okay, Chris and Allison, I bet you guys have to go, but thanks for stopping by. Did they say anything else, Robert?
No, I just said good evening to them.
Okay.
I've nothing come back on Facebook, on YouTube rather.
Okay.
So M87 can be marked as done, and 89 is next, unless Doug is leapfrogging me now.
No,
No,
he's
saving.
got
he's doing he's doing that northern quadrant. Yep.
So 89 is done.
No, 87 is done.
87
89
is done.
Yep.
All right, your next target is 89.
Okay. That's
51.
not far.
I think I'm up to date, Jeff.
I was just sharing last week's M87 that I had.
Oh, nice. That's at F10?
That's at F10, and that was, I think it was 8 minutes, 30-second
Nice.
exposures at like 200 gain.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can see the jet right here at 2 o'clock. Obviously, everything's upside down, but
Right.
yeah, it was very cool.
Wait, let me get over there. Oh, I missed it.
Oh, let me
I was
do it again.
saving. Yeah, please. I was saving that.
Is that you just taken a screen
Nice.
capture of the
Nice.
annotate?
That's awesome.
Yeah, on the ASI error, you can do a crosshair or an annotate. And so I usually save one with the annotate and one without.
I've not been able to actually save an image. Is it the little box with the arrow?
It is.
On the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, that'll save it to whatever device you're imaging off of.
Gotcha. Right. So every time I try to do that, it just saves the image without the annotation.
It'll do two things. It'll save a FITS file to your thumb drive on the ASI Air Pro, and it'll also save, this is a JPEG, to your device, whether it's your iPhone or your iPad. So,
right, that's why I've not been looking then. See, it is worth staying up. I've learned a lot.
Well, that's the thing. This very thing came up in one of the forum threads. Somebody was having to do the magic thing on the iPad where you hit the home button and the power button to save the picture, and it was very fiddly. And I said, "Oh, why don't you just hit the download button?" So,
okay, M89 I have. I'll share that so we have it in video history. M89. Not much to see, just a
lenticular.
Lenticular, yes. No, elliptical.
Elliptical.
Yeah.
Now this says I was 8 degrees off.
65 million light years away, M89.
I'll save that as
That's a long ways.
Has anyone ever tried to go for that quasar that's been talked about on cloudy nights? It's over 2
I
billion.
just saw it today. I haven't. It's on my list now, but I haven't.
Yep.
It's,
Same here.
it's pretty surreal when you finally do get it. I got it the other
12
day.
billion? What is it, Frank? 12 billion?
2.4 billion light years away.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
mind blowing.
Yep.
That's just quite far out.
That is. That's must be a really bright star, huh? To say the
So
least.
the next one after 89 is
90 for you.
90. Yes, right next door. That's right.
So where are you guys in the count?
Hey, Gary.
Hey, Gary's back. We're
About
plugging away.
halfway.
And for
Oh
you?
my goodness. Are we just halfway?
Probably.
Oh my goodness.
Doug's fatigued already.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Hey,
we're
Doug,
up.
this was a huge thing to take on. So
Wow.
I am absolutely amazed you've got this far.
What you
Especially
posted
with
it,
only 3 images.
Gary missed all the technical problems.
he did.
Boy, I sure had him.
No, it's pretty incredible that you guys got this far. I mean, this is not easy to do visually. I mean, it's even more difficult to do EAA, I think.
We're kind of having fun since it's we've got a group of us though, and
No, it's good.
yeah,
There's
Yeah, I wanna do
19.
this kind of thing more often with just regular observing.
right.
I think
I
there's 19 on YouTube.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
wow. I guess we got to. Do we need to step it up? I mean, do I need to go with shorter overall integrations here? Not even go for the 3-minute shot and
great. I think 3 minutes is the limit. We probably
the
shouldn't
limit.
go.
Okay,
Yeah,
fair enough.
yeah.
I think 90 is done. That looks good.
Well, you
We're gonna
guys
you know-
you guys must be ahead of schedule now, right? I mean, presumably you're going to be running into the problem at some point where your targets are going to be
Oh,
limited by what's coming up on the eastern horizon, right?
surely
That
that's not right.
I believe that's true. I believe that's what I was referring to when I said we needed someone south of the south equator. But I mean, we can wait. We're gonna end up waiting for some of these to come up. Gary's absolutely right.
Yeah, I know when I sort of looked at the numbers and everything from here, it was, a lot of these targets are not going to come up California time wise until, the early hours of the morning. So for you
Right.
guys, you're almost into the next day,
For sure. Yeah. It's Yep. I know for some of the ones that are going to come up later, I may end up going outside and resetting everything so that I can reposition and not have to worry about obstructions as much.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and that's okay because
You're a brave heart.
Star Sense will just realign within
that's
3
true.
minutes, and
That's true.
Yeah, I don't have to do the whole polar dance.
Yeah, it
So.
did take a while to do the polar dance tonight.
All right, so M90 is done at 2.5 minutes in.
M88.
M88. Got it. Spiral.
How you doing, Frank? Sorry, Doug.
Oh,
I need some caffeine or something.
More tea.
Yeah.
You must be at 4 a.m, right, Rob?
Coming up to 3:30.
Oh, Robert, you're a trooper.
Hey, it's a Sunday.
I'm not seeing it, guys. M101. Wonder if I'm going to stop this live stack and reset and do another plate solve here because that one That one didn't show up. Well, it said it was on, huh? And then
Yeah, we're not seeing your screen at the moment, Doug. It's Frank's screen.
right. No, that's okay. I'm
Okay.
embarrassed. I'm embarrassed because there's a difference sometimes between the astro planner coordinates apparently and the plate solving, which I don't get. I don't understand. M101 5420.9. So I'm just going to go over here and look at M101's coordinates. M101.
Frank, I mean, that looks good to me if you want to call it.
Call it? Okay. We're talking a little over a minute. All right. Saving and moving on.
91 is your next one.
91.
Doug, I do apologize. I've taken over your directing of where to go.
You have been helping immensely, especially since I had these hurdles of the little issues I had. I wouldn't have been able to do it without you, Robert. None of us would have.
Right.
No, don't believe that. I'm in awe of you guys. So you carry on imaging, I'll learn, and I'll do the backroom stuff.
Well, it sure means a lot.
It does.
I can't even share screenshots from phones.
What did we say this was? 91.
Yep.
Yeah, I must admit, Doug, I thought you'd bitten off a little bit more than you could chew here, but you're doing a great job.
Well, it's just only because it's a team. That's the only thing. Yeah.
Is this a barred spiral, as they say? M88.
It's shown as a spiral galaxy. I'm just going to look it up.
M91 barred spiral.
M91, yeah. Yep. Barred.
Jeff, if you want to do the technical stuff, like looking it up on
Yeah, I got
Wikipedia
Sky
or whatever.
Safari pulled up alongside. So
Are you going to hit the sack, Robert?
No. It's just
okay.
I've got a laptop and a phone, and I'm trying to sort of do too many things at once. That's probably why I'm forgetting everyone's names.
You're not forgetting there. Too many names to keep track of.
M91 is 51 million light years away. Magnitude of 10.05.
I mean, I'm getting a bit fed up with the weather over here, just constant clouds. On what you guys are doing, it's certainly sort of boosted. Sort of actually go out once clouds disappear, to actually see some of this stuff. Is amazing what you're doing.
All right, that's M91 barred spiral galaxy saving as seen.
58 is next, Frank.
58, thank you.
Frank, how long have you been doing this stuff?
I'm going to say the better part of, well, I see, I got my telescope in over the summer, so we're coming up on like 9 months.
Okay.
What? I'm sorry, I forgot the number already. What, 58?
58. You're actually going in order of 58,
Yeah.
59, 60 from here.
I
Okay.
think we're seeing it, guys. I think I just didn't have enough faith. Boy, it sure didn't look like it was there when you just looked at the star field, but now with 2 frames, suddenly, yeah, I think it's there.
Do you
Share
want
your
to
stuff.
share your
Doug.
screen?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll stop and while mine acquires. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I just didn't have enough faith. It was not there when you just looked at the star field. It was not there.
There it is. There we go.
I like it.
I think you could call that one, Doug.
Wow. So you guys aren't being too picky about. Okay. Boy, that's beautiful. All those arms, isn't it?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can tell.
It's just wild. Okay. We're going to do it at 4 frames is all, Robert.
Yeah, no, I can see it. I'm just sort of conscious of what Gary
Okay.
has said,
Okay.
and making sure.
Oh,
Has the little chicks, Gary's daughter. Sorry, I forgot your name.
How are the little chicks doing, Joy?
they're fine.
Yes. And who have they been with this evening?
Me,
No, and who else?
guinea pig.
The guinea pig, yes.
Nice.
We introduced the chicks to the guinea pig this evening, so
Nice.
they're all friends now, aren't they?
Well, we're gonna get 3 more tomorrow, right?
Oh,
You're
my
very
goodness.
excited. About yes.
We're gonna get 3 more.
Do you hatch? Presumably you hatch your own.
No, we bought chicks up in just one of the towns, one of the farming towns close to us. We were going to get an incubator, but we went for the easy route,
Yeah,
didn't we?
get the real chicks.
Get the real chicks. Yeah.
Because the
Yeah.
incubator is very hard to hatch.
Yeah. Mwah, good girl. You looking forward to fishing tomorrow?
Not really.
Oh.
I'm
Oh.
looking forward to get chicks.
Go on, you little monkey, off to bed. Say good night to everybody.
Good night.
And say
Good
to
night.
Uncle Doug that he's doing a fantastic job this
Aw.
evening. Go on, say, Uncle Doug, you're doing a fantastic job.
Uncle Doug, you're doing a fantastic job.
Good
You
girl.
are so
Well,
kind to encourage people,
good
encourage
girl. Well
beginners.
done.
You're so kind to encourage beginners. Thanks.
Well, she is the youngest member of the SDAA, so
Oh, nice.
yeah, that's kind of cool.
That is.
I don't think there's a younger member in the club at the moment, so she's doing a good job.
That's
Go on,
awesome.
off to bed.
Apart from the chicks.
Well, apart from the chicks, of course.
M58.
So, Jeff, how long have you been doing this? Because I don't think we've met, right?
Yeah, I've visual since about last April, and then some imaging stuff since maybe Octoberish.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Relatively new.
I think there's been a lot of people. A friend of mine runs Gina Astro, and they've been super busy. So
They've
many
been
people.
very good to me.
They are really good. They're
I've had really good
fantastic.
success ordering from them
Yeah.
and talking to them, and
Yeah.
one of my favorite vendors so far.
Yeah, they've got really good customer service. The guy that runs it is a guy called Manish, and yeah, super nice guy, and really focuses on the customer service side. And yeah, they're fantastic folks.
Doug, I don't know if you can see on screen. It looks like you got Sanjeev.
Oh, that's great.
He's here. Good.
Sanjeev, welcome.
Sanjeev 1 and Sanjeev 2.
Sanjeev, have you come to save the day?
Hey folks, I'm just trying to join the videos part of it. Just give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Robert, you can mark M58 as done. I just saved
Yep.
that image.
I heard you just now.
Robert,
fif-
oh, go ahead.
59 and 60, next ones.
Okay.
What am I on, Robert?
You, if you've done the pinwheel, we're accepting that one.
Yes.
It's 102.
102.
Spindle Galaxy.
Okay.
Do we want M59 and M60 in the same frame, 2 for 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say on a Messier marathon, especially.
Okay.
To coordinates. Slewing complete.
And looking on your spreadsheet after just a after 102, then you're back in line with the rest of the spreadsheet. So you can sort of leapfrog each other.
And Sanjeev is going to start too, so we'll be knocking these out in threes.
Hey, folks. Yeah, the reason I wasn't rushing is I took a look at the list this afternoon, and the conclusion I came to is there's going to be a whole bunch of blocks of time just based on where I am, but it's going to progressively run into kind of later in the night, early morning California time. So I'm
Right.
sensing there's going to be potentially a couple of hours while we are kind of waiting for the objects to, rise from the
Yep.
east. So that's why I wasn't quite rushing.
Sanjeev, I don't know if you've got access to the live spreadsheet at the moment to see just where we are.
Okay, yeah, I'll take a look.
It's just to see if there's anything you would like to sort of image, which is easier for you to help Frank and Doug out.
Absolutely. Let me just take a quick look. I'm already on 103 just as a trial run. I don't know if you've done 103 or not. It looked low enough in my horizon. I figured I'll get it before it sinks.
We like that.
Doug, can you remind me what the shortcut was for the find?
Control F.
Lovely, thank you.
Yeah, 103 was Rolb.
Did he
Did I pronounce
Did
that
he
right? Roll?
roll without the B? Did he upload it?
It's checked on our sheet. Let me see if
Awesome.
there's a,
Make
and it
sure
says image upload, yes.
Oh, good.
Awesome. So what's next? Where are we on the list?
Yeah, going down on the list, I think Frank is doing 58. Oh, sorry, 59 at the moment.
This is 59 and 60,
60.
together. Yep.
So maybe 49, Sanjeev?
I'm just scrolling down, trying to anchor. Which row number is it? That'll be
663.
Row number 63. Yeah, so there is 49.
Right.
Is that the one?
Yes.
No.
I've got a handy sheet that I'm using to see, make a list of the ones I cannot get to. Okay, so this one, 49, based on where I am, it looks like 1 in the morning, my time is the best for that object. Can someone confirm that? I'm sorry, 49. I was looking at the wrong one.
It's row 63, M49.
Got it. Just pulling it up here.
59 and 60 can be marked as done.
Lovely, thank you, Frank.
M102's done.
Let's see, Frank, have we seen your 59 and 60 screen?
Yes, you can. Oops, did I already?
M59 elliptical.
Yep, I'll bring up the saved image since I
Oh, sorry.
since I already
Okay.
cleared my stack. But there you go. That's M59 up here, M60 down here.
Want me to bring up M102?
Yeah, just to prove that you've done it. So
Okay.
Then I
And
think
so-
everyone.
Hey,
There's
Robert.
no cheating.
Hey, Robert, are you looking at the list with the rise in set times for these objects?
Yes, I'm
49,
based.
what do you see?
I'm based in London, so I don't know
Okay.
what the times are,
It was
but it's
M102.
it's 1950 on the sheet. Transit 0220, sets 0828. So I don't know whether that's Doug's time zone,
Right.
Eastern time.
Yeah, so what I did this afternoon is went through a bunch of these to see when it might be good, just based on local obstructions and, rise in set times, etc. So for example, for 49, what I've marked is, 1 or 1:30 a.m. based on where I am.
Yep.
I could M49 is I could do that right now if it needs to be
Okay.
done.
Yeah, go for it. I'll look at the next one after that.
What do I do, Robert?
We're now caught up, so
Just be alternating.
you're just swapping around. So at the moment,
61.
yes. So Frank is
Frank's
going to
do 49.
49. If you do 61,
61 it is.
Sanjeev, is 104 on row 65 available to you?
Yeah, let me just check.
Oh, and I don't know. Do we want a? Does he want to try a shot of Andromeda if he's got a clear shot at it?
Oh, that's a great idea. Hey, Sanjeev,
Yeah.
can you pull out M32 and really do the whole Andromeda over again? Because my focus was off.
Oh yeah, it's a little late for me, honestly, to
Uh-oh,
take the whole thing.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Can you get it at all?
Let me try. It's
Okay.
I'll see where it is. It's already too low for me, but let me just take a quick look. All right. I'll
Okay,
be
because
right
it
back.
was it was low for me as well.
Okay.
Yeah, Andromeda's at 9 degrees on the west coast.
Yeah. So
Oh.
it's impossible. My
Okay.
horizon is 20 degrees minimum just because of the
Okay.
the backyard.
Well,
and
if that's the best we've got, it's just that we'll tell people we were blurry-eyed.
or we'll catch it tomorrow, right?
Oh, can we do that in the morning? Is that what you mean?
You
I
wouldn't be
meant
able to.
We
tomorrow.
have 24 hours, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
So we can catch it at dusk
I
time tomorrow.
didn't think about that.
Oh, right, because you're still. It's not sunset to sunrise. It's 24 hours.
Oh.
You
So we
better
do
get
have-
yourself a cup of coffee, Robert.
Yeah, definitely.
61.
Holy camole.
All right, so this was M49 that can be marked as done. That's another elliptical. Not much to see, but there she is.
Lovely.
Just change your target name there up in the header.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, so I'm I just marked 49 off. So just to confirm, Sanjeev, do you want to see which ones you can do? So I think that will be easier.
Yeah,
So then
I agree.
yeah.
So I'm just looking at the time right now. Is 48 done?
48.
Hang on.
Yes. Roll did it.
48 is done. Okay. 46 and 47, are they both done?
46. Yes, they are. Those were also roll. If there's paper clips in the, are you looking at the spreadsheet, Sanjeev?
No, I'm not. I'm actually
Oh,
looking
you're
at the
not-
sheet that tells
Oh.
me what I can get to. There's about
If-
half the objects I cannot get to based on either where we are right now in terms
If
of the
you're-
time in the night or, the location I'm in.
If you're able to get a look at that sheet, boy, that really helps because it'll be a glance. You can tell at a glance if it's been done.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. So I'll do that. I'll do the compare and I'll let you know what I can do next.
Okay.
You do have to, as it's being actively updated by Robert, you do have to refresh periodically to see if things have been checked off as
Yeah,
done and by
true.
who.
Perfect. We are at 104 right now, correct? 61, 104, 68. Is that
I'm at 61.
61? Okay.
Okay, Frank, do you want to do
104?
104?
I can try. That's the sombrero, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, let's see. That's
I've imaged this M61 before. I think this is so interesting.
I don't know what's happening with my YouTube channel, but it's well behind now.
Oh, is it?
refresh. You refresh your browser that you're using to view YouTube.
Yes, on the phone.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, I think we're. Nope, I'm not sure what happened there. The live chat stays the same. It's just the video.
Yeah, it still seems okay from here.
No, I think it was just me. As I said, I'm just using the phone.
Guys, I am going to head to bed. I know I've not been able to participate. I am actually absolutely in awe at what you've done today. I think you've done a fantastic job, and I wish you good luck for the rest of the evening.
We hope you can record that encouragement so we can keep playing it in the morning.
Like I said, Doug, I thought you bit off more than you could chew, but you've done a fantastic job here. So I wish you good luck with the rest of it. And Sanjeev, I'm not sure that we've met before, but nice to see you online.
Yeah, nice to see you as well, Gary.
I'm gonna get an early night, and me and the little one are gonna head out for some fishing in the morning.
Wow, have fun.
Thank you. She's only 6. She's really excited.
so as most of the time we hear people say clear skies. So for you, Gary, I'm going to say tight lines.
I was going to say you need to say tight lines. Absolutely.
Tight line.
That's funny.
All right, guys.
Good one.
Good night, and
Good night.
have a good rest of the evening.
Thanks.
Take care.
Take care, Gary.
Cheers.
Good night, Gary.
Night, Robert. I have. I'm not sure how you're doing it, man. I did a photometry run 2 days ago that went till 4 in the morning, and I'm still wiped out now.
It's
so good luck. Get yourself some coffee and go from there.
Wow, is that sombrero?
Yes.
It's a really nice image. Really beautiful. Wow, that's nice. That looks
you can
like
really see them.
right out of the Wikipedia image or something. It's beautiful.
I think we can tick that one off.
Yep, I'm going to save that.
I've got M61 ready if you guys are ready to see it.
I will stop sharing. Oh, yeah.
Sound good? It's nice that it's got that star right in the middle.
Yep.
Do you want to call it?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, what's next, Robert?
I'm going to try 67. I think I can get to it. So give me a minute to orient my scope, and then I'll be off and running with that.
Okay.
So if that was 61 you've just done, I'll tick that off. The next one on the list is M83.
83 it is.
Okay. And I get M5.
So who's that?
This is Frank.
Yep. If you want to do M5. Is someone doing 68 or that's just been done?
I did not. I
didn't.
My last one was 104 with sombrero.
Yeah.
Should I do 68?
In which case 68, yeah.
Okay.
68, I can do.
Sanjeev, apologies. There was some, I don't know, my screen crackled when you said which one you was going to
Yeah,
do.
I'm going after 67.
67.
I think 67 was already done.
Oh, was it done?
I'm just having
Yeah.
a look.
It's on row 28.
So row 28.
Basically, it's anything from row 67 down now.
Down. Okay, got it. 83, 5. Okay, I'll look some more then.
Sorry, I'm bouncing around between the spreadsheet and the Zoom. Just quick update. I'm looking on YouTube. There's 21 people now watching.
Wow.
21 people.
Any chat? Or
No, not since Doug replied to his son.
okay.
Uh,
M68 is a no-go for me, Robert. So maybe Sanjeev can get that one, but I can shoot for M5 if that's the next one.
That would be the next one. Sanjeev, M68.
M68 is a no-go for me. I can just not get to it from where I am.
Okay, shall I highlight those rows just so that
Yes,
you can
please.
see it later on?
Yeah.
All right, I'm slewing to M5 right now. That's the rows. That's another globular cluster.
So was M5, that wasn't available either, is that correct?
M5 is what I'm trying right now.
Okay.
And I think I will be able to get it.
So it's just 68 if it's not available at the moment.
Yeah. It will be for me in maybe, it's only at 16.5 degrees right now, so but it's rising, so that's a good thing. It'll be available to me within the hour for sure. I'm doing it.
Doug, I don't know if you would like to share your screen at the moment.
I would be delighted, Robert. I'm delighted to have anything that works. It's a beautiful little cluster. M67. Evidently,
Nice.
it's also called King Cobra.
I thought it was 68 you were doing.
Oh, really? I was doing
Yeah,
67.
67 was way back. I think Roll did that.
Oh, that's sad. Bummer.
I have M5 all set to go. As a matter of fact, it's probably ready to be saved already. There's M5, the rose plus.
Glob.
Nice one.
No prompting as well. Well done.
Oh, this is nice. Looks like an ice, like a snowball.
Yep.
Something you'd see in the freezer.
Next would be 13.
Yep.
Oh my.
That's gonna be
17
tough, I think.
degrees.
What's that?
M68's only at 17 degrees. I hope I can get it.
I just did. Oh no, M60. Yeah, M68. I just. It's rising though, so I think within an hour,
Okay.
Doug, we should be able to get a better shot at it. So
Okay, gotcha.
we can come back to 68. But
Okay.
13, I think, is still too early for me.
83. I think that's the one you're going for, Doug.
83. I thought it was M68.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but Frank said he was.
Okay.
Too low.
M83 it is. Wow, that's at 7 degrees. Is that, let's see, rises at 12:45 a.m. I see. Yeah, transits at 3:23.
I don't see M83. What row is that?
I was looking at Astro Planner. And
So it's row 67.
For me,
Oh,
it transits at 3:23.
That's fine. So 13 is a no for me right now.
92's the next one.
92. Also a no.
57.
Wow. Heck no.
Well
Nope.
below the horizon.
Yep. That ring nebula is just, it's at 4 degrees.
56 is the next one.
We may have hit our wall. Yep, now we're below the horizon.
So next one's a 29, 39.
M29.
Yeah, I cannot get to any of those for a couple of hours more.
Yep. And then M39. Yep.
27.
7 below the horizon.
71.
Below the horizon.
107.
Same.
10.
Yeah.
Yep.
10 degrees below.
12.
Just barely
12.
under. Yep.
7 below.
14.
Below.
9.
Yeah. 23 below.
M9. Oh, no, sorry, that's M91. Go ahead. Next one.
4.
Below.
80.
Below.
Below.
19.
Below.
Yep.
62.
62.
Below.
Yeah.
Six.
Below.
7.
Below.
11.
Rises at 4 in the morning.
26.
Rises at 4:05 a.m.
Yeah. Next one carrying down is another 4 a.m. 16. 17's the same. 18's the same. 24 rises at 0400. 25 is 0500.
Mhm.
23 is 0250. M23. I don't know what the time is where you are.
M23 is, yep, still 22 degrees below.
21.
Yeah.
That's the same. Looking
Yep.
when the rising. 28, 28, 22. There, what's to say? I'm just going down the rest of the list. They're
Yeah.
all going on to 5, 6, 7, and 8s.
Right.
Yep. So these are obviously we're just going further and further down as
Yep,
far as
that's right.
you know, and these we're looking. M30 would be the last one to rise, so we're waiting. It's the
Right.
waiting game now.
So is this when
That's,
we?
This
that's
is when
what
we go.
No, I'm sorry. That's what I figured this afternoon. I sat down with my wife Sujata and we went through the entire list of what will be remaining when I join, and it looks like most of the action will start in a couple of hours, and then it'll be potentially busy for the rest of the night, depending on how many objects we want to go for.
So is this when we take our 2-hour nap?
You could.
You
Now we
could
go look for that quasar.
Now, I tell you what would help us, Frank, is if you could, have you posted all of yours yet?
No, I haven't. That's definitely on my to-do list. Now that we've got a lull in the excitement, I can spend time filling in the blanks.
So are your names like up there in lines 12, 13, and 14 for M79, 42, and 43? If your name is there, then you got it, right?
12, 13, and 14.
Row 12, 13, and 14, M70,
Right.
you got those?
Yes, I think Robert's been using.
Roll did.
Yeah, if you have a look at the paper clip.
Yeah.
Mine is empty.
Yeah, for 12.
The paper clip is empty.
Right. So, but 12, 13, and 14. If you scroll over to the right.
The right.
I think Robert's been filling in.
Yes.
So he's checking the box that the image is uploaded, but
I can't see for 12, 13, and 14. Did someone want to just check that?
It's not uploaded.
Check. If you can't see them, Robert, it's because filtering is turned on. Turn the filter off.
On where?
Here. I'll bring my screen over.
Should I? I'll come out. I'll close mine down for the moment.
You don't have to. I mean, we can have the sheet open simultaneously, but if you're looking at my screen now, 12, 13, and 14 here.
Yeah.
Do you have this filter option enabled?
Okay. So I'm not sure how I did that, but obviously I did. Yeah. So what do I do? So if you turn that off.
Right. So filtering turned off allows you to see all the data unfiltered. So it should list every row and every column, regardless of what's been entered. So you should have the order column should now show all the objects 1 through 110.
Okay, that highlighted one is the one that you was going to look at, just hasn't been done.
68.
Yep.
Too low.
Yeah. That's why I highlighted it. So you jumped about. Oops, I've just lost us.
I'll see if I can get him 68.
Yeah, I've obviously need to go back to 12, 13. I'm not sure why I put Roll's name down there.
On 12, 13, and 14?
Yeah. Oh no. On 11 definitely he's done.
Okay.
12 is shown as you.
M79.
Yeah. But for some reason I don't know whether I've copied him.
I have M79 in my saved images from tonight, so that should probably change to me.
Yep, done that. Just saving it, document that, so it should refresh on yours.
Yep.
13, yes, 12,
M40.
13.
Yep. M42 and M43 I did. That's the Orion and the Marin Nebula.
Yep, so I've ticked that, and I've ticked image uploaded because you said you were going to do that. So that's why I've ticked it, not the fact that I've seen it.
Okay. So for row 16, M1, the checkbox is not ticked, right? I'm just confirming like that one. There's several that I did that. Like,
okay, so if you've done M1. So if I tick the image uploaded section, you're going to do that shortly.
Yep. Same is true for 21 and 20 rows 21 and 22.
Again, so I'll tick those off to say that you're going to upload them.
Right.
And then going down. Oops, sorry, I don't know what happened there. The next one's row 30, M96 and
row
105.
96 and 105. I have 96 and I have 105 confirmed.
Yep. Going down. Doug, 109. I don't know whether you've uploaded the image. I know you've observed it.
109.
That was earlier on when we went back to it.
What row is that?
That's row 38.
38. Yep, uploaded.
Okay, so I can tick that one off. Next one is 106. That's one of yours, Doug, which is row 40. That was one of the last ones you've just done.
Uploaded.
Ticked. Just going to refresh the screen so you can all see it. Next one, Frank, I know you did the Crockeye Galaxy.
What row?
That's row 41.
Row 41, which is M94.
Yep.
Yes, I have that.
Yep. I've not ticked the boxes because you haven't obviously uploaded, but I mean, I'll tick it now.
Yep.
Next one, row 43. Doug, that's one of yours.
43. Yep, it's still uploaded.
Okay. Sunflower, sorry, just going back 142. I think that's one you did, Frank. It's M63 on row 42.
M63, I do have that.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Doug, you've got 101 and 102. I know I've seen those.
Uploaded.
Yep. Frank, on row 46, M53.
I have that.
Yep. Tick that off. Row 47, M64.
Row 47, M64. I do have that.
Yep. Then one underneath that, M3.
I have that.
Yep. Sorry, just scrolling back up. Next one, row 49, M98.
M98. I have that.
Next one, row 50, M85.
I have that.
Row 51, M99.
I have that.
52, M100. I know you have that one.
Yes, sir.
M84 on row 53.
Yes, sir.
That's a Mancurian's training. I think you did. We decided that the smoking gun was definitely done as well. M89 on row 56.
I have that.
M57. Sorry, row 57, M90.
I have that.
Row 58, M88.
I have
yours.
that. Mm-hmm.
Row 60, M50. Sorry, just read that one. Row 60, M58. Yeah.
M58. Yes.
Oh, sorry. Hang on a moment. Oh. Very sensitive touch pad, and it's just gone on to conversations. I'm not sure how to close that down. Not letting me close it down. What I can see next one is 69. Sorry, row 61, M59.
M59 and M60. Rows 61 and 62 are single. They're
Yeah,
single frame.
I can't get rid of this chat box.
Should be an X in the upper right of it, I bet.
Yeah, I've done that. It's So we're having trouble reaching Smartsheet right now. Please check for any known issues.
Oh my
Wonderful.
goodness.
Don't worry, it's in the cloud. It's safe.
That's right. Hey, I just uploaded 68, M68. It's in line 66.
Hang on, I'm just going to close it down and restart it.
Wow, this is radical.
So while we're waiting for stuff to come up and we're checking things off as done, and I'm going to upload things, I decided to give you guys a glimpse at a long time ago. So this is the quasar 3C273. It's that guy right there, and in sharp cap, we're talking that guy right there.
Wow. What are the coordinates?
Stellarium's coordinates. You want RA and DEC, right?
What is it called? 3C273? Is that the name of it?
Yes.
How about that? Okay. 3C273.
Yep.
Huh.
And Frank, you said 2 billion years? 2 billion.
2.4. Yep.
2 billion light years.
2.4. Yep. My previous, it's kind of weird because I was kind of like trying to keep raising the bar on how far back I could go. And the one, the galaxy that I had targeted before this was, like 460 million light years, which is already, before dinosaurs were walking the Earth. But this is like back to when planets were still being formed,
God.
really, really old stuff. And supposedly there's something even older than this that you can try and shoot for. There's a pulsar been chatted about on cloudy nights. It's somewhere in the order of 7 or 8 billion years, maybe even more than that. I don't remember. It's you're going back to more than half the age of the known universe. It's pretty amazing, and doable with an 8-inch SCP, supposedly. So.
Wild.
So yeah, I thought it was this at first. I thought it was this fainter object here next to this, but this thing is so bright. Its magnitude is measured at -26, which means it's about 4 trillion times as bright as our sun.
That's amazing. I've got the spreadsheet back now.
Oh, good.
I'm just sort of going back. I don't know whether it's. I think we were on row 60. 66.
Row 66.
Which is, I think I've highlighted it because I think it was one
I've just
M68.
I've just uploaded it just now. Just uploaded it.
Okay.
68?
Yep. It's done. It's in there.
Oh my gosh. Excellent.
Okay, just put your name down. I'll take, or someone can take that yellow line out later on.
Okay.
Row 67, M83. I had you down, but I think that's where we sort of roughly came to a stop, didn't we?
Sounds right.
So I'm not sure whether those have been imaged, although I've ticked M5 for you, Frank.
M5 I have.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So I can. I'll put
That's
you
where I
on.
stopped. I tried to go to M13. Was was still too far to the east for me.
Yeah. It's just Doug, whether you've managed to get M83 on row 67.
M83.
There's no paper clip.
No. Huh.
I don't have M83 either.
Okay, so that's outstanding then.
M83.
So I'll leave that.
M83 is
what row is it
really
again? Oh, I see.
Row 67.
M83.
So that's where you are, gentlemen.
Oh boy.
Okay, so M83 it is.
And it's dropping like a rock. It's at 9 degrees and sinking.
It's probably rising here, but so's the sun.
I think it's setting. So I went through the entire list, folks, and Robert, if you want, I can just summarize for you what I found.
Yep.
So
how could that not have been higher up in the list?
I know. How could we have not seen this? We've been looking at quasars.
So Robert, on your list, I can do rows number 68, which is, I think number 68. 68 is number 5.
Frank's done that one.
Frank's that one. So 69 is number 13, I think.
Yep.
So I can do
everything from row 69 down.
Right.
Is up for grabs at the moment.
Okay.
Right.
So what I was going to say is I can do rows 69 through 80. If you want to pull up this the sheet just for a minute, we can just.
Yep, I'm looking at the sheet at the moment.
Okay, so 69 through 80, except for 74 and 76, which I cannot get to.
Is that so is that row 74?
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's row 74. So from 69 through 80 minus rows 74 and 76. I can get to those objects, but I would be starting at around 2 o'clock my time, which is about 4 or 5 hours from now.
Doug, I won't be around.
Okay.
So the question really is, I think, from a planning, standpoint, if we think the team can get to all of them before I could start, which would be around 2 o'clock my time, then I can skip it. But if you think there's going to be some of those left, 68, 69 through 80 minus those 2 rows, I could take care of them starting about 2:30 my time, and it would run through about 5:30 my time in the morning.
Right.
Doug, it's your show.
So I mean, you guys decide what you can get to. I think that's really the key.
I would say that probably Frank and I are going to love the idea of getting 2 hours of sleep, right, Frank?
Yeah, I was thinking about taking a little nap and maybe even going out and getting it set up for the stuff that's coming up in the east if need be, because I can move the mount over several, to the other side of my deck and get around the corner of the house that way. But
yeah, so because, for example, row numbers 81 through 110, I simply cannot get to from where I am. So if you guys could get to any of those rows, 81 through 110, they would be potentially, like a priority, because I there's no way I can get to any of those.
Is there any way you can get row 67, M83?
I don't think so. Let me just check one more time. The issue is how far I think it is along the horizon, but I will check one more time.
Okay. I figured it's got to be a little bit higher for you since you're on the West Coast. For us, it's almost setting. Although,
I'm sorry, what are you saying?
no,
So
talking to myself.
Yeah, 83 is well below, for me.
Okay.
And I've got like Frank, I'm sorry, like Doug, I also use Astro Planner. So it immediately tells me, where it is, how long it will be. And I'll just confirm that on Astro Planner as well, just to make sure I'm not making any error. And yeah, right now it's -11. And transit is 2:54 a.m. for me. And let me just check what happens at 2:54 a.m.
Oh, that's why. It's that's. I'm just looking at it. M83, just rose for us. That's why it's listed so far down, because
It's rising.
No,
yeah, it's rising. So
it is.
Yeah, so it's gentle rising. So yeah, so by the time I might be able to get to it around
good.
3 o'clock my time, which and it's going to be probably one shot at it.
Oh, good.
You know what? I'm sorry to say, I'm so silly. I said it was dropping. It's rising because
It's rising. Yeah.
Oh, good.
I must have inadvertently hit the reverse button. I was rewinding the clock in Stellarium. I'm like, why is this thing going back?
Good.
Diving?
I'm trying to get it right now, and if I don't have to get it, let's wait, because it'll be a lot better when it's
right. I apologize. I had the clock was going in backwards in time.
Okay, got it.
Okay, just to summarize, because I'm going to call it a night.
Okay.
As well. The way that I see it is M83 hasn't been done yet.
Right.
That's row 67. And then after that, Sanjeev has kindly volunteered to do rows 69, 70, 71, 72, 73.
75.
And then it moves on to 75.
Do you want to put his name in? Oh, you did put his name. I just refreshed.
Yep.
77, 78, 79,
and 80.
And 80. And that's where it logically ends, but I can also try 67 around 2:33, my time, if you guys haven't gotten to it by then.
Row 66, M68. That's
not 67.
67.
No, but I mean, I'm looking at row 66, M68 has my name. I don't have that image. That must be Doug.
66, 68.
My
Row, si-
apologies.
row 66. It's
I-
M68. That's Doug's image.
I think I can get it right now.
You already did.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's an image attached. I
Oh,
think it-
good. Okay.
Oh, yeah, in which case
Yeah.
it definitely was. Yeah.
Oh,
it-
good.
yeah.
Got
Okay, I've just changed that on the spreadsheet. Thank you. Tiredness is definitely setting in.
it.
But you've got a few more hours.
Now, Robert, these ones that say JS Horn, bring me up to date
Hey.
on those.
Yeah, they've been done.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you're up to date. If you go to row 6, apart from row 67, the last image was row 68 by Frank.
So all the rest of them,
Yeah.
everything above that's done?
It's been
Yes.
done, but not necessarily
Uploaded.
images uploaded.
Correct.
Wow. So we're in. We're in, guys. Woohoo!
This is doable. This is doable.
Wow.
Yep.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, you're. That's probably why I rushed you a little bit, thinking that it was sunrise to sunset or sunset to sunrise, but no, it's a 24-hour.
Right.
Well,
thank you, Sanjeev.
You're welcome. Yeah, so I mean, you guys let me know. I mean, I think there is probably a natural break, So I mean, you can hit what you want, and then I can just come in at around 2 o'clock to 2:30 my time, and then pick up whatever is left that I can get to, and I can also try 83 if I can, then just get a quick grab of it.
now 2 o'clock your time. That's going to be 5 a.m. here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Frank, what time are you going to fire back up?
Probably. Let's say 2 a.m. I'll be okay in an hour and a half to start again.
Okay.
Sanjeev, what are the rows that have the double X's in them?
No,
74?
that was me putting in to say that Sanjeev couldn't do those.
Okay. Okay.
So row 74 and row 76.
Correct.
Sanjeev was not able to do.
Okay. So we just make them blank rather than.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, I'll take those off now.
So it sounds like, Frank, that you and I are starting with those.
Okay, that's a good. Yep. So we'll start with the two that he's already said are a no-go for him, and then moving on to row 81 and below.
Row 81 and below. That's our sprint.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, so I would recommend, guys, if you can do it, I would recommend leaving your machine on the Zoom, because once we take you off, you know how you aren't a co-host again when you come back in.
Right.
Yeah.
I can do that. That's no problem.
Yeah,
How
I'll
about
check
you,
back in
Sanjeev?
later.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure. Yeah, I'll leave it running, and I'll join back in a few
Good.
hours.
Robert, when you get up, you'll check and see how things went.
Yeah, but you'll be asleep. I won't have anyone to talk to.
Well, Frank and I are just going to sleep for a couple of hours.
Yeah, and I might be awake, Robert, when you come back, because it'll be morning my time, and it'll be
Right.
it'll be well into the late morning, around lunchtime for you. So
Yeah, well, I'll be waking up probably around that time.
yeah.
Right.
Thank you for letting me join you guys.
Robert,
very much appreciated.
You were our European dispatcher. You were great.
Thank you so much. Yep. Kept those targets coming. That's great.
That's
Well,
awesome.
no, I feel I've taken over from Jeff, so apologies. As I say, from the more experienced guys, as I say, it was just my little bit.
No, you did great.
Awesome. No, that was great.
I don't know what you want to do about the YouTube side of
I'll
things.
just leave it. I'll leave it run, and I'll put something on, like a I'll put a video on or something just for 2 hours.
Okay. How does the Zoom recording, does it just continue to record dead time, or does it pause and then we resume it when we're live again, capturing targets?
I think it's automatically recording it.
Okay.
But I think also we have the YouTube stream is recording.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, the one suggestion was, I don't know if it's possible to almost like replay, what has been captured so far. That's probably hard to do.
No,
But that could be something people could watch on YouTube until we pick up the live again.
The YouTube stream is really easy to do that because it'll already be, when we finish, it'll already be there. So it'll be really easy to do that.
Cool. All right, so those of you that are watching, I'll join back in about 4 hours.
Okay.
And we'll see you guys then.
Sounds good, Sanjeev.
Bye.
Thank you.
Doug, I hope
trouble-free rest of the imaging session. I hope the cables are. And have you sorted the focuser out?
Yes, I think it is. Mm-hmm.
good. As I said, hopefully it wasn't
I don't understand why it wouldn't calibrate, but when I just started using the in button and the out button, I could control it, but it never did calibrate.
Okay. Anyway,
was it okay? Is your stuff working now, Doug, or are you still having problems?
He's asking about my focuser because the focuser did have problems. It does. It wouldn't calibrate correctly. So I just had to use the in and the out button.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, gentlemen, I'll say good night. I'm going to turn the video off now. And good luck with the rest of it. I'll catch up probably on not the live, but the recording.
Okay, sounds good, Robert. And we've also got Nikos, I see here as an attendee. Thank you, Nikos, for being here with us. It's been great having you as well. And we're going to leave this recording running, but I think we are going to grab 2 hours of sleep, and I'll put some kind of recording on here. So Nikos, thanks a lot for being here. And now I'm gonna go look at the.
I think Curtis is trying to.
It's Curtis. Is Curtis here? Curtis,
yes,
great to have you.
I just got back home.
How are you?
You want to make me a co-host?
Yeah, it's done. It's done.
Okay, and I can maybe replay some stuff while you guys are resting.
That's fantastic.
I got a few minutes. I got to take care of some stuff, and I'll be back in here.
Okay, sounds good, Curtis.
As I'm preparing to start uploading the things that I've captured, are we? I see Roll had a certain naming convention to his files. I'm using. Should I be renaming my SharpCap images?
I don't think you should. I don't think you should worry about it. I'd say just use what you have, brother. It's not worth it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Great effort, everyone. I'll see you on the finish line.
Okay, Robert. Sounds great.
Thanks,
You're part
Robert.
of the team, man. Thanks.
Go get some rest.
I'm going to go look at the YouTube stream just because those folks have been troopers over there. Let me see if I can get there. Let's see. Here we are. There we go. 14 people. Now, am I not able to see who those are, though? That's weird. You can't really see who's out there, but I do want to say to you folks on the YouTube stream, thank you for watching. As you can see, we have done every target that we are capable of doing at the moment. And let's see, right now you're looking outside. That's my Rasa there on the lower right. And it's kind of a grainy, noisy sky view. up in the upper left. We've evidently imaged everything that we can image up until this point. And in the Messier Marathon, this is kind of a famous time because you get a couple of hours for coffee or whatever. So it's 12:40. I think we're going to come back around somewhere between 2 and 2:30 a.m. and try to finish out the night. There's Robert saying, good night, everyone. So Robert, you have been a trooper. Thank you so much for your help. So I would say for those of you that are watching the YouTube live stream, you have a couple of options. You could, of course, hang in there because I think Curtis is just now joining us and he's got to take care of a couple of things. And then he's going to come in and probably just look at a couple of images that he has maybe already in the can, so to speak, during this 2-hour window. I am probably going to try to sleep at least for an hour, if not an hour and a half. And we are going to leave everything running though. And if I can't sleep, I'll come back and I'll start trying to image what I can image. So thank you all in the YouTube live stream. If you guys want to hit the sack, we understand that totally as well. And if you're from another part of the world and you want to hang in there and you know do whatever you got going on and leave this running, that's fine as well. We'll be back in an hour and a half. So thanks again, and God bless. We'll hope to see you soon. We'll leave the stream running, and hope you'll subscribe and click that bell so we can send you other content like this. I hope you'll get to know all of these guys and their streams as well. So thanks. Jeff, are you still listening?
You there, Doug?
Hey, Sanjeev, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, good. Doug hasn't made his way back on?
Not yet.
Okay.
Hey, Frank.
I'm here.
Yeah, I had some of my horizon constraints off. I was too conservative, so I thought I couldn't get to a few of these.
Okay.
Turns out I can. I just spent the last couple of hours or so just, skewing the telescope carefully,
hmm
360 degrees, and then fixing the horizon. So I think my situation is a little better than I expected.
Okay.
I was just able to get M81 and M82, which
Okay.
I thought I couldn't get. So I can just save it. Yeah, I was pretty sure I could not get either of those, but turns out I can.
Wonderful. Are those ones that were already done though?
Let me check. I thought they were outstanding.
M81 and M82.
Maybe they're done.
Yeah, Roll did those.
Okay, cool. Yeah, they're done.
Some of these are still just so low on,
Yeah,
and M30, my goodness, is still 20 some degrees below the horizon. It's going to be sunrise before it gets above. I don't know how I'm going to get that. We'll see.
yeah, that'll be me. I'll need to get it.
I'm starting to work with the ones. I'm starting to work with the ones below the last row that had your name in it. So I'm picking off a few targets here and there, and literally just spending less than a minute on each one, just getting it whatever I can on it, and then moving on.
Are you able to get a few?
Yeah, I put my name down on ones that I've noted as imaged and saved a stack. So
Cool. Cool. So
they're
this is
not great, but they're observed. They've been observed and they've been captured. So we're gonna count them.
oh, absolutely 62. You said you need a better image. I don't know if it's visible for me. Maybe not, but
But it's the image I have has some is clearly with some tree branches in the way. So
yeah.
should I go back to any of the ones that have your name on them that you couldn't get? Or are you waiting for that, or waiting to go back to them at some point?
Oh yeah, no, I'm going to start my run in about
Oh,
an
okay.
hour.
Oh, good.
The ones that I marked, starting at 69, row number 69,
Mm-hmm.
up to row number 80, and then I'm going to try and get those done in the next few hours. They're going to be
Okay.
tricky because they'll be coming up most likely just before sunrise.
Right.
All right, so the one you wanted the better image for is number 62.
Right.
62. Yeah, no chance, not yet.
Okay. I'm going for the low hanging fruit that I can get from rows 95 and below right now. See, just gluing the telescope to that target and just crossing my fingers that I can get something that's worth capturing, and literally spending about a minute on it and then moving. As long as it's something that shows the object, I'm moving on to it, just because it's already after 4 a.m. here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's amazing. You've been up so long.
M20. Save that. M8, my next one. Oh, that is really low on the horizon. Hmm. Oh, wow.
Sanjeev, are we up and at 'em?
Yep.
All right.
You guys still knocking them down?
Hey, Jeff, how are you?
Not bad, man. What's up?
I'm just now getting going. I slept a good 2 hours.
Yeah, I've been watching TV. I just saw my screen flicker on, so.
Yeah, I just finished M92, but I think there is still going to be a bit of a wait. You know, a bunch of these objects are still very low or below the horizon.
Yep. I think I knocked out about another 10 or 15 after Sanjeev's list.
You're kidding. Is that you, Frank?
Yes. Hey, good morning.
Wow, that's great.
The spreadsheets, I've been saving the spreadsheet as I go along. Since we don't have Robert to do the clerical stuff.
Right.
I've been throwing my name in the ones that I did get. A couple that I think are, they're observed and they're captured. Would have been they've got some tree branches in the way, but it's there.
Right.
Could wait for them to improve, or right now it looks like wherever there's a gap between Sanjeev and I, like row 74, that's to the northeast for me. I can't get it at all. And then moving all the way down to row 87, M7, that's still very, very low on the horizon. And then everything after that, where I haven't indicated my name, like from row 99 down, is either still hasn't risen yet. And we're pushing 430 here. So
So I'm looking at
how much darkness do we have left?
I know. I'm looking at see line 67. Looks like we still need that 83 M83.
Your name. It had your name on it.
Right.
M83.
I'm bringing it up.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. I don't think I have M83 anywhere.
Okay.
No. Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Again, I don't think we need.
Oh wait, I did get him. I got M83.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Oh yes. Why? I can't believe I didn't.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I put my name in the first to observe column all the way further to the right. I didn't change it into volunteer, and but I do have M83. Yep, that's when I woke up at like 3:30. That's what I started with.
Okay, great. So you're gonna upload that one.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
I've got a bunch to upload.
Okay, that's awesome.
Anything where I've checked the box for observed and first to observe. I didn't go further to the right.
Okay.
For the image uploaded checkbox, since I haven't yet done that. But I did go back through and upload all of my stuff before going to bed.
Okay. I'm gonna refresh my screen and make sure I'm looking at the latest data.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna change M83 to your name.
I did already.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
All that.
I just saved it.
Oh,
so
okay.
You
Got
might
it.
have to one more refresh.
Yep. Yep, I see it. Okay.
So M39, which is row 74, that one looks like Sanjeev can't get it. I can't get it. So if that's one you can try and get now, it's plenty high. It's just I'm obstructed by my house.
Okay, I'm slewing there.
I had not yet done the Eagle Nebula. I was totally blown away.
Oh yeah?
I had not, only because it's not, I'm not usually up at 3 a.m. imaging.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Fun. Fun, man. You guys are great. Did you sleep any?
Yeah, I probably got a couple hours in. I think I went to, I think I called it quits after I uploaded my images, and then I actually overslept. I set my phone to wake me up at 2:30, which it did, but I hit the button and then didn't wake up until 3:30.
Yeah, we all know what that is.
Yep. Boy, we're on the home stretch here, really.
That's right.
Boy, M30 is still 16 degrees below the horizon for me.
Oh boy.
And what's official sunrise? I don't even know.
This should tell me, should be, sunrise.
7 a.m., about 6:57. But you're gonna have the sky glow before that.
Sun and twilight, rise, 7:46 a.m., I guess.
You have 7:46. Well, yeah, okay. So that's our difference. Even though we're in the same time zone, my sunrise is at 6:57 here.
Oh, okay.
You being that the 40 minutes or so behind me in
so,
terms of
yeah.
curvature of the Earth.
Yep.
I know when I looked up M30, it was it was going to be right at dawn when you're looking straight into the sky glow coming up over the horizon. I'm not sure how anybody sees that one.
Yeah.
That
one was going to be the thorn. Yep.
Looks like Sanji's been making hay.
Good. Oh yeah.
Open cluster. That is a huge bunch of stars. My goodness. So wild. Now we can't blame the moon for anything anymore.
Right.
Got two little wavelengths that hop up, just real narrow band wavelengths. I wonder what those are. Spurious wavelengths that hop up to 10%.
All right, I'm off, guys. Good luck finishing up. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay,
Thanks
Jeff.
so much for sticking with us, Jeff.
Yeah,
Thanks
man.
for all your help.
Okay, Jeff,
that
good
was a
night.
lot of fun. I wish I could have participated more.
Next time, next year.
Next time we'll do it. Yep.
Yeah, good.
All right, see ya.
See you.
Take care. So Doug, this attempt is pretty much, there's a very narrow window to try and get this, and this is the time of year to try and do it, right? Is that
That is
pretty much it? Okay.
If you look up in the book by
Mhm.
this time, if you look up in the book by this title, Messier Marathon, they give you a suggested weekend for every year for the next 30 or 40 years. And when you get
Oh,
to
wow.
2021, this is the weekend after it. Last weekend was the perfect weekend for it, they said.
Okay. Hmm.
M39 uploading.
Excellent.
Pretty straightforward open cluster. Beautiful though.
All right. So that's good. I'm gonna go back to M62 and see if I can get something a little better than what I got earlier.
Oh, okay. Now it's quality control. Look at you having uploaded all of your images.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
You can then peruse at your liking.
That's incredible. Well, if Sanjeev achieves all those, and Frank, you've got 81, 82, 83, no, line 81, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Messier 9, 4, 80, 19. You're going to try to get 62 and 6. Then I'm going after 7, correct?
Yeah. 7 is really low still,
Oh,
but
it doesn't even rise here to 528, it looks like.
is that right?
Yeah.
It's yeah, M62 is still behind trees for me. M7 here is at is 6 degrees above the horizon. There's no way I'm getting that.
Oh, you're right. 6 degrees. Yeah. My Astro Planner, I
Mhm.
have a like a 10-degree buffer built into it. It won't even let me slew to it because it's just at 6 degrees. You're right.
Got it. So
Okay, so it looks like I
62 is
can
still
eat
behind trees, and 6 is
62.
I don't know if that's if you have a better view of M62, Doug. If so, then we'll take yours
M62.
over the one I have currently.
Okay, let's see. M62.
M6 is
16 degrees. Should be a pretty good part of the sky for me.
Nope. Okay. Make myself a cup of coffee.
All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wow, that's an incredible sight.
What's that, Doug?
This is an incredible sight. This M62. Look at that. Wow.
Oh, I'm not watching your screen yet.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
That's
Oh, that's in
Sky,
your
Sky Safari.
Sky Safari, yeah. Oh, nice. You got it.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Awesome.
It looks exactly like it does in the Sky Safari
Sure
picture.
it does. Great.
Might go to just a little bit closer in. That's probably close enough right there. And then I'm going to have to focus. Looks like maybe it's because it's so low on the horizon. Maybe it's not really focused. Maybe it's rotation. But it's good enough for Messier marathon, huh?
Yep.
This is M62.
Do the RASAs have the same issue with mirror flap that the SCTs do?
You know, they tell you in the literature that they don't, but I think there is a little bit beyond what
Yeah.
they say in the literature. But they try to make it sound like it's all handled. But I think
Mhm.
there is a little bit. It's not as bad as I had a C7 before this, or C8. I mean, it's not as
Mhm.
bad.
Mhm. Did you sell it on cloudy nights, or what did you
I
do with it?
sold it on eBay. Boy,
On
I got
eBay?
a great price, and I think the gentleman really liked what he got, so I think he felt good about it too.
Mhm.
I sold it with a bundle of accessories that went with it, so it made it more like a kit. So I didn't like completely snow the guy or whatever, but it was great to get. I got $2,200 out of it.
Oh wow.
I know.
Which C8 was it?
It was the Celestron, CPC 800.
Oh, the dual fork.
It had the dual fork. It had the light bright coatings. This back then in the 70s, these could go without the coatings or with, and this one had the coatings.
Mhm.
So it was a pretty good deal for him, but boy, it was a great deal for me. As you know, the Rasa is 1,600.
Yep.
So all I had to do is save another 1,000 for this mount.
Mhm. Did you buy the mount brand new too?
I did.
Yep. Yeah, you don't see the EQ6Rs going on, on the
No,
classifieds that often. A few,
Peop-
not.
right. People are happy with if there's a rebuild they have to do, then so be it. But you want me to change my name beside M62?
Yes, please, by all means. Yep.
Okay. And then I'll upload this.
Change it in the. I guess I don't know if you want to leave my name in the first to observe.
Yeah.
But certainly we'll use your image.
Okay. Image is there. Now I'm going to focus somewhere. about Antares maybe? Hello, granola bar.
Are you sharing something, Frank? Or is that Doug?
That's Doug. Doug just finished up getting one of the ones that I improving on the image of something I had taken earlier. M62.
I'm not sharing it, am I? I think it's just because my
You're
video
sharing.
is on.
Oh,
Am I
right,
sharing?
right. No, I don't think so. I mean, I could see that you're focusing on Antares.
I think it's because my video is on, and I guess we have it set on the thing that when you're speaking, you go to that main view. But yeah, exactly. Sanjeev, go for it.
M13.
Okay, good.
Excellent. The great cluster in Hercules.
Hercules, yep. We'll call that good.
Okay, M28 coming up. I think she's clear. Yep.
Oh, good.
Oh, perfect. And
good.
The first photo bomb of the night.
Satellite.
Yeah. We're gonna take it, right? I'm not even gonna bother.
That's right. That's right.
And let's see.
0.5. So that's 477. Whoops, that's the wrong way, I think. $590. Yeah. No. It wasn't the wrong way. 300. Look at this, all over the map.
Beautiful. These are for most of these now. These are the first times I'm ever seeing these because I'm typically I'm not doing this at 4 a.m.
Right.
That's M22.
Oh, good.
Marking that as done.
What does this mean? Like the best in focusing is 0.025. Now it's 0.770. That gives you a plus or minus score. It looks like it's all over the map. Is it common for focus to vary this much? Is that atmospheric?
How much variation are you seeing?
Well, I don't know what the measuring unit here, but it's saying that it's a plus or minus of 0.959, or it's a lot of movement, isn't it?
0.59. Which units is this?
Yeah, I don't have. I'm just looking at sharp cap, but
Sharp cap. And where exactly are you seeing that change?
under the Batanov mask graph.
Okay, that I'm not very familiar with.
Yeah, I'm not.
Can you share your screen, Doug?
It should be in the video, but I can definitely share it.
That's okay, as long as you're the one.
Yeah, it is. So it says,
which units are you referring to?
well, in that little score box to the right of the graph, it says now is 0.096.
Oh, right.
Look at the way it
I don't
moves
know.
around. Look at the way it moves around. It's like, I guess that's atmospheric turbulence.
I would say so. Yes. What's Antares altitude right now?
It's not very high.
Yeah, that will definitely contribute to.
Yeah, it's not very high at all. I don't know if 16 above the horizon.
Okay. Yep. All right. M22 is in the book.
Good.
Next up is M69. Ooh, way too low. 70 also too low. 54. Yeah.
Hey guys, there is one target I don't think I can get. I spent a couple of hours updating the horizon in my backyard. I found I was conservative in some areas, but maybe not so much in others. So 107, I don't think I can get to.
107?
Yeah, it's going to be hit or miss for me.
Okay. 107 is row 77. Is that something you can try and get, Doug, or?
Sure.
I have a better copy of M16 coming in right now.
Okay.
I can share my screen so you guys can.
Sure, go ahead.
See that.
107.
The Pillars of Creation.
Oh, really? Sanjeev, what version of Astro Planner do you use?
Oh, I don't remember, Doug. I'll check. Hold on one second.
It's just the latest public release. You don't go to the
Yeah,
beta?
whatever. Yeah, I guess it's the latest
Okay.
public place.
That's the same one I'm using.
I haven't. I'm still using the free version. You guys are probably have paid for a licensed copy. Yes.
I have, yes.
Okay. Is there a benefit to it? I mean, what do you get for the? I
No.
mean, like with SharpCap, with Pro, you get more
Right.
features. I know you get the annoying message goes away if you
Exactly.
probably, right.
I don't think
Okay.
it's a huge deal. I think I did it just because I want Paul, is that his name? I want Paul to keep on developing.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a better copy of M16, the Eagle
Let
Nebula.
me swing over and look. I'm on my way. Oh, nice. Wow. That is good.
Yep. Even bump up the color a little bit.
Fantastic. Now you're in pretty tight, aren't you? What would that
I
be?
am. I zoomed.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's beautiful. Well done. .107 is in the field. It should work. Let me finish up this focus deal. I don't know what this should be on. Look at that. It'll go plus or minus 0.216. And then it'll bounce up to.
If you've
But
got the
they're all
spike,
above. They're all above, aren't they? It definitely looks like that it's lined up correctly,
Yep.
but it's a variation of all positive bar graph. It never goes below the bar graph. So I honestly think I could wheel it down a little bit more. Let's see. Oh yeah, that got me a 0.00. But that's a 0.8.
Good morning, all.
Robert, are you back up again?
Wow.
I just want to check
Wow.
in.
Excellent.
You are a trooper.
Just having a look, see how we're doing on the spreadsheet. How you guys doing? I heard Sanjeev saying that he couldn't do 107.
Yes, I should be able to theoretically looking at the altitude and the position in the sky. It should be doable. I'm touching up my focus, Robert.
Brilliant. How's it gone?
It's not bad. That's my first reading. I got below 0. So if I can just get it plus or minus on either side of 0, I think I'm gonna call it a day and get over to M107.
If you're still having trouble, just let me know. I'm already on it.
Are you? Go ahead. No, if you're on it, go for it. Because
Okay.
I'll tune this up a little tighter then.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just checking this. I'm going to have to leave you for a while. We've got some builders coming
nice.
in. So I'll be sort of checking in and out.
Okay. Thank you, Robert.
How's the spreadsheet going? Just having a quick look.
Take a look. Frank has been busy.
Yeah.
I definitely I did upload everything that I saved over the course of last night. I have any ones that I've marked below Sanjeev's last entry, where I've started with like row 81 basically and below.
Yeah.
Those are things that I started on at like 3:30 a.m. So I have not uploaded those yet.
Okay. I'm just having a quick look. Sanjeev, yeah. Good morning to you, or good evening, or whatever it is at your time zone.
Right.
I think looking at your last entry, looks like row 71, M57. Oh, sorry, row 70, M92.
That's right. That's from me. Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, you guys have been really at it.
Any recommendations?
I have 107, so I'm ready
good.
to. You can. I think I'm still sharing, right? You should be able to see 107 on my screen.
Let me get over there to the Zoom. Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
Yep.
Looks like a page out of the Stephen James O'Meara Messier
Right, so,
objects book, unknown or whatever he called it, in Messier book.
right.
All right, Robert, see any ones that stand out?
No, I'm just going through, just sort of going up the list. As I say, it's pretty much the same when I left you.
Oh, Robert,
Sanjeev.
that makes us feel discouraged.
No, I don't mean it like that. I'm just going
Okay.
through. So row 69, that's got a paper clip, so I'm going to tick that off.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
I see what you mean. Yeah. What about this, Frank? Are you getting M83?
M83. I think I already got that.
Line 67. Okay.
Let me make sure in my folder.
Yeah.
M80.
It looks like it hasn't been uploaded.
Correct. Yeah, these are what M80. Oh, right.
Row 67.
Yeah, it was. That's the first one I started with when I came out of my slumber. I quickly grabbed M83. So there, I'm sharing my capture on, and that's what I was able to get.
Did you say you got M107?
I did get 107. Yep.
Okay, good.
That's all set.
Take that off.
And you're going to do that Markarian chain group. Is that what that is? M81?
M81.
I'm sorry. M9. That's not Markarian. M9. It was line 81. Line 81, M9, M4.
I have that. I have those. I have 9.
Good.
I have rows 81, 2, 82, 83, 84.
And you're going to do M6?
I did get M6, but it's
okay.
Here's
we're happy.
That's what I got out of it. It was literally through a tree.
But you got the image though.
I did.
Yeah, that's great. It frames it. It's a photographic framing. How about M7, line 87?
M7 is still too low for me. That's that one. I was. It's around 8 degrees now.
Gotcha. Okay. M7. Yep, 9 degrees for me.
Yep.
Yes, Sanjeev, I think I've got all the paper clips now marked off as image uploaded.
Yeah, so I uploaded 2, and I'm lining up now to take care of 5 or 6 of these. They're all going to come up in the next hour.
Sanjeev, did you sleep any?
No, I did not.
Oh, Sanjeev.
No, what happened is, as I mentioned to Frank, I had messed up the horizon setting.
Oh yeah.
And so, I had marked a lot of it out when it shouldn't have been out, and in some cases it was lower than it should be. So I fixed that. I spent a couple hours just slewing the scope around 360 degrees, getting it perfect.
Yeah, that is so time consuming. I did that just 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, and it took forever for me.
Yep. But I'm glad it's done. Now I have a lot of confidence in what I can see and cannot see. And
kind of makes you want to be able to take your cell phone, and be able to swing around in a circle with your cell phone.
Yeah, there are apps that will allow you to do that.
I know. I saw them. It's very tempting to switch. Now, guys, forgive me if I'm asking again, but there's a blank beside M7 in line 87.
Right. That's the one that's too low.
So who's going to take that? You got that, Frank?
I can, but it's still going to have to wait for it to get a little higher. But yeah, I can certainly put my name on it. Oh boy, I tried for M6 again. As you can see, I'm still behind a tree.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Quite an effect, right?
Yeah, that is.
I can't believe it's stacking. That's just amazing that it's
stacking. It is.
Is that the cone, Nebula?
M6. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the reason why it took me a couple hours, because I was actually getting nice images through the pine tree. And I'm like, wait a second, I'm pretty sure I plotted that pine tree okay, but I was getting nice images through it. I'm like, do I count it? Do I not? You know, if it's a
Right.
star, I'll get it. But if it's something else, nebula,
Right.
I probably won't.
Right.
Excuse me. Pretty fun, guys. It feels like we're ahead of the game, waiting on the sky.
Yeah, we're waiting for things to come to us. Yep.
Uh huh. Makes me want to eat my yogurt here.
Go for it.
Yogurt and peanut butter sandwiches. You guys live the life. I think I still prefer pizzas.
Yeah, I think you're right. Robert, you probably heard when Jeff said goodbye. It was only like 15 minutes ago.
No,
was-
I missed that. I literally, I just.
Yeah, he was back with us again.
Yeah.
Oh wow. So had he gone fishing yet, or is he on his way?
You're thinking of Gary. This was
Oh, sorry,
Jeff.
Gary.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gary.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Jeff's in Billings, Montana.
Yeah. He was doing the putting me right on the technical and the admin stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just looking on on YouTube. I'm just replying to Martin Martin Cook. Good
Oh, is he
morning,
there?
Martin. He's asking what the count is like.
Is he in Europe? I think he's in Europe.
Yeah. I think he's in Spain.
Mhm.
Phil Wolski, no 4x4. Still cloudy here and daylight, but enjoying the stream.
Oh,
Yeah, Martin's in Spain.
I can't believe these guys. Now, where is Phil? UK?
Sure, go ahead. Oh, really? Sorry, just
That's the
feedback from
the YouTube feed. Mhm.
Yeah. So I've got
Like
earphones. I've got
it's like-
headphones in,
yeah.
so I couldn't hear it.
It's like watching Back to the Future, except it's Back to the
Yeah.
Past.
So Martin is asking if anyone is keeping count. I suppose I could share the spreadsheet if they're interested in seeing.
You know, we can make a formula that does that. I'll as soon as I eat my yogurt, I'll make a formula.
Okay.
Just looking at it, you're well over 3/4.
Oh yeah, we're
Just,
yep.
I'm just going down, having a quick look at the ones unticked.
I'd say we're pushing
happy.
90%.
Yeah. Row 101.
Yep.
Downwards. So
Yep.
9 to go on the list. Down below plus whatever you've got above. So there's 10.
Yep.
With M88. Just going up to see what's not been imaged yet. Sanjeev has got quite a few, which he's in the process of doing now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no, it's all looking good.
Yep.
So probably 15, I'm guessing, left.
More or less, yeah. Yep.
Wow, that's fun.
69, 70, and 54, which are the next three, are all going to pretty much. They're going to come up. They're coming up simultaneously. They're almost at an equal height above the horizon. That is 55. M50, and then once you get past M54, row 104, M55 is still below the horizon for me. It's right at, it's 2 degrees above.
Yeah, I've got a check out for a short while. I'll be back with you shortly.
Okay, Robert.
Thanks, Robert.
No problems, and well done. And I'll be sending pouring coffee down the laptop to you.
Sounds good.
Robert's really good natured, isn't he?
Indeed.
Just very servant hearted and just good spirited. He'll, when I'm doing one of these crazy live streams of mine, even though I am an absolute amateur with a capital A, I mean, it'll be like my 7th time out with the scope. I'm still doing, cable management on it, and he'll get up in the middle of the night, his time at like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. in the middle of the night, and stay the whole 2 hours.
Wow.
He's just such a good sport. And he evidently has a RASA, so I think he's kind of thinking, well, I'll hang out with somebody else who has a RASA, see if I can learn anything. And in reality, I'm sure he can teach us, but he's just so humble.
Mm-hmm.
I just saw you pop your name into M7. Well done.
Thanks.
Okay, so I'm going to make us a formula. Let's see, I'm going to go down
Hey, did I go?
to the end of the list.
I put my name on M7. Oh yeah, I put it in, but I haven't gotten it yet. Right.
What's the best column to count? Would it be the one called observed or imaged, or what's the best column to count? Would it be the one where we have volunteer? The name
I've been keeping that as far as the ones I've targeted. I've added my name to both the volunteer and the first to observe, and I've checked the box in the observed column.
Nice.
So I think the observed checkbox column is pretty indicative of ones that are done. Sanjeev obviously is in the process of probably updating. When he's done, he'll update what he's captured.
Okay, I'm going to shrink the name that tells the NGC name. I'm going to shrink the comment. I'm going to shrink the size a little bit so we can try to get those columns you're talking about in the same view. At this point, we're not using the declination on the smart sheet, are we?
No.
We might still use the we're definitely not using the sets or the transit. Okay, so that does that also transfer to your screen when I shrink columns, or is that just on mine?
I think column widths are specific to your view.
Okay. So if we're going to use the observed column,
although no, it did shrink here too. I take that back.
Okay.
Yep.
So now we can see everything in one view.
Yeah, the observed the first to observe information. I don't have to pan to the right anymore to see it.
Got it. So we're assuming that Sanjeev's are all accurate, and you've been kind enough to check some of mine for me. I'm noticing.
Yes, I did. I think I did do that, or Robert did. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. M7. Did you just do M7?
I haven't done it yet. It's unchecked in the observed column.
Got it.
Still a bit low.
Wow, we are on the home stretch, guys.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say equals.
Let's see if I can get M7 now. It's at 10 degrees. Maybe. Oh yeah, we've got M7.
Oh, good.
Free and clear of any trees. Take care of that. That's M7.
Count check marks. Count if. Uh-huh. So you use the equals count if. Equals count if. Okay, let's try that. So equals count if, and then go over here to comma 1. Ah, something comma 1. Got it. Okay, so we're going to say count if comma 1. Oh yeah, there we go. So let me put this in a different color so it kind of stands out. Let's make that, where are the background colors? Conditional formatting. There we go, background color. Make it yellow. Okay, now in the square underneath of the M number column, which is on our spreadsheets, it's a light green fill.
Mm-hmm.
Clear down at the bottom, underneath them all the M numbers, there's a number in yellow. And that highlighted number in yellow tells us how many targets we have. So
Okay.
it says we have 93 that are, and we get that from the observed. 93 are checked.
Okay.
So I could make that a countdown. I could say equals 110 minus that.
Right.
Now it counts down. Yeah. So 17 to go. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay. So for you guys that might be watching in YouTube, this YouTube stream, it looks like we're down to the last 17 objects. Okay, that was a little bit entertaining for me while we're waiting here. What can I go? What can I go image? Are we clear down below line 100, Frank? Is everything done above line 100?
Yeah. Everything, including line 100, are done.
Okay.
We're waiting for the last 10, and they're all, they need to come up a little bit higher than where they are now.
Got it.
And the very last few haven't even cleared the horizon yet.
Okay.
So this is M12.
Okay. Benji's got M12.
Hey, nice.
Sanjeev, remind me what you're using for your gear.
Tonight it's the RASA 8 and
It is the
183 Pro.
Okay. Okay.
The seeing is terrible, so really I should have been binning. If I knew how bad it was going to be, I would have done 2x2 binning, but it's fine.
Looks good from here.
Looks great.
The stars that you guys get with those RASs are just like pinpricks of light compared to the blobs I get.
Oh, that's not true. Your images look great. And the pinpoints have to be focused, so.
Yeah. Hopefully that hyperstar gives me those pinpoints of light that, and obviously the ability to grab bigger objects like, you know, the Rosette Nebula. Right now I can only do the very center. It'll be perfectly framed on
Gotcha.
this 533 once I get the field of view expanded.
I'm back with you again. Sorry about that. I've just been keeping an eye out for our builder who's going to be arriving shortly.
Robert, I have a very important announcement for you when you're ready.
Yeah, go ahead.
Look at what would be row 111, and there's a highlighted number in yellow underneath the M number column.
Can't see it on. I'm just trying to see how I can refresh. The other thing is I just moved out into the garden because I'm jealous of Frank's. Last night I thought I'd just move the laptop out so you can see the clouds here.
Gotcha.
No, it hasn't.
Hasn't refreshed.
Refresh your entire.
There's a little.
You might have
just
to
do
go.
that now.
Yeah. So see that yellow one?
Yep.
That is our count. 17 to go.
Wow.
And that'll be 10 once Sanjeev checks the ones that he's done in the observed column.
So uploaded 12.
Nice.
Excellent.
I'm just going to go back inside. Frank, sorry, Doug,
yes.
I left the laptop running with everything like you suggested before I disappeared. And Mr. Microsoft decided that it was a good time to do an update. So that's why...
oh, I'm so sorry.
I've lost camera again. You have to give that permission to me.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. That was a very polite way to say, Doug, can you make me co-host?
Maybe.
Okay, let me swing down and find you. Make co-host. Done.
Is with all this glare outside, I can't see the screen now.
Boy, we are not wanting to hear about glare, Robert. Please don't say that.
Yeah, but you've got another 6 or 7 hours before it happens to you.
Oh, I hope. We need 6 or 7 hours.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see. That's
Yeah,
that's
there are your clouds.
yeah. Got patchy blue bits, but not a lot of clear.
Your garden is nice, Robert. There's a lot of space there.
Yeah, back in the, so I can't really see, back in the distance, that's my home office. That's where mission control is, because that's where I've got an underground line from there to the house,
Nice.
and which goes up to the router, the main router in for our internet.
Nice.
And I've got another router in there, which I plug the Ethernet into. So I've got an external cable. I don't know if you can see, there's a
Yes.
white cable.
Yes,
sort of
I
running
can.
up.
I can. That's
Yeah, so that's
fantastic.
one. Sorry?
It's fantastic.
Yeah, as I say, look, this is the view of the other side. That's the tree.
Yeah.
It's not quite 100 foot, Frank, but that's facing north.
Gotcha.
That's west,
Mhm.
and that's facing east. So it's
Got it.
south rather. So that's pretty much the best view I got is to the south and the west.
How bad is your light dome since you're there in London?
It's towards the north. I think it's good days and bad days. I can't explain it really. Sometimes you can see it. It's noticeable, but other times it's pretty good.
Super.
Anyway, that's me for the moment.
That's awesome.
Turn the video off. I'm just trying to go back.
Taking the opportunity to get some of the ones down below uploaded.
Okay.
So you should start to see paper clips in rows 81, 82, etc., as well as the
Okay.
ones further up that I
That's awesome.
M83 in row 67. I uploaded that.
Awesome.
M80 is next.
I think I'm going to find the place in Astro Planner that says don't look at anything below 10 degrees. I'm going to find that, and I'm going to uncheck that so I can. Where would that be? Basically, it's going to be part of the
I'm
resources.
currently looking at clouds on the east.
Oh no.
M56 and M57 are. So you can see the ring nebula M57. It's currently
Oh yeah. Yep.
kind of through the clouds. So
Yeah,
I'm
but
going to
it's-
see for half an hour or so of the clouds.
But it's still acceptable for Messier Marathon, man.
That will work.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it should be. It should be acceptable. But let's see if I can get rid of the clouds for a bit. Otherwise, we'll log it in.
Mm-hmm.
Let's set your upper light dome lower. Wonder if I'm just going to clear this. Upper light dome lower, clear. Click on the chart below to set your horizon in 5. It took a long time to set that, and now I can't figure out how to disable it.
Sanjeev, what are you imaging at the moment? Are you doing M57?
Yeah, I'm doing M56, M57, 10, 12, 13, 14, all the ones that are marked.
I'm just going to clear that horizon because I know that took me forever to do that, but it's more trouble than it's worth at a time like this, isn't it? I'm just going to clear it. Boy, I'll waste all that time though. You would think I should be able to save a different kind of horizon. Look at that. Make a duplicate copy. That's what I need to do. So this is Emerald Hills low horizon. And clear that horizon. This is the official Messier Marathon version of Emerald Hills Horizon. And that's saved, I guess. And now I'm going to go back to AstroPlanner and switch the site to Emerald Hills Low Horizon.
Oh, much better.
Now, for instance, can I go to...
Got a much better version of M16 coming in than I had earlier. Like around 3:30, it was still behind.
Oh,
trees.
good.
So
Good.
I just since these we're waiting for these other ones to come up, I figured I'd get something a little bit.
Oh, that's
better.
beautiful. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Stretch it a little bit more, and we should be able to see even more nebulosity.
Beautiful.
M16 is the omega. I'm sorry, M17. That's M16.
Great capture,
Oh,
Frank.
yeah.
Thanks.
Nice. Okay, so for instance, if we try for something like M69 now, M69, ten degrees above the horizon, it still won't let me slew to it. I'm just going to go to Sky Safari and give up on this. M69, M69. Go to, yeah, Sky Safari let me do it. There you go, AstroPlanner. Now let's look at my, oh yeah, it's pretty low to the horizon, but let's have a look. And this is supposed to be a what? M69 is supposed to be a globular cluster. Wow.
Mateo's just joined us.
Mateo back from Spain.
Italy.
Matteo,
Italy. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Good to have you back, Mateo.
Buongiorno.
Hey, that's pretty good, Frank.
I'm full-blooded.
Are you? Are you really?
I grew up in a very extended Italian family here.
Nice.
And my grandparents lived with me for years before moving. Oh, after my grandfather retired, he decided to live out his final years back in the old country, where we went. Obviously, I've crossed the Atlantic many, many times. I've been to Italy. I can't even remember how many times.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
He's shown up on the top bar. So I don't know if he's got audio.
Nikos is back too, and Phil. Phil is 4x4. Let's ask Phil if he can talk. Phil, we're going to click it that you can talk, and Nikos, we're going to click it that you can talk if you want to unmute.
Can you hear me, Doug?
Yes, we sure can.
All right, great. Good show. I'm just out of bed, so I'm dressed and I'm decent.
You're so kind. You're so kind to check in with us again, brother.
Well, happy to do so. It's delightful to see some skies rather than cloud.
How is Essex?
Cloudy, overcast, miserable, and I think I said earlier on that no wonder nobody's invaded us since 1066, because it's not worth coming here.
Hey, guess what, guys? I have got M69.
Awesome. Yep. Good job.
It's ugly, but it's there.
No, it's still behind plenty of green trees for me. So,
Okay.
perfect.
We're going to count it then.
Yep.
Whoops, I didn't rename my.
Yeah.
I'm just going to do it with my screen then. M69.
Doug, I've done the spreadsheet for you. I've clicked.
Oh, thank you.
So
thank you so much.
Just upload it.
Okay. Thank you, Robert.
Yeah, Phil, I was just showed the view from my back garden. As I say, looks like it's blue skies if you can see through the clouds.
I'm no doubt, but I can't see through the clouds. Struggling to see through the window, to be perfectly honest.
M69 is uploaded and we're down to 16.
All right, so here's M10.
Nice.
Due south. Global cluster. This is directly above my house, so it's like this seems like terrible, but I managed to snag it for what it's worth. So
nice.
Call it good enough.
So M70.
And that takes care of number 10.
Nice.
Is that on your Raza, Sanjeev?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. So
yeah. So I'm just doing I've got Hyperstar, and it's interesting to compare.
Of course, yes. Very good. Both are excellent for F2.
The Hyperstar came out, what would you say, in what year would you say, Phil?
Well, I've had mine 4 years,
Okay.
around about that sort of period, and I think it's probably a couple of years before that, I think.
Got it.
I mean, it's absolutely fantastic for near real-time observing, because I can get an image within a minute, you know, that's credible, you know, of virtually anything. The only drawback, and this is where I'm curious about the RASA, is that small objects continue to remain small to a point where, you know, you zoom, you know, an object like M51, you can actually zoom to a credible level of magnification.
Right.
But I've spent more time in the last year experimenting at f6.3, pure and simply because I want to look at smaller and deeper, more distant objects. You know, having gone through the list of the bigger stuff, shall we say?
Right.
Yeah, you've got the advantage as well of just being able to unscrew it and going back to the original focal length.
Yeah. I can go f2, f6.3, or whatever it works out to be with my diagonal, or f2. In fact, the way my rig's set up at the moment, I've actually got a camera screwed on the front, a camera screwed on the back, and it just means that because the evolution's strong enough to handle the unbalance, and if I want to go back to imaging from the rear end, all I've got to do is put my secondary mirror back in.
Nice.
So it's an easy swap. The only difficulty I have is that I do find I generally have to reboot, switching from the Attic Horizon to the ZWO as EWO, because I don't know if it's the drivers get confused or what, but unless I have a clean